What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Sanchez 405 coming at you. It's on the Warpath. It's a Victory Monday, y'all. How you doing? If you're new to the channel, make sure you click that subscribe button. Also, make sure you like this video because you know what? It's free 99 to like it up. So give it a thumbs up, and I greatly appreciate it, y'all. We're gonna get into it here in a few minutes. A couple shout outs to Anthony. What's up, brother? How you doing? Yes, I'm doing good, brother. Cannot wait for Sunday. Yes, sir. I can't wait either. Big DC, what's up, brother? How you doing? I want candy. Yes, sir. What's good, Chris? How you doing, brother? Yuki, still holding them L's for the gridiron. We got you, brother. Oh man, I forgot to watch the highlights. Just getting the Bills did win. Washington's better than the Chiefs. If you don't think so, you have no. Okay. All right. I'll go over that one. King Shaw, what's up, brother? How you doing? Kevin Harvick fan, the Cleveland baseball team. Y'all get into that here in a few minutes. We lit. That's right, Brian. We lit. A song. What's up? Eric Woodward. Take your no. What's up? What's up with Monday? Hey man, it's a Victory Monday, brother. Let's see where you go. Sorry, Tava Day. Mary, what's up? Roger Smith, that's right. Same old energy. Casper, what's up? Do you think we can beat the Seahawks? I always say we can beat the Seahawks. Same energy. Chase Young for Defensive Rookie of the Year. AM Hunter, Prosperous Monday. Victory Monday, my brother. Victory Monday. How has your Monday been? It's great. It's great. Everything tastes better. You know, when you come on after a Victory Monday and everything like that, y'all, everything just tastes so much better. I mean, water tastes like Kool-Aid with not too much and not too little sugar. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like, and it's like you can actually taste the fruit. You know, a plain old mustard sandwich. Oh, God, you can actually taste the meat in between it right there. That's what a Victory Monday is. And thank God for 4 weeks in a row, we have had a Victory Monday. We've had a Victory Friday, Victory Tuesday. So, y'all, I mean, God, another Victory Monday, a victory day after. Washington defensive domination by the man in the thumbnail, no doubt, Chester Young, as Mr. Yemi likes to call him. Dominated this game defensively wise. Offense was anemic, but yet and still the boys got it done. The boys in all white who fly under the banner of burgundy and gold. And I get ready to pull up this game book here and put Chase Young and running back. That Kool-Aid. We all drinking that Kool-Aid right now, Hassan. Today I made lasagna. It was amazing. I bet it was, brother. Good game yesterday, Hunter. All right, there you go. Yuki, my guy. Yuki. Every team is scared of us. We lit, boys. That's right. We are lit. Franklin. I know that's right. Easy like a winning morning. I hear you, Lionel Richie. I got you, y'all. But to get into here and dive into this game, the defense played its heart out. The offense left a lot to be desired. Alex Smith, he looks like he has a strained calf on that bad leg. So hopefully he'll be ready to go against Seattle here on Sunday. We'll probably hear more about it on Wednesday and see what he does in practice because they won't play on they won't practice tomorrow. So that's good there. You know, it started out Dustin Hopkins. He missed a field goal. And, you know, this was one of these games. It was very reminiscent. And like people like AM Hunter might remember this. This reminds me of another game that happened in Arizona about 15 years ago in 2015. And we needed to have this game. And clearly Washington comes in there as a better team as on the Arizona Cardinals. They actually had Kurt Warner, and they struggled. They had to find a way to win. Antonio Brown, not the one that you guys are thinking of, but he was a receiver returner for Washington in 2015. He had a kickoff return or punt return for a touchdown. They won 17-13, and that came and set the tone for the rest of the season in in 2005. So that's what that kind of reminded me of is 2005 Washington Redskins playoff run. My dinner subscribe bell just rang. What's up, my brother? What's up, man? What's up? Oh boy, cut Hopkins. We need to make sure they can stimulate the rod. Good. Yeah. So you're gonna have to call like He-Man. I heard He-Man. He's good with electricity. Maybe call for the younger generation. Call Pikachu. Maybe he can shock him up, and that leg will get back to running right. But yeah, this game was ugly, and you got to win games ugly, right? But if we look at it, we take at the scoring summary. 49ers get on the board first, and then Washington proceeds to score 23 unanswered points. 2 field goals by Dustin Hopkins, a 47-yard fumble return for Chase Young, another field goal by Hopkins, a point-blank range one right there. And then Cameron Curl, I didn't call it a pick six. I called it a pink slip six because I think that he has signed the pink slip for Landon Collins if he continues to play this well going into the other part of the season. It's something about this kid, and I said it in the offseason when they drafted him, and then I said it this time around. This guy could have been a day 2 pick, but he's picked in the 7th round because he came out of college early. Looks like he didn't get the short end of the stick on that one, unless he's talking about money, but he's getting out there playing and he's going to play himself into a contract eventually. So Cam Curl had a strong game as well. And then, they had the Kyle Juszczyk 6-yard pass. The defense was showing a little bit of kinks, but they didn't break. They bend, but not breaking there. So good for them. Alex Smith was 8 of 19, 57 yards. And he was sacked once, 5 yards through a pick. Dustin Hopkins. Dwayne Haskins, he was 7 of 12, 51 yards, 1 sack. He almost threw a pick, but that was reviewed, and it was a trapped ball there. J.D. McKissick led rushers for Washington. He led all rushers, actually. 68 yards on 11 carries. Peyton Barber, y'all, he's been doing his thing. 37 yards off of 12 carries there. Cam Sims had an end around to add it in there on a runaround. Dwayne Haskins kind of hurt it, though. Washington would have finished with over 100 yards on the ground if Dwayne Haskins didn't take the kneels at the end of the half and everything. So thanks, Haskins, right? What's up? What's up, No Fake Boys? I hope Alex is fine for next week. Yeah, me too, King Sean. All I know is my team won on my last final days. I'm cooling until the end of January. I is happy and I is lit. Yeah, you lit as a Christmas tree, brother. He's going to be paid a lot like in 2 seasons. Cam Curl, same song. Let's see. I'm going back up here. I hope Gibson will be back. Yeah. Now that's a true fan. What are you talking about? I like the white on whites. What you talking about? What's the true fan there? If we get to the playoffs, I could see Hopkins double doinking us. Hey, you never know. He's got to hit the bar. His problem is he doesn't hit the bar. He misses it all the time. So pink slip sounds cool. Not for the person that's behind him, right? What's up, Typical Zach? How you doing, brother? If we win 2 of the 3 games, we got it in the bag. We haven't had a winning season in a while. Yeah, it's been since 16 we haven't had a winning season. And there are some people who believe that Washington fans like myself are feeling themselves. We're getting in our emotions. We're getting arrogant. We're getting cocky. No, our team's just winning. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be that person. If you're not a fan of this team, and I tell y'all all the time, I tell you every week, right? Sanchez don't talk shit until it's in the bucket. Other than that, I leave shit at the door. I don't say nothing. I don't. But until you and I had a discussion last night. You know, he said, "Oh, you had stuff written up." No, I don't. Stuff just comes to my mind. Anyway, there are worse kickers than Hopkins. He's not the best, but he's not the worst. Facts. I want Candy 67. Gridiron Yuki. Y'all need to join us. Y'all copy in our colors anyway. Jump on board. You could. Nah, we don't want to. Yeah, with the whites. That's right. That's right. AM Hunter. See, on my team. Let's see here. I can go back if I didn't make that rod. Division is ours. Yuki, you a stand-up fan. That's what he's talking about. Panda, I made a hype video for my 49ers and for the Chargers and Rams because of Hard Knocks. This is our division. I hear you, son. Alex Smith is key to the season. He plays, they win. He doesn't play, they lose. It's simple. Well, yeah, it's pretty simple there. Dink and Duck. What up, Big Simple? We lit, brother. We lit. But we beat the 11-1 Steelers. Yeah, and Buffalo beat them too. Buffalo had their way with them. Sanchez, I was thinking if we use Collins at linebacker with Cole Holcomb and draft or acquire an all-universe cover tackling linebacker, it might work for Collins and maybe Holcomb's issues. Yeah, I mean, I thought about that too. AM Hunter, I thought that, maybe because I think you're stuck with this contract for another year. And so I would probably go and I'd probably pull that one. I would honestly think about putting him maybe at linebacker, see how creative you are, put him in the room with Steve Russ and see what they can do. You've got two linebackers as your defense coordinator and your head coach and all that stuff. We have to pound Seattle on the ground like the Giants did. Absolutely. You can't. Excuse me. Bruce brings up a good point there. You can't get into a pissing match. And that's what I'm going to call it. You can't get in a pissing match with Seattle. You have to take possessions away. So force Russ, make Russ uncomfortable. And then you need power football. I think a lot of these games coming up here, and a lot of people might not agree with me, but it's power football all the way. I mean, okay, Kevin Harvick fan. Nobody brought that up, but all right. Trade John Allen for linebacker Fred Warner straight up this season. I hear you, but is San Francisco going to want to give up Fred Warner for that? Let's see here. Now you were to turn into a bandwagon after we beat the Steelers. Really? A Jets fan. That's a real thing. Jets fans, they're real fans, y'all. Yeah, y'all make sure you like up the stream. Greatly appreciate it. But going back to the stats here, Logan Thomas leading the team in receiving again. He had 43 yards off of 6 receptions from 7 targets. So good in that department. McLaurin, he had 2 receptions, 6 targets, 24 yards. And McKissick, 2 receptions, 18 yards off of 4 targets. And then it kind of falls off from there. Isaiah Wright, and I talk about Isaiah Wright. There's no need to get let's see here. John Bostic, he's improved. He still runs away in coverage. Bostic will. Did y'all not see what Seattle did to the Jets? Yeah, they beat the brakes off of them. Feel like the defense will manhandle their trash line. I'm not worried about their line more than I'm worried about what Russell Wilson can do. Or Warner. What's up, Zeke fan? How you doing, man? I'm just over here feeling myself, buddy. That's all. Just over here feeling myself. We won. Woo, woo, woo. Oh man. Watch the Seattle fans happy they beat the Jets. Why? They won, man. They won, and they beat the brakes off of them, like they should have, because they didn't just beat them. Yeah, exactly. They ate them suckers up. I said first about Landon Collins, and people read my feedback, and used to be a football. Football. God, I know a lot about football, and they are talking about Boston, right? Oh, let me see here. Angel Worthington, Washington will win. Oh, Washington will win the Super Bowl. I hear you. The Jets aren't even close to beating them. They had the lead at one time, Yuki. Let's see. Plus, they needed to beat someone up. That's Chris makes a good point. Panda makes a good point. You don't want to be the next team up on the buzzsaw when you play Seattle, because they're going to take it out on you. They're going to tee off on you, and that's what they happened to the Jets. And I mean, they were primed for the picking right there. Killer Clown, Skins fans are the best fans. We can be, man. We can be. They were losing, cry about it. Ha ha ha. Hey T-Ho, how you doing? Why you hate me? Oh, brother, I don't hate you. I don't hate you, Zeke fan. I don't hate nobody. Only people I hate. Well, it's a couple people I probably don't like a lot, like Jerry Jones. But I don't hate you. Don't think I hate you. I will put you in your place, but I don't hate you, brother. Just remember that you are always welcomed here. Yeah, Metcalf will be hard to cut. You know who Metcalf is probably going to go up against, right? That's going to be Ronald Darby. You're facing your favorite QB, Russell. I turned a hoe, not a thought, a hoe into a housewife. You can get it right. Wilson, that's never going to get old. No, it's not. And apparently Sierra's not either. Let's see here. Seahawks fans are acting like they won Super Bowl yesterday by blowing out the Jets. The Jets are losing on purpose. Chase Young was reminding me of Sean Taylor of the scoop and score. Yeah, you said that yesterday, brother. Morgan Moses is terrible at right tackle. He can only be back next season at left tackle. Moses right tackle. Alex will get killed. King stop hating. Zeke. Oh, Lord have mercy. Bill, what's up, brother? I'm trying to get through these comments, and then y'all know how StreamYard gets. Team with the highest point was won once again. Bill, that's right. Bill, I'm telling you, there's a method to my madness. There's a method to my madness. Spoiler alert, it's going to happen again this week, too. The team with the most points. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep it up. Same energy. If Seahawks fans, I would have been happy with the win, but satisfied because they beat 0-2, but not satisfied. Okay. Stop hating. Good. Typical Jack. What up, Yuki? I don't even like JJ. Just his money. Hey, what's that money did for you, Chris? Warpath Giants. Did you hear Giants fans want to trade Danny Fumbles again? I just, King Sean, I stay in my lane. That's what I do. I stay in my lane. Unless you come into my lane and then you pull back a nub, I stay in my lane. I read a little bit about these. Good God. Jarvis Landry, he just got lit up like a Christmas tree on that gadget play. Giants fans are sensitive. Darby needs to lock up. Yeah. My God. I don't have a problem with you just like talking my trash. Yeah, I don't have a problem with you, brother. I don't. Like I said, I said, Zeke fan, you always welcome here, bro. We lost the game after you. What's it? We lost the game after you just said that, Corey. Oh, I didn't say we're gonna win. I didn't say that, King Sean, if that's what you're trying to say. Let's see. Seahawks are happy about beating the Jets because that's the only New York team they can beat this season. Dang, man. Let's see. Good game, Darby. You're gonna get beat by DK 3 times next week. I mean, hey, King Sean, you sound like you're a DK Metcalf fan now. Will Kyle Allen return next year? Probably so. I said Landon Collins makes a good inside linebacker next to Foster off the bench. Comment on it. Linebackers are going to raise hell next time. I don't even know if Reuben Foster will be back. Who does Terry go up against next week? Probably Dunbar. Let's take a look. We can take an early look at it. Let me go look at Pro Football Focus and see what it got. I did because it was cheap this year. I bought a subscription to Pro Football Focus. It was like $30. I was like, why not? Just write it off on the taxes later. Where are we going? Teams. Washington football team. We'll probably go up against them, but let me see lineup matchup. I mean, really, right now, the best cover corner on Terry McLaurin right now is himself. Where he's had them struggles. Let's see here. Yes, he's hurt. He'll go up against DJ Reed. That's who they have right here. They ranked him 50th. The 50th ranked corner. They got Bobby Wagner up there in the middle too. So let me see. This is when they're in 11 personnel. Let's see what they are in 2. Nickel base. Let's see nickel base. Yeah, DJ Reed will be his guy. Sanchez, how's our injury report with Gibson, Smith, Allen? I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything about John Allen just yet. I know that Alex had the calf issue. I didn't listen to Ron's press conference too much today, so I don't have any updates on that. And Gibson, I guess we'll find that out on Wednesday if he can go and practice. Lord have mercy, we need this brother. Hopefully that turf toe isn't that bad off. Hell yeah, you can. Carl, I'm still mad the Saints lost to the 3-8-1 Eagles. Yeah, but you know what, King Sean? It didn't surprise me more than I thought that they could take advantage of the rookie, and that defense got exposed too. They did not prepare well for Jalen Hurts. And granted, sometimes you don't have a lot of tape on him. So you're probably looking at stuff from Oklahoma or when he was at Alabama. So stuff that's like, 2 years, 3 years old, and then all what he did last year at Oklahoma. But Taysom Hill, I'm not sold on him, and I'm not sold on him as a quarterback for the Saints going into the playoffs. I think there's something that there could be some lapses in his play. So I mean, but we'll see. What I always say, we will see in that respect. I honestly believe. Oh gosh, I lost you here. Where you at? Huh? Lord have mercy. Okay, here we go. I'm back now. I'm working my way down the comments, y'all. I'm sorry. We have the best front 7. I don't know about the front 7, Killer Clown, but we got the best front 4. Them linebackers sometimes, brother. Them linebackers is rough. It's gotten us good players keeping rest. Okay. Win-win, 6 and 7. That's right. Let's go Cleveland Bulldogs. Yep, they just scored a touchdown. If we get a free safety, our D will be unstoppable. Mighty Dread. It's true. We get a legitimate free safety. I think really even Cam Curl, I think he's playing out of position. I think he played more of the free spot, and he played corner a little bit at Arkansas last year. So I don't know. Any word on Alex Smith? Yeah, like I said, I think they said it was a calf strain. They're going to give him some. They're going to give him a titanium dip, and he'll be good. Hopefully. Will Kyle Allen return next year because Alex isn't getting any younger? Probably so. Yeah, Corey, I stopped hating on DK. He's cool. Good man, King Sean. Good man. Good man. You're growing before eyes, brother. Yeah, I'm not reading your comment, Damien. Alex Smith will return against the Seahawks. Yeah, we'll see. I still think Terry is better than him, but I like DK. Well, yeah, I mean, brother, you was rough on old decaf Metcalf. I watched film on. Okay, all right, go ahead. For the Cowboys to make the playoffs, we need y'all to lose out and the Cowboys to win out. It's still a tough task, though. Will we finish? If we lose out, y'all win. Well, yeah, then that would make sense. Cut Landon Collins and Morris Moses restructure Alex contract 2 years, $28 million. Sign Joe Thuney. Who does Joe Thuney play for? I know that name. But y'all, I mean, he's one of the top linemen in the game. And I've told y'all this before. Ron does not spend money on outside people. He will take care of his inside folks. Morgan Moses, I think he's honestly playing one of his better. He's playing the best season of his career. And y'all got to give it to him. We don't hear that much out of him. We don't really hear people getting blown past by him, no false starts or anything like that. And that's good. He's serviceable right now. He's doing his thing. DJ Reed, who's DJ Reed? He's there. He's the corner that looks like he's going to be matching up against McLaurin. Either that or it's going to be Griffin. I don't know what's up with Quentin Dunbar. Let's take a look. Let's see what's up with Quentin Dunbar. Oh, well, he's aiming for a return. He's been out. Pete Carroll said Monday that Dunbar is practicing with the mentality of playing in Sunday's game versus Washington, according to John Boyle of Seahawks.com. Dunbar returned to practice last Wednesday, opening his 21-day window to be activated from IR. He's working through chronic knee injury and will be closely monitored through the practice week. Carroll indicated the team will make a decision either Friday or Saturday. If he's unable to go, DJ Reed will make another start at right corner. Please, DJ Reed, please start DJ Reed. So he looks like he's Dunbar's backup. Chubb up the guy. I don't know. I guess he's on the other side. They might put him. Ken Norton probably says you want to stay on that side. The Cowboys don't need the best player in the draft. They still have their injured played back next year. Foster will be back. They didn't let his ass go. Think long and hard. Ron Rivera didn't want him. Because wouldn't be on our payroll. Facts. I thought it was because it was knee, but okay. Let's see here. What's up, Brandon? I feel bad for Terry. It's not his fault. He's having his best games. I hope DJ Reed starts. Yeah, me too. Oh, Lord. The rich keeps on getting richer. Very different. Paying the Cowboys. Okay, that's y'all talking. Yeah, it's good if you stay in front of him, like the Giants did, same formula. Yeah, and I don't think what's the name is. Yeah, I don't think they're going to get. I don't think Jack Del Rio's going to get sexy. He's just going to go play that man straight up anyway. Keep him in front of him. You think we can get Justin Simmons? Hey, Miss B Town, how you doing? Let me see, Justin Simmons, free safety from the Broncos. Hell, he's from Manassas. He's born in Manassas. Okay. Huh. I mean, if they think he's going to work in the system, I mean, sure, why not? Ravens need this one, or it'll be a sweep. And it'll be a sweep, sorry. I want to invest in, typical Zach says, I want to invest in a wide receiver, O-line, linebacker, free safety in the offseason, possibly quarterback in the draft. Corey, remember when earlier in the season fans wanted Ron fired? Yeah, and remember what I said? 7-0 turd. Yeah, the bowel movements over the COVID Blackbirds. Yeah. Yeah, remember I said that people's like getting off on going off on Ron. Freaking wild. Yeah, literally. How call it? AM Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Chris. That was some of the craziest stuff. Like, and people thought I wanted the man fired because I got critical of him. I'm like, I'm not critical. I'm not going to get critical of him. I told him that's pass interference. But I said, y'all got to give him patience. Like, this team was terrible. This was a 3-13 team last year. Now I had high expectations for him, and they kind of are on the up and up for me right now. But I don't think you could fire this guy when he's trying to bring in a new culture. And, you know, it kind of thought, I said, well, maybe Ron's like one of these visionary leaders. And I've talked about this before on here. Visionary leaders, they're going to stick to their plan. And then if it pays off, they're going to be like, damn, this guy was like, but, you know, it was on the card. Everything Ron did was with a purpose. So, yeah, oh yeah, I could give him tough love, man. I could give him tough love. I come from a family full of tough love, and you know that's look at Lamar Jackson, COVID Blackbirds, first down. Yeah, so I mean, y'all know that video. I said, how about you just focus on your craft? Don't worry about what the damn media is saying. F the media, right? And I said also the only people you got to be accountable to with your message is your players, your coaches, and anybody in that organization. Other than that, even the fans. That's what he could do to us, y'all. But yeah, and I take a look a couple other takeaways I had from the game. Y'all know what I am. I'm a big third down guy, and our third down conversion rate was awful. 3 of 15, 20%. San Francisco's got us by 1. And they were 4 of 15 there. So we had the same amount, and they beat us by 1 in there. Washington, I mean, offensively, they outflanked us. Total net yards, $193 for us, 344 for them. The key right there is the turnover margin. I think it was a 3-1 turnover margin. Where are we at? Where's my turnovers? Hell, they even had us in time possession. Where's my turnovers at? Yeah. Let's see here. Nick Mullins, he threw an interception. I think he fumbled too. Did they have him on the rushing? Yeah. People expect Iran to turn this into a Super Bowl team overnight. Yeah. I mean, that's right, King Sean. They did. They expected us. No, it's the COVID Blackbirds. That's what we call them. Yeah. And like I said, you scored. What did I say? What was our magic number, right? I said the team that if touchdown, COVID Blackbirds. It tests positive for a touchdown. Too soon? Too soon? Baltimore's not winning this game. I'm sorry. Don't mean to hate, but they didn't show up much against my Cowboys. Our defense just sucks. Yeah, your Cowboys didn't show up either, did they? And it tests positive for a tie. Justin Tucker. That's a bad mother Tucker. Y'all, I'll open it up here. So if y'all want to talk about the team, I might take people one at a time. What up, Jimmy? How you doing, brother? Might take one at a time today, see how that works. Boom. So you want to come on, talk about the game. We talk about any game. We'll go through a couple other games. Chris, I don't know if you can come on here. You gotta be under the legal limit, but you come on here, talk about your Cowboys winning. And we have a good time talking about all the other stuff going on in the NFL. But yeah, man, I mean, like you said, this defense was stifling and trifling. Now you chilling today. I hear you. Okay. All right. Lord. But yeah, man. But yeah, I'm impressed by this team now. Granted, coming up against Seattle, I don't know what they're going. I don't know how we're going to respond, right? But yeah, it is a key thing. I liked and offensively, I liked what J.D. McKissic did. I'll be good by Friday. Okay. I like what J.D. McKissic was able to do. I wish they could have got him a little bit more touches on the ground. Scott Turner, I'm going to give him a D+ this week because in times where you just needed to run the effing ball, you start throwing the damn ball. We get it. You don't want Dwayne Haskins. We get it. I don't know now. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, this NFC East is a fight to the finish, though. I pray that Washington hires you for a very good. I just got love for your passion for our team. Your views are perfect, man, for the job. Hey, Anthony, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Like I said, I got to reach out to a couple of dudes in the blogosphere and everything, and get them to come on here. I like listening to Burgundy Zone. Those guys are really good. A new guy on here. He's been on Twitter for a while and does his own podcast, The Douglas Show. Y'all should go and check him out. He's got some good interviews. He had Doc Walker on there. He had Al Galdi on there today. Who else did he have on there? Matt Paris of the Washington Times. So they had a lot of good cats on there. Nah, King Sean. I'm not that I ain't a talent evaluator. I just know what I see. I just know what I see. Eyeball test. I don't know all that stuff. I know people. That's what I know. I don't know any. I'm not going to get up there and say I know everything about the talent. I'd be like the Cowboy fans. We got all this talent. I'm kidding. Now, Zeke, it's the hospital bowl. If Dwayne starts, we are doomed. This is why we need to focus on the power run game. And let's see here. This is why we need to focus on power. Damn it. Power run game from under center. The backs are effective. Take some pressure off the quarterback. Yeah, I mean, Roger, I agree with you. I think we just need to go old school and see what's going up, what's going on there. And Chris, I think you're really going to want to come and talk about the Cowboys. Mighty Dread, what's up? What's up, man?
Dang, I'm black. You can't even see me.
What's up, brother?
What's up?
What's up? What's on your mind?
Damn, I can't even hear you.
Can't hear me? I said, what's on your mind? What's up?
It must be mine. I can hear you, but it's like static.
Uh-oh.
But how you... Dang. You can hear me good, right?
Yeah, I hear you. Great. You coming through fine.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. What's
All
on
right.
your mind? What you think about this win yesterday?
Man, I was so happy. It's the defense.
Yeah.
Defense playing hard out there. But that's why I picked the comment earlier. I feel like if we get a safety, we'll be unstoppable.
Yeah.
We need a Cam Curl. Like you said, Landon Collins might have to move somewhere else. Because Cam Curl, I feel like he took over that strong safety. If we can get a safety, I think we'll be nice.
Yeah. Absolutely. You know, I mean, Cam is just, and it's not just Cam's ability. It was one play in the game. I can't remember what it was. And it was just like his IQ that got me. It's like his cover skills and then what he did to get to the ball carrier. I think he stopped him short on third down and he had to punt the ball. So, I mean, yeah, you're right. Free safety. I'll double down with you. If you get a free safety and you get the linebacker that Ron needs and Jack Del Rio needs to run this defense, if they can find like their Luke Kuechly, I think they're going to be. I think this defense is going to be scarier than what it is right now.
Yeah, you right about that. Especially you right about the linebacker because John Bostic make me sick every game.
Oh yeah,
yes,
I
agree.
John Bostic is the best. He's the best 50-50 linebacker in the NFL because he when he's on, but when he's off, he's off.
Wow.
And
Okay.
and I mean, you think about some of the biggest plays of this season have centered around John Bostic, though. The hit on Andy Dalton that knocked him out of the game. The interception off the tip from Montez Sweat at the end of last week's game.
Yeah, that interception was big.
Yeah, it's John Bostic. Like, you know, it's crazy. John Bostic had a big sack on Carson Wentz. He came unblocked in week 1. So like 3 of the biggest plays on defense have happened with the worst linebacker on the team.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it, but other than that, but I mean the guy he legitimately I mean he's like an old car, right? He's like, damn, this thing is a piece of shit. But it has taken me from Virginia to California and back. Yeah, we had to drag by the tow truck, but it still got me back there. That's what John Bostic. I swear, man, John Bostic just scares me. Because he shies away and covers. So when it's a pass play and he's supposed to get somebody, He'll slide in. He's like
Mhm.
kid. He's like that kid at the prom, right? That's going to spike the punch. He's that's him. That's John Boston. But
Oh man.
yeah, what's up, Jay? How you doing, brother?
Doing all right. Victory Monday. How
Oh,
about that?
I know.
Yes.
What do you think?
Ooh, what I think the Giants owe us. The Giants really owe us.
They got to keep on losing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes.
Outlast
I
that ass. That's what
yes.
I'm doing.
Outlast that ass. I said what I say on here. Outlast the bastards. That's what we got to do.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, outlast the bastards, and we I think we can do that. You
Mhm.
got to, like I said, you got to win 2 out of your next 3,
Right.
and the Giants got to lose 2 out of the next 3, and you got it. You're good.
Right.
And don't oversleep and don't overlook Dallas. Don't overlook Philadelphia just yet. I'll be honest with you on that because these guys could come back and they could bounce back. I'm not sure, but it's not done until they got the X across the name that says up they have been eliminated.
Man, the
That
Cowboys
I'm
ain't beat
scared of.
nobody. They just
Oh,
beat the Bengals.
I know, man. I know they ain't gonna beat nobody, but
Nope.
bro, I mean, shoot, they got San Francisco coming up. They got the Giants, and they got
I'm pissed off.
who the hell? Who else do they have?
San Francisco gonna run all over them.
Mm-hmm.
At
Mhm.
the
Lamar,
beginning of the game, I was scared. I thought they was gonna run on us, and I thought we weren't gonna stop them for a second because at the beginning of the game they was running
Yeah.
their ass off.
right? Yeah, but then they started getting, like I said, sexy don't win games, right?
Yeah.
Sexy
Right.
and doing freaky shit does not win games.
Right.
Mike McCarthy running them fake punts and everything like that.
Mhm.
You no need to get sexy, right? But we'll see though. Like I said, it ain't Jalen Hurts played well. Now, like I said, it can be attributed to what he did, what tape they did not have on him, and he was at the advantage. And I mean, we saw what he did at Oklahoma and what he did at Alabama, right? We knew he was fast, but I mean, he had some speed. He's kind of built like McNabb, to be honest with you. That's what he reminds me of. He's got a little bit of an arm and he's got some legs. He's not going to beat you all the time with his legs, but he can make people miss if they fall asleep on him.
Mhm.
What's up,
Corey,
T-Ho?
I'm good. How are you? Enjoy
I'm
this
doing
Victory
well.
Monday.
Happy Victory Monday. What's on your mind, brother?
My mind is if we could we are missing free safety and linebacker. If we
Yeah.
go if we complete those pieces to the defense, we'll be unstoppable.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Teron? How you doing, brother?
Mhm.
Let's
Yep.
see.
Then it's not over, right? It's not over. We need to win one more game to in the playoffs or win 2 more.
we gotta win. We gotta win 2 out of 3 at least.
2
Mhm.
out of 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Boston ain't going nowhere.
We
Let's
it's def
see.
I don't know who's the best like free safety in the draft or the linebacker. Or
Yeah.
we should move Landon Collins into inside linebacker.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Yep.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
was hoping we was getting Mika Fitzpatrick when he was a free agent. Was he a free agent? He got traded.
He got traded. He was traded from
Do he got years
my-
left, or was the chance we could get him? I want him so bad.
Oh crap. When did he get drafted? 18? I think he's got at least 2 more years in Pittsburgh because they can pick up that 5th-year option on him.
Okay.
No, you know they're gonna pick
It's-
that up.
Yeah. They got to. He been playing. The brother been balling.
Yeah,
they
that's
actually
what I wanted him when he asked for a trade. I was hoping we could get him.
Yeah,
yes.
I mean, I thought we was gonna get him in the draft. I didn't think when they drafted Deron Payne, I thought we was gonna get him a Derwin James at the time. I didn't think we was gonna go after Deron Payne, but
Yeah.
I think
I
we just
thought
had more of a need.
there's one person I thought gonna ball. Don't laugh. Well, y'all can't see me because I'm so black. I ain't know I was this black. Y'all can't even see my ass. But I thought Troy Aikman was gonna ball. I guess because he's so fast. I figured the speed was gonna make up for the other things, but it's not. He not there.
Yep.
I just knew he
No,
was gonna be good. I thought he was gonna be a good. Once he
Yep.
got a chance at free safety, I thought he was gonna ball out.
no, he's
Yeah.
trash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't laugh at you on that because I thought the same thing. I thought
I thought-
he could get his skill because you think about it, right? Played at Penn State, good program in one of the better conferences in college football in the Big Ten, right? You would think that he could build on. He had the ability to build on just his speed, but he's nothing but he's just a fast dude, and he can't do anything else. He can't cover. He doesn't have the brain. He's speed but no brain.
Yeah.
So
If,
yeah,
I agree,
if he had the brain though,
yeah, man.
because he got the speed.
but no brain.
Ooh.
He's like a machine. He's just like a machine. He's fast, but no brain.
Yeah.
Yep, man.
Panda is the next Taysom.
I mean, not look at that. Look at that comment.
Yeah, I see it.
It's
That's why
it's
I just
funny.
put it up there. Yeah.
It's funny.
Yep. All these cockroaches. All these cockroaches.
Yeah, of course. Cowboys fans, they thought they could win another game. They think they're gods now.
Yeah.
Against, yeah, we took care of the huge problem, which is Joe Bull. Yeah.
Oh
No,
Lord.
who?
Yeah, two solid. Joe Burrow, I think. Do you say
Joe
Joe
Bull.
Burrow? Is that what you
Yes,
said?
I
Okay.
tried to say it. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Joe Burrow.
Let's see. You still believe in Haskins, Merrill? I don't.
My God, Mo.
Oh Lord.
He was so bad against the 49ers yesterday.
So what do you think about that Mighty Dre? This is your first time on here, so what do you think about this Haskins situation?
Man, I'm gonna have some supporter.
Mhm.
I felt like they did him dirty, but once
Mhm.
they put him in on that game and he missed Terry McLaurin for that pass, I was like, I'm done with him.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
Good.
I'll be happy if he'll back up next year and he can figure something out. But
Yes.
I feel like that was a big pass that he missed the Terry McLaurin. We could have
Mhm.
lost the game off that.
Right.
Right.
He was wide open. It was first down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I could have went to bat for him if he would have made that one little pass. I still could say he got a chance.
Right.
In the red zone, though, that's what got me. When he did,
The red
I don't know if I miss it. I had to go back and watch it. But he missed that throw on 3rd and goal, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, did not both feet come off the ground when he threw that ball?
Yes, he did.
Like,
did.
I'm pretty sure he just went like boom, and he went like jumped up and it was just like, and I thought that his mechanics are terrible, and I fought that on coaching.
Yes.
That Zampese and that Scott Turner should be working with
that's too
him
much
on.
of him watching Patrick Mahomes highlights.
Yeah.
He think he as good as him.
Nope.
But you know what? What kind of got me with Dwayne though, and this was yesterday, right? He plays in the game and everything, right? I haven't heard from this bastard on social media in 2 months.
No.
My Instagram was blowing up. Had DM, had Simba all the time. I had the Instagram story up there. Had everything. I was like, oh God, brother, this is what they talking about. Like, this is what you adding that fuel to that fire.
Right.
Like, I get it. Like, you do your thing. I don't care how you spend your money. Like, most people get mad at him because he's like, oh, I got a Bentley. I bought a Bentley. Damn it! If I was him and I just earned my first multi-million-dollar contract, yes, I'm gonna go out and buy a damn Bentley if that's my taste.
True.
Right?
Right.
I would buy Bentley. Anything like that.
Bentley. Those
But,
deadlies
but,
are
but,
beautiful.
I would let Haskins be backup next year
Yeah.
under Alex Smith. And
Or
if he
Carl
get come
Allen.
in and he shows something, but I wouldn't spend a first round draft pick on no quarterback if we ain't getting Trevor Lawrence. I want a safety.
Okay.
Right. We should
Who you
trade.
got? What safety you looking at? You got any safeties you got that come to mind?
Man.
I
You
don't.
talking about in the draft or
Yeah, in the draft. I haven't looked at like the safeties and everything. I just really know
Me too.
the quarterbacks for the most part.
Yeah, that's what I'm going.
Yeah, me too.
no? I don't want to sit here and lie to you and just give you a safety. I ain't been nobody been looking at, but I feel like if we had a free safety, that'll put us over the top.
Yeah. I agree. I agree with, and that's something we haven't had since 21. To be honest with you, we've had so many failed experiments at free safety. I mean, we had Reed Dowdy there, OJ Atogwe. Hell, didn't we put what's the name? Dejon Gomes. We put him up there.
Yeah.
Mediu Williams. We had him. Hell, they
Wow.
tried.
Yeah, what was it? Was it Golson from San Francisco?
Yeah, Deshaun Golston. He was there
Golston.
for a little bit.
Golston.
We had Dante Whitner, but I think he played more strong than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Too. But
Yep.
I mean, we've had some failed experiments, and the Golston's probably the better one out of it.
Right.
Out of all of them.
I feel like DJ Swanger was balling out.
There you go. Yep, there you
Yes.
go. What DJ
DJ
was.
Swearinger.
He
He
just
was
talked
good.
too much for him.
Yeah,
But
they
for the
got
old
him. I
regime,
don't, and that's what I never understood this. When they went out and they cut DJ Swearinger, and then I know it's all alleged and stuff don't matter. And then you go out and sign Reuben Foster, which if Reuben paying out and he come back and he play and he ball out, it's gonna be worth it, right? But
Right.
I don't see how you could make that move. And DJ Swearinger, all he does is run his mouth, and it just didn't make sense to me.
The man ran his mouth for the right reason.
Yeah, and then they got
reasons.
yeah. Go ahead, Jay.
He ran his mouth for the right reasons. He was frustrated about how things were going and how things are doing with the organization and the play calling at that. So yeah, you're gonna speak up about it.
Mm-hmm. Man, DJ Swearinger.
Haskins is Jay Cutler all over again. Big arm, no touch.
True that. That's true that. Yeah.
Sir Yuki, I'm buying a Camaro.
Corey.
Yes, sir.
I don't know why we cut DJ Swearinger. He just speak out his reasons. His honesty.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. That's what we just said.
That's what's pissing me off. You speak bad against the team and you get cut because we have bad we have a bad president, we have a bad coach. Now we have a new regime. I hope I don't know if we can get DJ Swearinger back to DC. I don't know.
I mean, that ship sailed, but
that ship has sailed. Okay.
Yeah, that ship sailed. The thing it's something we gotta learn. It's in work. Right. It's in work, in schooling, wherever you go. Friends, don't bite the hand that feeds. Right.
Right.
DJ Swearinger, he bit the hand that feed. They said we don't want no more of you.
Right. That's true.
I mean, right, wrong, or indifferent, whatever you want it to be.
I agree.
They made the decision. They told him, okay, apparently. And then when you're in a toxic environment, hell, to DJ Swearinger, he's good on him, right?
Good on him.
He got out of that.
Yeah, he got out. Yeah. I'm glad he spoke his heart out. I'm glad with that, But he bit the hand.
Yeah.
I
guess I've been so serious on free safety since Sean Taylor died.
Yeah.
I've been wishing for the other one to take his spot.
Free safeties, yes.
Like I was strong on Monte Nicholson.
Oh God.
Monte
He's
Nicholson
even in the lead right now.
No, he's not. He too busy getting girls high and dying up in his house, man.
Oh God.
Shoot.
Wow. I never wow, he committed a lot of crimes with that, Monte Nicholson, yikes.
Yeah.
Well, y'all say that He probably got more bodies than Ray Lewis.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that's 110% right there. And
that's facts.
I couldn't believe, but you talk about Monte, right? I couldn't believe they let him back on the team when that stuff
Why?
was going on and let him play.
Whoa.
I couldn't get. I did not get that.
Oh my God, he got the slap in the wrist.
It just shows you how twisted that organization was.
I agree. Wow, man, Ray Lewis just got committed crime and never went back to the league, but he won some Super Bowls with the Ravens.
Uh-huh.
Man,
I got an unpopular opinion. Ray Lewis didn't do it.
oh yeah, he didn't do it. Ray Lewis did not do it. I just watched that documentary a lot of times, and he is innocent over there. That's unpopular. Egg McMuffin is the best from McDonald's.
Gosh.
That's my favorite breakfast, the sausage egg McMuffin.
Yeah.
You mean
I don't know that, but they just gave him some extra shit. I feel like if you look at
You breaking up, brother.
Yep.
Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Can you say that? Can you say it again, Heavy Dread? Because you broke up a little bit. Well, I guess
I must be breaking up. I'm breaking up.
Yeah, you were breaking up. I heard part, and then you said Super Bowls, and that was it.
Damn, my shit. Oh, I don't want to keep cussing on your stream.
Oh, you
Can
good,
hear
brother?
me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
No, I was saying I feel like London Fletcher got the same stats as Ray Lewis besides the Super Bowls, but London Fletcher ain't in the Pro Bowl.
Yeah,
not the Pro Bowl, the
Hall of Fame. Yeah. Oh no, that I think that's a great argument, and the man didn't miss a game his entire career.
Yeah,
he played in every game. He's the NFL Iron Man, and to think about that. I mean, the guy played from 98 to 13.
Wow.
And only went to 3 Pro Bowls. Got to the Pro Bowl in 07 or something like that. Something crazy. Wow. And I mean, I don't think it wasn't even 07. It was 08 or 09. So
wow.
I mean, he's been disrespected his whole career. And the other thing that got it, name the great defenses that he was on, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can, when you say Ray Lewis, right? You say, oh yeah, the 2000 Ravens, right? London Fletcher wasn't a role player on that 99 Rams squad. It was all about the greatest show on turf. So, and that's probably the crazy ass argument that those sports writers have when they're looking over Hall of Fame players, not what they did on the field. So I think it's stupid, but
I agree, man.
London Fletcher did him dance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He was the heart and soul of a team, and he wasn't flashy. He just did his thing. But the reason why they called him Sugar Ray, right? That's why they call him Sugar Ray all the time, because he tried to be sweet when he walked out of the tunnel.
True. Oh boy, London Fletcher. He is really Is he a free safety?
No, he's a middle linebacker.
But man, he never missed a lot of games.
He never missed a game.
I agree. Yeah, man, God was on his side when he's not injured.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm surprised. Wow. He's like Hercules, man.
Yeah.
He's like Hercules, but he retired in 2013, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. After the 2012, we won that championship with London Fletcher.
No.
No,
What
No.
now? You said what
the
championship?
2012 NFL and
Oh,
NFC.
when we won the division, yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
remember
I thought
that?
we
Yeah.
won a
Yes,
championship. I was
yes.
bad. I
Yeah.
missed that one.
The
Yeah,
NFC
I heard. Yeah,
championship.
yeah. No, we won the NFC East. Yeah, we won the NFC
E-
East. Yeah, not
Yes.
don't say NFC Championship because then
Sorry.
yeah,
Sorry. NFC
yeah,
East championship. My bad. My
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
I need I need to be specific.
91.
Oh yes, yeah. Alex Smith is
We
key
haven't seen
ingredient to. What'd you say, Jay?
the NFC Championship since '91.
Yeah, I know.
I agree.
Oh, they got ball games on Saturday this week. That's good.
Oh, that's
Um,
wonderful.
Alex is the key ingredient to to this recipe of when if he doesn't play, Haskins has to acquire his trade secrets.
Yeah, but
Oh gosh.
Haskins is not that. He's not that. He's not the guy, man. We need to get Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson is the guy. He got the Swiss Army knife.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't know if you talking about committing time to rebuilding another quarterback. I mean, a lot of people
Yes.
think Haskins don't have it, and you
Right.
know, but
After
who says Zach Wilson has it? Who says Trevor has it? Who says
it's
Fields or Trey Lance has
Yeah.
it? We don't know.
that's the question. We have to know. That's the
Yeah.
question.
I
Up
mean,
to the draft.
yeah. I mean, everybody's got everybody can be like Ryan Tannehill, right? Ryan
Right.
Tannehill
Yeah.
never played like a first round quarterback. He's played more like a second or third round quarterback as of
Right.
late because he actually has a guy that knows how to build around him. They put a strong running game around him. They put a lights out wide receiver to him that he can just throw a bad ball up and the guy makes a one-handed catch. So you don't know. It's all about the environment. I think it's it's not just plug and play with these guys. It just isn't. You got to have the right dude who's willing to take a gamble on them.
Wow.
Maybe Cam Newton ain't the Cam Newton that we know if it's not for Ron Rivera.
That's true.
And y'all got to think, Cam Newton got two dudes jobs. Got one guy a head coaching job in his first 2 years as an offense coordinator in Trzynski. So,
Right. Who should we target in the draft or in free
I'm
agency?
not worried. I ain't worried about the draft right now.
We have to focus right now.
Yeah. We
Focus
ain't
on
worried
the
about no draft. We ain't worried
Gotcha.
about draft
My bad.
until the
Okay.
season's over with. And
Yes, we have. Yeah, we need to. We have to focus in the now, not in the future.
Yeah. We worry about what's right in front of us.
Right. We have to beat the Seahawks. That's it. We have to beat the Seahawks, and we have to see.
Yeah. Oh man, what's up, y'all? To become, I
Let's
like
hope.
Ian Book from Notre Dame. Where is he slotted to go? He probably a second round pick. Week 16 football is almost. It's week 15, Chris. It's week 15. Stop
Days gone
drinking.
by so fast.
Yeah, it has.
Yep. Wow. So, man, I can't wait for Alex to return against the Seahawks. We have to see.
Yeah.
I'm about to have to get off here in a second. Let me ask you one question though.
Yes, sir.
I'm asking
Yes.
all y'all. Do y'all feel like Steven Sims going backwards? Because I thought he was gonna ball out this year.
Oh hell yes.
And it's
Yes.
like,
Oh,
he
yeah,
not getting that many
Yes.
passes, but every time he get one, he drop it.
He just
yes.
I don't know what it is. And I mean, is it because he's still injured? Like and maybe they rushed him back? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
I'm scared of the turf toe with Antonio Gibson.
Right.
Because I'm thinking he
Right.
might still be hurt. But his foot don't got nothing to do with his hands.
Yeah.
No.
That's true.
No.
You're right.
There's no excuses, man.
He but yeah, he's regressed. I said he hasn't done anything since you remember that Giants game at home last year?
Yes.
He hadn't done much of anything since then.
No.
I was about to, don't remind us.
And that Chase Young Bowl.
Chase
Yep.
Young Bowl. Yep.
Either
Yep.
one.
So, yeah, I think he's regressed, man. I think he has definitely regressed, and it's been disappointment. But I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing how Kelvin Harmon bounced back from that ACL tear, though.
Yeah, that's
right.
I want that. Darn.
He's done.
Because he caught everything that was thrown to him. That brother has his own orbit.
Right.
But yeah, Steven Sims has regressed.
Yeah. Oh, Steve Sims. Great facility. Be a great seller for us. Yeah. But let me ask you, who's been the best surprise for you this year before you get off here?
Cam Sims and Cameron and Curl.
Okay. All right. Cam squared. I got you.
Lawsuit or a law firm.
Law firm. Shoot. My surprise, I don't know. I think Logan Thomas. That's my boy. I like Logan Thomas. I think that he could be what Greg Olson was in Carolina.
Yes.
He's got his tie. He's got the same coach as Greg Olson did. He's learning the position. I mean, damn it, he didn't play tight end in college. He was a quarterback, so he just really got switched over a couple years ago. So he's got the body.
Right.
I think he can. I think he can be that.
Yes. Logan Thomas made a fan out of me.
You're right about him. I done seen a couple of games. It was past. They didn't hit his ass 3 seconds before the ball got there, and he still caught it.
He still caught it. Yes.
Calls,
yeah.
Right.
He don't. I mean, I think they should just think it's roughing the passer or something because he used to be a quarterback. But throw that they won't give him the benefit of the They won't give him the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
Even the game against Pittsburgh, when they give us that first down, I thought game was over. I was like, oh, they're gonna do that.
Right.
That was bad because you don't go out of bounds until you hit the white, until you hit out of bounds. Everything in the green and above is in bounds. When you go out of bounds, that is when you hit the ground outside of the green.
Right.
And that was the first down. They missed that. And like you said, I thought I didn't think we were screwed, but I was just like, my God, guys, like, come on, that. But they don't. I mean, the media don't respect you. The officials don't respect you. But you know what? That's okay. I live with it. I love it.
Me too. I like being underdogs. Right, Corey?
That's right.
Yep, me too. Yeah.
I'm the only Cowboys fan, the real Cowboys fan. Zeke fan was on here earlier.
Yeah.
Trace Young.
Who a Cowboy fan?
Dallas Cowboy fan.
Dallas Cowboy fan.
In the chat.
I thought you were talking about somebody in the chat.
Nobody up here is a Cowboys fan. He's all Washington fan.
Zeke, look, Logan Thomas made a fan out of me. I love Logan Thomas so far. Yeah, he never missed passes.
Well, we balling, we straight beating teams down, rough and tumble. I hear you, Chris McDonald. DC for life.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to get up.
All right, brother.
But what's your or can you put it in the comments? Your Cash App, because this is my first time on the YouTube. I'm trying to send a. I don't know what I'm doing. I know how to use Cash App real good.
Okay. It's in the description, but I'll post it in the chat.
Okay.
All right. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, I watch you all the time. Just as my first time ever catching it live.
Oh, wow.
Live, and I watch it afterwards. But I
appreciate you.
I'm gonna shoot my shot and try to get up here.
Hey, this ain't like the radio stations in DC. I appreciate you. This ain't like the radio station in DC. You can get up on here.
Yeah.
Yes. This is
All
so
right,
much better.
well, make sure you put it in the comments.
I sure will, and I'll pin it for you here. So,
all right.
Yep, I just dropped it in there.
All right, appreciate it.
Appreciate
Bye-bye.
you, brother. Thank you.
All right,
Bye, Dread.
bye.
Later, bro.
Ooh, yeah, appreciate that. Let's see here. Okay. Harmon is a beast. LOU troll. What are you talking?
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Montez Sweat is my surprise this year. I told y'all, but
Montez Sweat. Yes.
But the one thing I said about Montez Sweat was I think that I thought that Montez was going to benefit from Chase Young.
Mm-hmm.
And once Chase Young figured it out, which it looked like he had his coming out party in Arizona yesterday, that's it right there. He's gonna start teeing off on people. Now, I'm not gonna say I find this will be Washington's most challenging game of the season.
Yep.
This will be next to the Rams game. This will be Washington's most challenging game. And I say that because this is the best quarterback that Washington will face this year so far. And it's not even close. We faced Andy Dalton, Joe Burrow, Daniel Jones twice, Andy Dalton twice, right? Joe DiNucci. Lamar Jackson's all right. I think he's regressed a little bit. Baker Mayfield, he's not there yet. They've got a better running game. Carson Wentz is a shell of his former self. Maybe Kyler Murray might be there. I don't know. He's kind of been a little up and down. He gave us problems. So, I don't know. I don't know, but this will be the best quarterback we face this season.
Oh, yeah.
Myles Garrett is injured. Peace, Brian. Turn on the notes. Appreciate you. Logan Thomas has better hands than Jeremy Strinkle. That's for sure. Yes, indeed.
Man couldn't catch a cold in the middle of the winter.
Right.
Yes.
I liked how they put Kerrigan on the same side as Young. Some expected blitz packages, and he opens up holes. Yeah. That's what you get when you get a creative mind like Jack Del Rio in there, y'all. He is going to do that. He's going to straight up do that. And I saw Baltimore score there. 310-pound fullback. That's football. That's big boy football, right? No, that's not big boy football. That's Roger Smith football right there.
Man, Roger Smith, wow.
Got you. What are you gonna do there?
You can't tackle him down. He's a big dude.
Washington Red Dogs.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, Corey. Other teams will respect y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. JJ Watt just tweeted out on about something. About
what's
Chase
up,
Young.
man? I haven't seen you watch. Chase Young is a monster.
Yes, he is.
My surprise is the captain, Scary Terry.
Yes. Corey.
Yes, sir.
What are you thinking of the name on the dynamic duo of Sweat and Chase? Chasing Sweat or Sweat and Chase?
Chasing
Sweat. Don't matter.
Chasing Sweat. Is it the dynamic duo? Chasing Sweat.
There you go. They are. They're the Step Brothers. Peyton Barber runs like Maurice Jones-Drew. He's undersized, but he packs a punch.
That's true.
Chris, I think he may have took a helmet to the head. And they said Mason Rudolph might have been there on the field too. So
I didn't see the score yet. Is it 7-0 still, or
it's 14-7?
Oh, okay. Raven just scored. All right.
Yeah. Bash Brothers Incorporated. I like that one, Brian.
That's good. The Bash Brothers. I like that one. Much better than Chasing Sweat.
Okay.
Bash Brothers. Chasing Sweat. Yep.
Let me see.
Mm-hmm. From now on, for Chase Young and Montez Sweat, the Bash Brothers.
There you go, bro. Let's see here.
Yes. Yeah.
Hope you get the cash app. Let's see here.
So Dredd is about to donate money. Oh.
Mighty Dre, appreciate you. I did get it. I did not get the
super chat though.
I didn't get the notification on my phone. So I appreciate it. Thank you for dropping that cash app. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, brother. I do. Thank you so much. And like I said, y'all know anytime y'all want to come on here, you're more than welcome to. Open forum. It's open forum on Monday nights, pretty much.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Let's see. Garrett looks silly on the bench. The Washington Riverboats, Brian.
Riverboats. Yeah.
Washington Boats.
You like that one?
No.
Bash Bros, Bruce.
Bash Bros. Yes.
Eagles should name Jalen Hurts as starter.
Oh no. They are. Yeah. They are, yeah.
Oh, no.
What about how we gonna? We need to take care of that Jalen Hurts situation of the Eagles in Week 17.
Yep. I can't be on here because I'm feeling reckless right now, brother. Come on here. That's what we got a mute button for, Chris. Come on, brother. You know you welcome whether you lit like a Christmas tree or like a table lamp. You always welcome on here.
Man,
Bruce Bro. Oh God, that's what they are. Yeah, the Bruce Bros. That's what Alan and Alan and Payne are.
Payne are, yes.
Strawberry margaritas hit me. That yeah, okay.
Whoa, I haven't had a strawberry margarita in a long time.
Oh wow, man,
those are good. I've heard.
Yes, they are.
Those are good.
Hit me with that link. All right.
Man,
our Cowboys insiders about to come on.
Cowboys insider, okay.
Another one. Oh God.
Hey man, he's a good Cowboys fan.
Okay, not a diehard. Is he a diehard?
Yeah, he's a diehard Cowboys fan.
Okay, cool.
He's a good Cowboys fan.
All right, cool. Not delusional, right?
Not one of these shills that does everything and says everything.
Right.
What's up, bro?
I don't want to hear no slander.
Hey, bro.
Oh my God.
How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
What's up, bro? Lord,
I'm a little lit tonight, you know.
It's all right.
Enjoying my Monday. Team won, end of another semester.
Yes, sir.
Panda, congratulations on the win against the Bungles.
You know, Andy Dalton out there showing love to his wife. You know, it's all good.
That was a good performance there. Really good performance.
I made my pick, and I got it right.
B Nizzle, what's up, brother?
B Nizzle,
how you doing?
What up, B Nizzle?
What are you drinking now? Strawberry margarita?
Yeah, my friend at work put me onto this wine cocktail thing. It's already made. So all I had to do is buy the bottle and bring it home.
That sounds good. The strawberry margarita.
Look at you being all fancy and whatnot.
You know,
really
little bougie black man tonight.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Man.
Oh man.
So I'll give you the floor to say whatever you want to about your team's win and
go ahead.
I'm disappointed in our offense still. We might have put up 14 points, but 12 rushes for 48 yards still don't look good. And then Pollard had 11 for 39, so not amazing. Together, okay, but
right.
Not that great. And we had 2 defensive scores, I believe, so
touchdown, bowel movements.
The only NFC East offense that looked good was the Eagles. So
yeah. Well, but the only NFC East defense that looked good was
that Washington? Yeah.
Where's that at? Let's play hooked on Fonda. Can you read that? That says Washington, right?
Yeah, Washington. Yeah. That's it.
So, are you concerned about the quarterback position going into next week's game?
No.
Because that's what the media seems to be locked in on right now. They're talking about because Alex didn't play so well before he got hurt, and then Dwayne came in. But I feel like Dwayne was put in a bad situation because I definitely don't feel like Scott Turner put him in a position to do much.
Oh yeah, like I said, I took. It's like we was talking on here with B Nizzle last night. I said this is the biggest. I said Dwayne Haskins is the biggest setup in DC since Marion Barry.
Right.
I mean, honestly, it's like the bitch set him up, literally. But
Todd Turner is setting Dwayne up for failure.
I felt like that game he did.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
I mean, but anytime you gonna jump on 3rd down and 3, jump both your damn feet come off the ground, and then you gonna throw a bullet and miss people. I'm like, God, just run the damn ball.
I mean, that's all they had to do.
Yeah. That's it. Easy as pie, but nothing. He just kept throwing and missing passes, and nearly it got intercepted to Terry.
And he still had that one gadget play too. I'm still trying to figure out why he's trying to get fancy in the middle of this game.
Right.
14-14. It might be over 300 plus yards running combined. Hey, that means the game might be over with by 11 o'clock. Then, if that's the case.
Oh no!
All that running.
Oh
I'm
no!
Starting. Ron told me. All right, Alex.
Alex Smith is in the house.
Alex Smith is in the house. Yes.
All that Cheeto.
10-4
as a starter with the burgundy and gold.
Oh, that's right. He does get the win for being a starter, doesn't he?
Yep, he
started that game.
He does.
10-5.
That's funny.
10-5, Alex. Not 10-4. You still earn that Detroit loss. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, your boys they came out on defense and
against a decimated Bengals team.
I mean, look,
we won. Woo!
Take them for what you got. Take it for what you got.
Won. Yes,
I know, but the one game that mattered to me already happened and we lost. So I'm cooling for the rest of the season.
Oh, you mean the two games that meant the most to you?
The Thanksgiving game meant the most to me.
I think that first.
I understand that hurt because I
know it did.
We came up to y'all for a field goal, but the Thanksgiving game was a lot closer.
In the words of my buddy DC, DC Bay, y'all 3-point boys. That's what it is.
Right,
3-point boys. What'd you think? Hey, what'd you think of the Instagram recap video?
Oh, I liked it.
That's funny. That's really funny.
Oh man,
Corey out here making content, y'all.
Yeah, I'll try to.
Y'all make sure y'all support him, man.
Try to go viral, y'all. Try to go viral.
Man makes the content.
Oh man.
Yes. You're very
all
funny,
right.
Corey.
Hey, here we go. Man, the man he had to celebrate. He forgot to eat breakfast this morning, so he had to eat breakfast for dinner.
Oh man,
Lamar, what's up, bro?
What's going on,
Hey, Lamar.
Hey, we 14-49.
Actually, I did get that breakfast this morning, man.
Yes.
Shoot, now I eat McDonald's breakfast any day of the week. But
yes.
What's on your mind, brother? What you thinking after had a nice time to sit in the hot tub that is known as Victory?
Yeah.
How you feeling today?
Man, feeling great, man. But it's on to that next game, man.
There you
go. Alex's leg, it's. But I mean, either way, like y'all said, the offense wasn't in good position anyway, regardless of the situation. So, but I think with the defense on the defensive side, I think we can get rest, man. I mean, he's been put on his ass so many times this season. It's just offensively, can we keep up with them? And that's the big question mark. But I think it can get done there.
Yeah, and
right.
It's like I said earlier on here. I said you can't get into a pissing contest with them.
That's true.
Don't play Seattle's brand of ball. Play your brand of ball. Don't get cute. Don't get sexy. I want us old, toothless, ugly, brown
NFC East football, man.
That's what I want. Ratty hair. I don't want no makeup. Just going up in there, ram it down the throats. All you got to do.
Right. That's it.
30, 40 times if you got to, but only throw when necessary. Don't throw no trick plays. No trick play. I don't want no more trick plays.
No more trick plays. Yes.
That was good.
Alex will be okay. Yeah.
But I think this is a game though where we cannot afford to go down early.
Right.
Y'all can't lose any more games.
Right. The offense needs to wake up.
Yeah, because let me see what's the schedule look like.
If y'all lose
We
any
need
more
to wake
games,
up
y'all better
fast.
hope Dallas Cowboys win the rest of their games.
We need to wake up and
Seahawks.
wake up fast because we cannot afford to lose against the Seahawks, the Panthers,
Yeah.
and the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Those last 3 games. The offense needs to
Two of
wake
them.
up and keep Alex Smith out there.
Two out of
Wait,
three.
what happened? Panda, it's on CBS, my favorite sports network, mostly because of the theme song for the NFL.
What?
I missed a chunk of this conversation. What happened?
No.
What is he talking about?
Oh, our game's on CBS. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Your
He's talking
game's on
about
CBS.
Niners and Dallas.
Oh yeah, because y'all got kicked to
Oh.
the curb.
Is
because
Tony Romo going to announce our game? Will I get to hear Tony's voice?
Yeah, the
Once again.
former quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. The Tony
my
Yeah,
Romo.
favorite
that's right. They
quarterback.
kicked y'all
That's
to
my
the curb.
quarterback.
How in the
Yeah.
world did you ever think in your lifetime that you would see the 49ers and the Cowboys get kicked off of Sunday Night Football
Nope.
That's awesome.
in favor of the Giants and the Browns?
Oh my God.
That
Giants full privilege. I mean,
that's
wow.
the most
Giants better show up to that game or the NFL's going to
That
regret it.
Wow.
NFL. That's the
wow.
most 2020 thing to happen to the NFL so far this year.
Wow.
That
is
Look, Dallas one keeps their primetime slots. They need to win.
Mr. Cool, we haven't heard anything on Gibson yet.
Mhm.
I'm letting it be known my leg is oiled up and ready to go. Okay, Alex. I need 2 Giants losses too. Yeah, we need the Cleveland. We're Cleveland Browns fans, honestly.
Yep, that's it.
And Baltimore Ravens fans.
Right.
To next week, I think. Is that right?
That's
And
true.
you know what's funny about this? At the beginning of the season, most of us were circling this as the stretch. So
Mhm.
the fact that we're able to pull out the 2 biggest wins,
Right.
Because we were only expecting to beat Carolina down the stretch.
Right.
So that's what makes it
Right.
a little bit more frustrating. The fact that we couldn't get those early wins and have this thing pretty much wrapped up.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, it's better to win in November, December because it gives you better.
Yeah, it's better to beat the Giants in October too, but you don't see me complaining.
Well,
God, I can't believe I actually said that. October.
It's nice not to get swept by your division opponents.
Yeah, Cowboys and their fans are beyond the word. That's true. You're right, yo. It's me. Of course, it's like okay. I was wondering why he wasn't playing. Yeah, I haven't heard anything on Antonio Gibson yet. I saw that comment down there. Hail Alex old ass. Hail Alex old ass.
Well, the Texans come back negative.
Wow.
I think the earliest we'll see Gibson back is against Carolina, if that.
Yeah.
If that.
Don't rush him. I wouldn't rush him back.
Is his calf injury that bad?
It was a turf toe.
Turf toe.
Oh wait, I thought Alex had a.
Oh no, he was talking about Gibson.
No,
okay.
The Texans negative.
Yeah.
Oh no, no. Gibson should take his time.
Smith had a strained calf.
Yeah. His calf will be a little bit sore. His calf will be a little bit sore, but he'll be fine.
Yeah, just get somebody. Get one of them Bob Kraft massage guys.
Yes.
Or one of those Mike McCarthy ones you talk about all the time.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Get back on killing you for days.
Right. Oh shoot.
Why the Browns and the Giants? Because I guess they thought the
Browns have a winning record.
Yeah, and they thought the Giants were leading the NFC East when they flexed that.
But they lost against the Cardinals.
They did. They sure enough did. They should have flexed our game. That's what I believe.
Right.
They really should flex our game at 4:30.
Yeah.
But you know why they won't do that? Because CBS has the double header, and ain't nobody gonna watch Washington, Seattle. They're gonna watch Kansas City and New Orleans.
Well, it's the NFL for you.
That's true. I'm drinking with the Cowboy fan. Cheers. Give Alex a cheerleader. He'll be good. Oh my God, Damien.
Oh no,
He's
Damien, no. He's crazy.
I can't argue with Damien right now because
See,
Houston
don't
did
do
lose.
that. Don't do that. Don't do
I have
that.
no ammunition right now.
Don't do that. Don't give him no credit.
No,
He picked his own damn team.
nope.
That is true. That is very true.
It's different to say, "Oh, I don't know if we're gonna win," and then picking your team though. So.
Which I haven't done often this season now. I don't know if we're gonna win, but
Lord.
Dallas all the way.
Okay, Curtis Mayfield.
Oh my.
Oh wow, that was a nice little over. They're probably gonna get him for holding.
Come on, commercial Baker. You got this.
Have you seen his wife? He's on. My wife is gonna beat you. Lord, y'all.
Oh Lord. Oh
They should
Lord.
have flexed the Chiefs and the Saints for Sunday night. I don't think so.
Well, no, they couldn't flex because they've got each network has one protected game. So pretty much what they're getting is the second best game out of all this. And I mean, oh my God. I mean, really, you could have flexed probably. Oh no! Oh God, no! They ain't got too much. I mean, the only games that would probably be worth flexing would be New England at Miami.
Yes, we should be 9-4. I always find that to be interesting. We should be this, but you're not.
Yeah,
Roger. We should be. I should be a millionaire.
Right? Thank you. All the money I done spent. The Saints supposed to be supposed to.
I hear what he's saying. I hear what he's saying, but damn, I mean, it's kind of like what B News said. If Grandma had nuts,
right?
You're right. Grandpa, or she's making a fruitcake.
That's true.
That one never gets old. But
that's really true.
That is true.
That is really true.
Grandma's awfully nutty.
Yes.
Baker, they don't care about your arm getting hit, dude. They call it intentional grounding. You can't challenge it. I'm sorry.
Saying Hulu.
Nope.
Pastry chef Baker Mayfield.
Yes.
Hulu commercial Mayfield, you know?
That's right. He's got more commercials. He's been in more commercials than he has career wins.
Yes.
You know?
He's been more commercials than Dak Prescott.
Whoa, calm down. We got the sleep number. We got the soup commercial.
Okay. Yes. I don't know how many commercials between Dak and Baker. I just seen a lot.
I mean, that was like Donovan McNabb when he was back in there.
Yeah, Don McNabb. Yeah.
It could go for a fumble.
Because
it looks like he was going in backward motion, but.
Are you watching the game?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. It's hard
to go into half.
All right. I was taking a nap. I just woke up at like 8:20. I just saw the live stream of Corey's live stream.
Still in the box.
I guess join the action.
Oh yeah.
He's in the tackle box. Yeah, he's still in the tackle box. Yep.
Are they reviewing it?
I don't know.
Well, he got his arm too. He got his arm. So
yeah.
Oh no, they call in. They keeping the call.
Bill Vinovich, here he comes.
Let me see.
Yeah, they're calling 4th and 24. See, they can't challenge it. They just can go upstairs and look at it. So that was a waste of damn time. But
I think that's something that should change in the NFL.
Yes.
Dan's caught it.
If you get a call from New York and they're like, "Yo, that's not the right call. Fix it." It should happen.
Right.
That wasn't a good punt.
That was a bad punt.
If I say Dak in his bed commercial one more time,
right?
Look, man, just get a sleep number. You'll stop seeing the commercials.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie. I tried one of those sleep number beds. They're pretty good. They're comfortable.
Look, I got my what's it? What kind of mattress are they called?
Hi, everybody. Hi, Doctor.
Yeah, I got mine off of Amazon. So yeah, I save some money, bro. I ain't with that paying a whole bunch of money for the same thing.
This could be a good game between the Ravens
and the COVID Blackbirds.
Nope, my bad.
No, that's funny.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
funny. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I
said
just
this
like
is
how
a
natural it rolled off your tongue. That's hilarious, buddy.
right.
The Kobe Blackbirds.
The Kobe Blackbirds and the toilet bowls. I guess I don't know.
No, the bowel movements.
The
Bowel
bowel movements.
movements.
Thank you.
Bowel
Bowel
movements.
movements. Thank you.
COVID blackbirds and the bowel movements.
Thank
Oh,
you.
another reason why I'm drinking is school's already paid for it.
Hey, yes, sir.
Hey, nice.
Today's a good day, y'all.
How you feel about Haskins and them saying they have a plan if he was to play? Well, I would ask them. I'd ask another question. What fucking plan?
For Haskins, maybe give him a basic offense to run and see how well he does.
God.
Dude.
The
Like,
kid
what plan?
has had two different offensive coordinators, right?
Well, 3 if you really want to argue with it. Yeah, because you can say Jay Gruden was the offensive play caller. Then he had O'Connell, and now he has Scott Turner.
So when has he actually gotten a chance to sit down and learn an offense?
That's a good question.
So I that's what my biggest problem with this brother hasn't had a real chance to do anything, and people shit all over him.
But like Corey was saying, his mechanics are horrible, man.
Yeah, but I mean, but you can clean up mechanics if you get an off season. The brother didn't have an off season. He went from his rookie year to no off season to being thrown into this new offense.
So this is what I'm gonna say to this effect, right? Dwayne has a tell, and what I mean by this is Dwayne. I don't know how seriously he takes it. I can't. I don't want to. What the hell happened?
He does have an arrogance about him.
He's like. Dude, if y'all follow him on Instagram, which I still do, I don't know why, but
I know.
he was like, he had 6 posts on there. He had 6 posts on there. That's the most posts I had seen in a single day from Dwayne since he got benched. So you're talking about since October. He hadn't put in, but he putting all this shit on there. To me, that just means I don't think he got it yet. He doesn't understand it. And then I think Scott Turner, to his degree, he puts him in situations that they shouldn't put him in.
Yeah.
They need to run the fucking ball. Run the ball. Run the damn ball. Don't sit there and throw the ball. Get cute. On first and second down, run the ball. Third down, if you need to pass it, then pass it. And it better be something short and simple.
Well, she gave him 2 of them, but after that, it wasn't like there was much.
B Nizzle said, "Cheers." Oh, you okay? Never mind. That was you responding to it.
just watching him in that mic'd up too, man. When Thomas Davis was trying to explain that one play to him, where he was telling him he could have jumped his pass.
Oh no, he was. I wasn't staring him down.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gotten an arrogance about him. You can definitely tell, last season when, he didn't finish that end of that game when he was out there taking, the selfies with everybody. You can tell. But, that's something you just get the right people around him, you get that cleaned up.
I will.
But see, if you're not trying to learn, no one can teach you. That's the thing.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If you're not willing to learn.
My thing is, and with that situation, I will defend him on one thing, and it's oh my God, Mark Andrews, good God,
right?
God, mercy.
That man was running for his life.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson's a terrible quarterback. He ain't gonna do nothing.
Look, he's got. Look at him. Look at him run around in the pocket.
We've never heard that on this channel before. But what'd you say, Jay? What'd you say? I couldn't hear you, bro.
Terrible quarterback, my ass. Terrible quarterback, my ass, bro.
All right, there you go, bro.
Yeah, really.
Jackson's very mobile.
But I will say,
blasphemy.
That's the one thing I will say about Baltimore they haven't been able to do, and since they haven't been able to get a receiver, draft a receiver. They've had great tight ends. They've had pretty good tight ends, or tight ends that really didn't work out, but they were great. They had
right.
Who they had Todd Heap fall in years.
Yeah.
They
had Steve Smith for a little bit.
Well, he did good God. Look at Lamar.
Yeah. What about Mark Andrews?
Mark Andrews is right now. He's tight end. That's what's talking about. There's a flag on the field, though.
And they had Anquan Bolden for a little while.
But they didn't draft him. That's what I'm talking
about.
about.
I mean, they brought in like the receivers, but they might not have drafted them.
They brought in guys at the end of their careers, though.
Yeah, but they served them well, didn't they? I mean, their offense was humming.
Torrey Smith was the only one that I said they drafted that was halfway decent.
Yeah.
Jacoby Jones. That's who I remember.
Oh yeah.
Beat this one crazy, bro.
The Ravens.
Jacoby Jones was also their kick returner, wasn't he?
I like the money. So,
Coy.
Yes, sir.
The Ravens are lacking wide receivers.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Or the development of the receivers. I don't think Brown's that bad. Was it Hollywood? They call him
Hollywood Brown.
Yeah. Hollywood
Marquise Brown. Wow.
Remember Jermaine Lewis?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Jermaine Lewis, Lord have oh
yes.
God. Hell, he was a hell of a punt returner though.
He was.
They had all them Lewises on there.
You know that team's happy Lamar's back. You know that team is happy.
I want no Robert Griffin III.
They got, what was that, number 7? What was the came in and threw that touchdown right off the bat in the Pittsburgh game?
Oh, McSorley.
Yeah, I know they'll be happy to keep him if they can.
Shoot, I know Lamar happy that Mark Andrews is back.
Yep.
Yeah, he's happy. Yep, Mark Andrews back.
That's his bailout.
Yeah.
Hey, every quarterback needs a good tight end, man.
Right. Yes.
Every quarterback needs a good tight end.
Right.
Darnell is here we go. This is the quote of the year.
Packers and Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl.
Patrick and
Sam Darnold is better than Lamar. Who said that? Who in here is slandering in the chat?
Y'all know who said that. B. Nizzle did not say that.
No, I know he didn't say that.
You know the way he said that one day. He
Where he at? Is he in here?
Nah, he is.
Oh, I was about to say.
Oh man,
NFL fan, bro. Come on now.
So I see after I got off last night, they were going at it, boy.
Yeah, I was like on first date, bro. He said, I told him, no, but it was a good conversation. I just let them go. I let them go and sit there and chill, have a good time. And two knowledgeable brothers, they know what they're talking about, and they believe in their convictions on certain things. So hey, I welcome that. Every day.
Oh, that's like when we were talking about the talent. I want to finish that conversation with B9. B9, let me know when you want to finish that conversation, man.
Don't you start this.
No, because I get what he was saying, but I think the argument's a little flawed, right? Because his basis is that,
you ain't in the I need you when you sober to
that's what I was about to say, Chris.
I told you I was feeling reckless, y'all.
Hey, let me take this steering wheel from you, bro.
That's why I'm sitting at home today.
Doug is hilarious.
Yeah, the way he called himself Thug Different. I said, you ain't number Dwayne, so stop. He probably said the same thing, but you ain't Sanchez, you just Corey. So
they don't
he hung around Williamstown a lot.
No, he's from Stafford.
Oh, he's from Stafford.
Yeah. He went to out there on Courthouse Road. He went to Colonial Forge. Well, they was born and raised up in Stafford.
Oh, okay.
Those bastards. Every time, I never forget. We would always get the week before Easter off. They would get the week after Easter off.
Drink and talk responsibly, kids. Yeah, don't be like me.
Here we go.
Don't say Candyman 3 times. I got you, Peter.
Yes.
Bro, that you.
Hold on, I gotta go stand in my mirror real quick.
Oh my God.
It's funny how we go back and look at movies like that now. That we're older, because that movie used to scare the hell out of me when I was a kid.
Bro, I can't wait for Jordan Peele to come out with his version, man.
Candyman.
Beetlejuice.
Yes. Okay.
That was good.
Man.
Wasn't that Michael Keaton up in there? Michael Keaton was Beetlejuice, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I liked him up
Man.
in that new Spider-Man movie when he was the Vulture.
Man.
He was Dooms.
Yep.
Jemiah Phillips. Y'all watch? I don't know who Jemiah Phillips is.
No. I used to watch Tim Burton and Johnny Depp playing. My favorite classic is the Nightmare Before
What's this?
Christmas.
A Hail
I
Mary?
can't,
Oh,
I
good
can't,
lord!
I can't stand that movie.
What? Which one? The
Nightmare
Nightmare
Before
Come
Christmas.
on.
Oh, come on. Okay,
Yo,
Lamont.
did he just run into the
Your opinion.
goalpost?
Oh,
He hurt himself.
Hey,
He hurt himself
What happened? He got
on a Hail Mary.
He got concussion after that, right?
Oh, that brother ran straight into the goalpost.
Oh man.
hey, he pulled
Let
up
me see.
Jermaine Lewis.
He was worried about that interception, man.
Oh no.
He said,
Nah, who was that? No, who was that? Who was that one quarterback that we had back in the day that did that, man? Gus Farrat, right? That's what I thought it was.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, that's
All
That's
right.
it. Destroyed that whole 1997 season.
Oh no.
He had an arm too, man. He just didn't have the accuracy, man. He had an arm on him.
Oh man.
Yeah, Mayfield definitely put too much
Dude.
smoke on that one.
That was a rare moment, man. This is my first time seeing that guy went to the goalpost. That's my first time in a long time seeing that guy went. I hope, man. I hope number 30.
He made Odell Beckham look good. Dang.
Oh yeah.
No, I didn't see nobody.
Wait a minute.
I didn't see any marks out there, so I don't know if he Odell.
Is Odell out for the year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he's been out.
He's been out. Okay.
Jalen Hurts named Week 15 starter. Shocker.
No. Yeah.
Oh shit.
The man wins against the Saints like he's not going to start the week after.
Of course.
And that's what that's what was killing me too, man. How Max Kellerman was hyping it up because he's a Giants fan.
Yeah, he is a Giants fan. Yeah.
Yes, and then theoretically, if Jalen Hurts plays well, they could have a chance of beating Washington. It's just like, come on, dude. Like,
technically,
he's so delusional.
You know what sucks is that tie is saving them. This entire season, this tie has saved them.
Yes.
That dirty rotten mess.
Yeah,
y'all gonna have to be Cowboys fans for the rest of the season. I'm telling y'all.
Right.
Y'all lose one game, y'all better start put on them Cowboys jerseys.
No, but that tie.
Y'all drop one game. I'm telling you, drop one game. Washington has to win out to get to the playoffs.
Right, win out. Yes.
We won't. Oh.
And we play the rest of the division. We play the Giants and the Eagles. Y'all better put them jerseys on.
Right. Oh boy, I'm scared of Jalen Hurts now.
Because this is how I see it playing out. Like I said, I believe Washington will go 8-8. I think they'll drop this game. They'll win the rest of the game of the seasons, and then they got to hope Dallas beats their division opponents. Because if not, y'all won't see it. It'll be the Eagles.
Give me back.
Wait a minute.
There he is, Reverend I. What's up, Reverend
I?
What's up?
I'm just scared of Jalen Hurts because he's gonna knock us out of the division.
I don't know much about him. All I know is he's supposed to be the spark Philly needs. So apparently he's a god.
Yeah. But I really want Washington to win the NFC East, the division, because I haven't seen in ever. I haven't seen this championship in ever. In a long time.
I mean, the last time I saw the Washington Redskins, they were at the time was when RG3 was the starting quarterback.
2012.
And I've been able to be comfortable here in the DMV for that time.
Yeah.
And then COVID happened, and y'all had to ruin everything. So
Yes. That'd be fun. That's fun. That's really
y'all
fun.
had to go be a good organization and go get a defensive line that's kind of scary. So
yes, yep.
Comment on my back on way back. Find this out like an hour and a half later. He's talking about the best quarterbacks that we'd had. Big Ben, yes. Big Ben. Russ is going to be the best quarterback we've played all season.
Russ Westbrook. Yeah.
No, Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson. My bad.
The Christian
I mean,
man.
I think Russell Wilson at the quarterback for
Russell
Seattle.
Wilson. All right.
I
can't believe I almost said Russ Westbrook. I don't know why I almost said that. Oh my god. He's a basketball player. Russell Westbrook.
Right. Balling straight up.
Browns better hurry up and win this game.
Yeah.
They're gonna mess up my picks of the week.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Browns.
I don't know if the all right, that's your pick. I don't know what my pick on the Browns and the Blackbirds.
I think you picked the Browns.
The Browns? Okay.
Yeah.
The Browns better win. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my
Vegas,
god.
unfortunately, got demolished. Washington won.
Yep.
Chose y'all. New Orleans lost. Atlanta won, right?
Yes.
Did they win?
I gotta go double check. I think Atlanta won.
That's a game I didn't hear anything about. I didn't see it. No, the Chargers won.
The Chargers won?
No, the Chargers won.
Damn it, Atlanta.
I knew it. The Chargers
Green Bay won. Buffalo won.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't know whoever said in the chat that this was going to be a bounce back game for the Steelers, but I would like to know where the Steelers were supposed to get a run game in 5 days.
Right.
That's what I would like to, because a lot of people saying, "Oh, this is going to be a bounce back game for the Steelers." When was the Steelers supposed to fix their offensive woes within the time they played y'all to the Sunday?
They said that Forrest Gump was in free agency, so.
Oh, okay. I must have missed that. Lamar, I must have missed that, brother.
He's a movie character.
The way you sold that was beautiful.
Oh my god. That was funny.
I told y'all, man. That game might have started off slow.
That's a good delivery, bro.
Oh my god.
People were like, "Oh, Tomlin's gonna have these boys ready on Sunday." I was like, "Okay, y'all believe that?"
Marcus Williams for Merrill
40-3, bro.
Wow.
I can't believe I got into an argument with the Jets man yesterday.
DK, happy birthday.
Damn.
Okay, back to what Reverend Ike said. Our defense is going to be put to the test against Russell Wilson. It's true. You're right, Reverend Ike.
I mean, you just basically got to lock down Metcalf, and that's it.
Wow. Have you seen Panda Damien just said Giants will beat the Cowgirls.
I ain't worried about what Damien got to say. Damien can't even choose his own team every week.
I agree. I definitely agree. Yes.
I agree also.
Mm-hmm. I always pick my own team, loyal to the team. But Damien,
I can't believe the Broncos showed up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they played a good game.
Wow.
Bears crushed the Texans. And the Chargers, 20-17.
Mullen running for his life. Chase Young eating. Yo, when I saw him snatch that fumble, when I saw the replay of that, I was like, yo, he wanted that ball.
Yes, he wanted it, yeah.
Give me that ball.
That brother was like, I'm taking this to the house.
Yes. That's awesome.
Lord, Hammer, they could have
paid.
He could have fell out, but he said, "No, I'm going for the touchdown."
You see how John Bostic was kind of pissed when he picked it up.
Yeah. Chase Young didn't care. He was like, "Yo, I'm getting this touchdown."
Yeah, of course. 23-15.
Rip that ball off the ground with some.
You ever seen 8 Mile, right?
Yeah.
8 Mile, right? So you know you got Eminem in there, and you got Mekhi Phifer in there. They're the cool dudes, right? What's the dude who shot himself in the leg? Like, who thought he was awesome? Who thought he was cool?
Yeah. 23-17. Wow.
Chatterbot.
Chatterbostic. That's what it is. He's Chatterbostic. That's exactly what it is. He's Chatterbostic. He got all these cool. He got these cool dudes. He got these gangsters, these killers as his boy, and he try to be cool. And here comes John Ball. He like, oh shit, I can't get it. Let me slide over here. I can't see this. Oh, hey, that was your fault, right? That's your fault.
So I boss is a little bit mad. He didn't get that pick. Didn't get that ball.
Chase Young snatched that ball off the ground, man.
Yeah, of course.
Chatterball. That's what I'm gonna start calling him. Chatterball.
Chatterball. Yes. I'm so happy Chase Young got it. I'm so happy Chase Young got the ball
It
and
ain't easy being
run into the
cheesy.
house.
Yeah, of course.
Chase
Oh,
Young. Oh my god.
Okay, I get it.
Cheeseburger.
Cheeseburgers and fries, baby.
Cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburger.
Yes. You
Hey,
get
to
my
clarify, who is it?
cheeseburgers.
82? What's it? Sims Junior? What is his name?
Which one?
Cam
89?
Sims?
Cam Sims?
82. Is it Cam Sims? The one, I guess he got
Cam
dread.
Sims.
82 is
Hold on.
Logan Thomas.
Logan.
Say that. Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Hold on.
Chris, you've been on this channel. You don't know who the hell 82
Brother,
is.
I only pay attention to the number. I'm pretty sure it's 82. That's all I know.
Oh my god.
You don't know who 82 is. I'm
No.
giving you don't
I just
know
know it's Sims. I like him.
No. 82.
Oh no, 82 is your tight end. That's Logan Thomas. Okay. Is it
There you
83?
go. You got it right. Ding, ding, ding. You got it right.
shit.
Oh my god. How can you forget 82 is Logan Thomas?
You got me
Look,
thinking
I don't-
82.
well, one, I've been drinking, and two, it's not my team, so I'm just trying to remember.
Okay.
There's certain players on your team I actually like. I'm just trying to remember who they are. And you got like 3 Sims. I don't know.
3 Sims? We have no. We
Yeah,
only got
two.
2 Sims.
It's in the
You
video.
got the one that
Right? Thank you.
We got 2 Sims
Brother, you be
and Logan Thomas.
you be surprised though how many diehard fans don't know numbers. Man. You be surprised.
I pay attention to numbers because you know when you get yelled at by a coach, it's your number, not your name.
Oh, okay.
Usually like, hey, MF, look here, son of
Right.
82, what you doing out there? You know, it's that.
Yeah.
No one cares about your name. You know what number you're wearing.
But the killer is when you don't even know your quarterback's number. Like,
Oh,
True.
right. True.
Dallas.
Luckily,
fans.
they keep it low numbers in Dallas. 9,
Right.
4, 14. Easy things.
Yeah.
They didn't know the quarterback.
82. Wow.
They had to get hooked on phonics just to pronounce it. But they had Gucci and
Oh,
my
God. Danucci wore 7.
Grape too out there. I mean,
Yeah.
my
I don't
God.
even remember what number Gilbert had.
Gilbert who?
Gilbert Grape.
Gilbert Gray.
One that gave us so much promise against the Steelers, but, just couldn't deliver.
You know, that was Vegas telling the Steelers just to calm down. You know, like,
Right.
Wow. The Steelers just lost 2 games. The Steelers just lost 2 games
The
against
Steelers
us. Lost
have
2
been by
games.
far the worst undefeated team that has
I
existed.
agree. You're right,
Their
man.
offense-
You're right. You're right.
Their offense.
They lost against Washington and they lost against the Bills.
I mean, it would catch up to them eventually. It happened against finally when they played the top defense.
Yep. Wow. Oh boy. What the longest commercial I've ever seen. Oh my god.
so cheddar
It's to me, Danucci.
Yes.
It's me, Danucci.
Danucci and Gilbert who?
Wait,
Thug-
Yuki, was he really the MVP for AAF, which is not the Arena League football, which y'all taught me?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta teach you that. What's up, cuz?
Man.
Literally, I can say what's up, cuz, because that's my cousin's.
Okay. Your cousin's name is
man.
What up, Dwayne?
I'll be honest.
Dwayne.
I think the last 2 Washington games I've went with Dwayne. That's it. That's the last 2. Yeah,
That's
the last
not bad.
2
Dwayne. Yes.
I've been to. So we went last year. I gotta get the pictures up. And
I'm
show
pretty sure
them.
my first
Me too.
Cowboys game is going to be with my mama. So
Yep.
Yep.
My first hang on. Corey,
down
my
to Jerry's
first
World.
Corey, my first Washington game was in 2017.
Okay, who'd they play?
Was us against the Broncos. The Redskins versus the Broncos.
Oh yeah, that's when Kirk Cousins almost blew up half the damn stadium when he got mad.
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw it.
like
Yes.
that?
Yes.
That will forever be one of my favorite things ever in the NFL. You don't like that?
They
You
had the
like
Heat
that?
check.
That was
They had
great.
the Heat check. Anna and I, we were actually gonna go to that game
Yes.
too.
Man, look, when I saw the game live, it was the greatest time I've seen, And Kirk Cousins win us that game against the Broncos, 2017.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that one too. December.
27-11.
Yep,
Uh,
27-11. Wow. And Kirk Cousins got mad and hit his helmet.
yeah,
What's up with that? What's up with that?
He got mad.
He got mad. Okay, what happened? Because I seen it live, but
It's a
I
bad
didn't
play.
see it was a bad play. Oh, okay. Find the offensive coordinator. I know.
Yeah, they couldn't fire Jay Gruden then, though.
Yeah, Jay Gruden sucks. Yeah, I know that. But
My hope is we don't have Mike Nolan next year. That's all I'm hoping. And we go back to a 4-3. That's all
Oh,
I'm praying
no.
for.
if they
We go
keep
back to a
Mike-
4-3.
Look, Panda, if Jerry Jones is gonna keep Mike Nolan, I would be laughing. Like, oh
If
no.
he keeps Mike Nolan, get people who know how to play a 3-4. Don't get people who want to put their hands in the dirt and sack a quarterback.
3-4, yeah, of course. A 3-4.
Drop the
We
leak from
changed the 4-3 defense.
oh Lord, he's
Because 4-3 is the supreme defense. Everybody knows this.
4-3 is great than 3-4.
I mean,
uh
Madden
it's
knows
supreme.
this.
It's supreme if you got the right players.
Yes.
Why-
Look, for me, it's supreme.
Yes.
Washington for years on that 30, when they had the 34 defense, they had 43 players playing in that. Like they were setting up linemen that were defensive ends and dropping them into coverage, and they weren't really good in coverage.
No.
Look, I just want my defensive ends to go sack the quarterback and stop the run when it's time to stop the run.
Hey, you gotta turn down Bill Vinovich. I don't need to hear him.
really?
See, I don't think I don't. I mean, I understand you with as far as the player personnel, but I don't think that Mike Nolan's getting a message to his players either.
No.
But the problem is we have set our defense up for a 4-3. This entire time we have drafted players for a 4-3. And then we were like, you know what? We'll go get that guy who runs the 3-4. That's going to be smart. We spent all this time building this defense. We'll get the guy who does the 3-4.
Chris,
We'll drop DeMarcus Lawrence in coverage, though he's never had to worry about covering anybody. But we'll do this.
What's that sound like, Corey?
Hey, that's Panda.
What's that sound like? Doing that,
What?
you automatically you're in a 4-3 the entire time, and automatically you just switch to a 3-4 and don't have the personnel for it. What's that sound like?
Oh, it sounded like Washington in 09 going into 2010. I know.
Look, I'm new to this, all right?
Yes, I'm new to this too.
Bitch, Andre Carter in damn coverage and old Arakpo and all them guys.
You have to realize my original woes were we need some corners and the offense actually needs to execute. That's been the problem so far. But now this year it's we just completely suck.
Mike,
We're injured and we suck.
I got a fun story about this time. I was very nice to Mike Nolan. I called into the radio show, right? And
Mike Nolan
on it. Oh my God. I just had a brain freeze for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, Mike Nolan, I called him to the show. It was him and somebody else there. I said, hey, I appreciate all the work you did in Washington. And he's like, I don't know how Corey can appreciate that. I didn't do much. I said, exactly. But like it was just damn. Look at I mean, God, this quarterback number 8 is awful in Baltimore.
Yeah. Oh
He's
man,
he's an awesome athlete.
No, the Ravens are going to run everybody over if they keep doing this.
The Browns are ass.
You think they're an ass 9-3? They're 9-3 though.
That's fraud. They are fraudulent. They are
Fraudulent 9-3. I hear you.
That's what we thought last year until Tennessee shut them down.
Hold on.
Yes.
And then you have like the Steelers were a fraudulent undefeated team.
Oh yeah, that definitely.
You can be a fraudulent 9-3. So let's not pretend.
man, another touchdown for the Ravens.
Damn, I
But
chose the
going
wrong
back to
team.
what I was saying about that defense, though, that's why I don't like when we drop Chase back into coverage at times. Like,
Yes.
why?
I don't know why. Yes.
Sports critic is offended by the word Redskins.
I don't know if you're going to drop a lineman in coverage. Why not just call it nickel defense?
You know, this is my thing.
No.
I don't mind when Washington does it now. I don't mind it because I know they're still going to get pressure, and it throws people. It throws off the offensive assignments for people because people are double teaming Chase Young. So all of a sudden, you see Chase drop back. That means you're taking your eyes off somebody else for a second for another lineman to get through. So I don't mind it from time to time. I don't want to see
Chase Young's first sack though did come off of him breaking assignment though. He was dropping coverage and then he was like, you know, if F this, I'm getting the quarterback and sacked him.
Yeah.
So I mean, it did give him that wiggle room, but luckily, like San Fran didn't have like the proper play to like call for that because he was able to get that sack.
Democracy prevailed.
Good. Get the fuck out of here.
Hell yeah.
Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold for MVP.
Dwayne, they're gonna roast you for that one, bro.
Man. I think Sunshine will be fine. He gets with the right team, man. I'm telling you.
Sunshine gonna be can't get right. Yes.
Look, Carson Wentz might be available next year. Who knows? Y'all might be able to pay that contract.
I don't want to pay that. Like
you get 21 mil, right?
Philly is legit.
What did I tell y'all? They did this. Philadelphia did this to themselves.
They did.
They did this to themselves. The worst thing that happened to Philadelphia is they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Nick Foles.
That is the worst thing that happened to them. It was absolutely the worst and best thing that ever happened to them. Because you know what? They had the quarterback. He was leading them to the best season in probably franchise history, one of the best. And then he gets hurt on national television. Was on national television. He got hurt in this Sunday night game, didn't he? Or was it like
Sunday night.
Nah, I think was it or was it a daytime?
It was against Seattle, wasn't it?
No, it was against the Rams. It was against the Rams. It might have been late on Fox. I don't remember, but it was in LA. I know that much but that's semantics anyway. But then you get Nick Foles, who has already been brushed out of Philadelphia, and gets together the greatest comeback story since
greatest NFL backup.
Man learned how to read, right?
Stop.
No. And you go for, and then he beats arguably the greatest head coach and quarterback in NFL history, and he pretty much he does a hell job. They have a play that will always be synonymous with Philly, the Philly surprise, whatever the hell they want to call it, right?
Right.
Philly special.
Yeah.
The Philly special.
Philly special.
And then to all of that, they put an effing statue that every time he has to go into work, Carson Wentz has to say like, damn, this guy sucks in Jacksonville. Damn, this guy sucks in Chicago. But I got to look at him every time I walk into the link.
That's funny. That's so funny.
It's not funny. It's the truth.
I know. You're right. It's a fact.
I mean, how would you feel if you took your team 11-2 and then got hurt?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It would. Honestly, it would feed my ego because I would come into work ready to play. But the problem is, Wentz ain't coming to work ready to play. Wentz once again is being showed up by his backup. Once again, his backup is overshowing him.
I called Ron Rivera this early in the season. Vanilla soft. That's what Carson Wentz is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that put a chip on his shoulder. He should have been out there balling, but he wasn't. He got all that money to be subpar.
Yep.
And once again, his backup has come in and has won a game, and now he's the starter for the next week.
He won 2 games, right?
No, Hurts just won his first game. His first rookie game he won.
Against the Saints of all
teams.
And
then to make matters worse, your OC leaves and goes to Indy.
Yep.
That's what really screwed him up right there.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Frank
Wright. Yeah.
That's the thing.
Carson's still on his
Carson was going there.
Right.
Wentz is Cam 2.0. Cam Newton just needs someone to actually believe in him. That man has talent, and no one's actually giving him a chance. Not the meaning the fact that he's coming off an injury. Leave Cam alone. Let Cam be Cam, and let him either sit behind somebody to learn, or let him start somewhere where he's going to have a chance to actually ball out. New England did nothing to put any weapons around that man.
Yes. Nope. I agree with you, Panda.
Cam's washed, man. He's washed.
But that's why. Hold on. That's why Tom Brady left.
Yeah, but I mean, Tom Brady also left because he was done dealing with Belichick. The man's about to leave the game. He actually wants to enjoy the rest of the football he has. Tom Brady don't want to be sitting there with Belichick in his ass for his retirement. You're a senior now, and you're on your way out the door. I don't want to deal with somebody who's going to be in my ass all the time.
Listen, I don't want to be sitting there throwing to N'Keal Harry,
True,
Jacoby Myers, and whoever else.
When I can go, throw to Evans and get Gronk's bag,
Now, granted, I do think that I think Byron Leftwich is holding my man Tom back, but that's another story.
I don't even think it's Byron Leftwich. It's Arians.
You think it's Arians?
Yeah, I think it's Arians.
I don't know.
That's because Bruce Arians won't let Tom Brady do what Tom Brady does best.
I want you about Tom and everything like that, whatever you want to say. Byron Leftwich does not let it. Nothing goes past Bruce Arians. He may give him that autonomy, but you got to think Bruce is in his ear.
Yeah.
Well, that's because Tom Brady like he does with his wife, will do whatever his wife tells him. He will do whatever the head coach tells him. And he's stuck in this, you need to throw it deep because we need to win it all coach, Instead of doing what Tom does best, check it down. We get there, we check it down enough to where we finally get that big play and we cash in on it. That's not happening in Tampa.
No risk it, no biscuit.
Yo.
I mean, with the talent that they have, they should be just eating people up the field anyways.
Got two great running backs.
Yeah, but they're not doing it with Tom doing Tom Brady-like things, right?
I agree with that statement. That's what I'm saying. That's why they need to get back. You have Antonio Brown, man, and you have him in the slot. You could do damage. You could do true damage.
Yeah, Tom should be feasting right now, but he's not because Bruce Arians can't get out his own way.
And then you got one of the most underrated wide receivers in the NFL.
Who?
Mike Evans.
Oh, yeah. True.
I honestly think if they don't do what they're supposed to do this year, I honestly think Bruce Arians gets fired.
Yeah, I do too. I agree with you because they're not going to get rid of Tom. Tom's going to I'm going to be here next year.
And they're going to say, Tom, hey, who do you want to bring in here?
Whoever's going to let me do whatever the hell I want to do. I don't care who the head coach is, as long as he let me do whatever the hell I'm going to do.
And Matt Patricia's going to Tampa, boys.
That or who is his old OC?
McDaniel?
Yeah, McDaniels. He'll probably get another chance.
Shoot. McDaniels. Wow.
Cut Brady for Donald.
That's funny. No. No.
Hey,
No, y'all
Donald
getting
in Tampa Bay.
Y'all getting trolled. Cam Newton to DC.
Hey, you set him up in a good situation. A lot of talent around him.
You keep on saying.
Oh, maybe Cam Newton to DC. Cam does need a new team.
I can't see that.
No, he ain't
Nah.
I don't think Ron Rivera might want to bring him back.
I don't see that.
With another question.
Okay.
Ron Rivera. Oh, damn, that's a nice catch.
That's hell yeah, it was.
Nice catch. But who was that?
That's Kareem Hunt.
Shut up. No, Hunt.
Kareem Hunt.
He about to beat up that woman again. Lord.
Corey.
I didn't say that. I was in my head. Anyway. Crap. What were you saying, Chris? I forgot what you just said.
Cam is a new home.
If you wanted Wham Bam, thank you, Cam. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And we got enough Cams on this team.
Yes, we got Cam.
At least his last name's Newton, not Cam.
Anyway, with Medea, we don't want Medea on the team anyway, because Ron would have went after Medea during the off season if he was like, you know what, we can make this happen.
But wasn't he? What happened first? Was Ron signed before Cam was, or was Cam signed before?
No, Ron was signed well before Cam.
Oh, okay. All right, I see.
Right in March.
I don't know. I think Cam's got some talent, and I think he deserves at least a chance with like some weapons because this man is being wasted.
I believe in this conspiracy theory.
Right.
Deshaun Watson to DC.
Deshaun Watson.
Is he asking to be out of Houston?
It ain't gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen.
You know he has a no trade clause, right?
Does he really?
No.
He signed a no trade clause? That's stupid. I honestly think that's stupid. I think that's stupid. I think that's dumb.
That's so stupid. Yes.
I mean, here's the thing. He asked for it, but here's the thing. He can rescind the no trade clause. He's like, yeah, let me out of here. But
I was at the end of the season, bro. I'm like, y'all, I'm good. Y'all ain't gonna do what y'all supposed to do. I'm good.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna cause him to leave. If Will Fuller is not on the team next year, the dude's out of here. Because
that's what I told you. This is what I said yesterday.
You didn't listen
to me when I said this. I said, go get some rusty needles and bring them to Washington Park. Get Will Fuller. Say, hey, we got him here.
And then get Watson. I hear you, Corey.
Get Watson, bring him here. It's economics, right? It's like real estate.
Yeah.
Location.
I mean, that's what I was talking with the Zeke fan earlier. I was like, well, I mean, the only reason we'll keep Dak is, I mean, if we get some offensive linemen, I was like, that's why I don't want to win for the rest of the season. I would like to secure a lineman early on in the draft so we can have that, and then we can incentivize, hey, you should stay with us because we're putting the pieces around you.
Come out.
Yo.
Dallas ain't getting no lineman in the early. Like the good one gone. He's going to Cincinnati.
Oh, that's right, because we beat Cincy. We did lose to Cincy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so we can slip into their draft spot. Oh, well. We need offensive linemen. I didn't realize Red had pointed out how old our offensive line has gotten to me, and I was like, crap, it is getting that old.
Yeah, it's old.
Yes.
I mean,
I was like,
Zach Martin and Smith is how old? Smith is like 29, 30.
Bruh, when he entered the NFL, he started at 19. I was legally able to drink when he started.
Wow.
And I am now 30, and that man has been playing for almost 10 years.
Okay, so that puts him at 20. That then puts him at what, like 29?
And he's been injury prone the last like 3 years. He's been hurt.
And then you have Zach Martin. Zach Martin's like what, 30, 32, 31?
Our line is getting old. You got to remember, Tony Romo was the starter when this line has started to form.
Tyron Smith just turned 30 a couple of days ago.
He turned 30 a couple of years. Because when he started, he was 19. I was 21 when he was 19.
Tyron Smith turned 30 2 days ago.
Really?
I mean, he's been in the league for about 7-8 years now.
No, he was 20.
That can't be right.
He was 20 when he entered the league.
No, he was 19. When he started, he was 19. I'll let you know. He was 19. He was the youngest lineman when he started.
Wow. Good.
He might have got drafted. Let me see here. He was drafted in 2011.
That puts him at 20.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he was 19. When he started, he was 19.
You might be thinking of a more oh God, who was the guy?
The dude out of was it Louisville?
Yeah,
Okoye.
Yeah. You might be thinking of Amobi Okoye.
Hold on, when drafted.
Facts, bro.
The youngest player of the entire draft does not turn 21 until December. Oh, that's not Tyron Smith. Born December 12, 1990. Drafted by the Cowboys in
2011.
Yeah.
So he's 30 now.
So he was 20.
And he was throwing 20, bro.
20, probably going on 21, yeah.
Yeah, he would have been 21 that year.
So the man is the same age as me. I thought I was older than this man. Holy shit.
You are older than this man by a few months.
By a couple of months. Dak to DC would work too, but he he wants Mahomes money. Everybody needs to understand. This man wants like $40 million a year.
He ain't with no damn Mahomes.
He's not worth $40 million a year, but this is what he wants. People got to understand this. This is what he wants. And that's why he didn't get signed to an extended contract in Dallas. Because he was like, I want Mahomes money.
For you guys need to pay that man.
Yeah, I know we need to pay him, but he's not worth $40 million.
But you have no choice.
Yeah, I know where we're at. I understand that. We don't have a choice. I get that.
Man, but I tell you what, you can't say.
But the man's not worth $40 million.
Hey, pay that man.
Yes, he is.
When the season last year was dependent on him winning, he couldn't do it.
Look at what your team has become with.
Yeah, I know. I get that. And we're stuck. We are stuck. We either sign him or draft. That is where we're at. And it sucks.
Ain't have no problem paying Tony Homo.
Yeah.
Look, Tony Romo was working magic, bro. Tony Romo was working magic. All right.
What was he doing? Doing the Heimlich when joking?
You know what the biggest problem? Everybody has a problem with Romo. Romo was a Brett Favre type quarterback where he risked the ball.
Time out. Hold on.
The man threw 5 interceptions in Buffalo and still won the game. I want to point that out. How many quarterbacks in the NFL can throw 5 interceptions and still win a game?
Chris, let me stop you there. Let me bring you back down. He was not he may have been mobile. He's not a Brett Favre type quarterback.
The man risked the ball a whole bunch of times.
He wasn't durable. He was never league MVP, and he never made it to a championship game.
Okay. Well, yes.
True. Can I say this about Tony Romo? I want to say it like this. Tony Romo, in my opinion, was the best quarterback Dallas has had since Roger Staubach.
Okay.
Fair.
Tony Romo, if Dallas
had put a defense behind him.
Hold on. If Dallas does not bench Tony Romo, that's 2016, Dak and what's his name's rookie
when he
year?
got hurt?
Yeah. If they bring Tony back in and say, hey, yeah, you got hurt, but let's bring you back. Had they brought him back in,
you mean the team they built for him? Because that's the team they built for him. And that's why Dak was so successful his first year.
Dallas wins the Super Bowl.
People don't want to argue with that because they're like, oh, Dak is great. But that team they built was Tony's team.
That team was scary. I'm not going to lie. That team was legit scary that year. Had Romo been running,
Dak does not have 3 more playoff wins than Tony. They have the same amount. They are both 2 and 4. Please do not argue with me about this. They have the same win percentage in the playoffs.
Yeah. What was it? Mr. Cool said, well, yeah. Aikman, I think his numbers are head because he had a great running back. He had a great running back, great offensive line, and they had some good defense. And then, if you gave a crack line power up to Michael Irvin, he'd do enough for you to win ball games.
Yes. Very true.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's got numbers like Joe Theismann.
Wow. Yeah.
He's never thrown for over 3. Before I get to the line on Troy Aikman.
Oh no, he ain't sleep yet, Yugi. He'll be sleeping probably about 30 minutes.
Okay.
I said
Tony Aikman.
Dak has 3 more playoff wins than Tony Romo. Dak has 2 wins. Tony Romo has 2 wins. Dak has gotten us as far as Tony Romo has ever has. So I don't
get into play. He got one against Philadelphia, and
he beat Philadelphia 3 times. Not just that he beat them back to back. Wow. I want to point this out. 3 times in one season. How many times do you see a quarterback beat their divisional opponent 3 times?
Mark Bolger did it in 2004 against the Seahawks when he was.
So one other quarterback, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here.
People want to rag and bag on Tony Romo, man. I hate it. Stop slandering the man.
I mean,
Okay, Tony Romo.
Chris, you know, I'm just gonna say this, brother.
That's my quarterback.
Tony
man.
Romo should get arrested for how many times he choked.
I get that. He has, but there were his games to lose.
Oh. Why?
Yeah,
Tony Romo?
3,500 yards. He never threw for over 20. He never threw. He only had one season where he had 20 or more touchdown passes. Aikman did.
The issue Jerry has an aversion to black leadership. Never had a minority head coach. Won't play his black QB. Case closed. Oh, Armand, I agree with you. I know Jerry Jones has a problem with black players.
Yeah, he is.
And it sucks.
Jerry Jones. Oh my God.
I'm saying him is more to credit for them Super Bowls. That's what I'm saying.
Outside of
he's not a Hall of Fame quarterback. That's all I'm saying.
No.
No, I don't think he's Hall of Fame.
No, he's not Hall of Fame. No.
Outside of Steve Young, the best quarterback that Terrell Owens played with was Tony Romo.
Yeah.
You have Dez Bryant put up career numbers and was one of the best receivers in the league because of Tony Romo. Dez's numbers quickly dropped as soon as Tony was gone. Tony Romo. Here's another one. I'm gonna give you another receiver.
Yeah.
Miles Austin.
Oh yeah, I remember Miles Austin.
Austin.
I couldn't stand him. Yeah, I couldn't stand Miles Austin.
So many times.
Like Tony Romo was a top 10 quarterback, arguably. I mean, you could
most of his career, I believe he was top 5.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I mean, the dude was good. And it's one of those things. Unfortunately, it took Dallas all the way until he was his last year to finally build the team the way it needed to be built.
It wasn't really his last year. He got forced out because of the way Dak was playing.
Yeah, and that was crazy to me. That was dumb.
Isn't he coming off their broken collarbone?
Right.
Yeah, he came out. I mean, he beat San Francisco with a broken collarbone.
He played through his injury.
And a punctured lung.
Wow. He really played through his injury. Wow.
I'm just going to sit here and let people tell me about my team because I know what Romo was. I know what Dallas did. Dallas didn't put a defense on the other side. Defense was lacking all the time. All the time.
Yeah,
and everyone's like, "Oh, we blame," but you know, on the other side of the ball, the defense has got to get stops.
Yeah, they had terrible players like DeMarcus Ware. He was god awful.
I'm not just talking. Our line was fine, but I'm talking about like our secondary. When have we ever had just a stellar secondary?
Yeah, man.
You're right about that.
You're right.
I mean, we've had rules in place because of our secondary. Roy Williams, the horse collar is because of Roy Williams. Yeah. There is a literal rule in the NFL because of Roy Williams.
And
that is what we're known for. We brought, Pac-Man Jones in to be our cornerback, to rehabilitate him, to send him back to Cincy. That's what happened.
Brother, you're going to need to breathe. You're going to need to breathe.
Look, hey, man, You won't hear me. You won't hear me bash. As much as I hate the Cowboys, I respect Tony Romo.
As a Dallas fan with some sense, it's hurt. I've been screaming for defense forever, and they would never do it.
As a guy who watched Tony Romo, you know Tony Romo has only had one losing season.
Oh, hallelujah!
And he didn't even play the full season. He went 1-5 in 2010, and he got hurt.
That's my quarterback, dog. I'm telling you, that's my quarterback.
Other than that, he never had a losing season while the quarterback in Dallas.
It hurt. It hurt.
We were Chris. What year did Tony Romo retire?
Say what?
What year did Tony Romo retire?
Let's see. Dak's been in the league for 4 years. 2016.
2016. Wow.
Okay, so anyway.
I've been 4 years removed. I've had time to calm down. You know. Live distance without Romo. Look, I've been sipping a little bit, you know.
There you go. Just take that right there. That is a Texas Romo-sexual right there.
That's my quarterback.
Romo-sexual. That's exactly what
He's been retired for 4 years and you still want to talk about him.
Yeah, hell yeah, I do. Shit.
This man is crazy.
I mean, the man started when I was in middle school. Yes. Me and Corey were kids when this man started in the league.
Wow. Oh, man.
Romeo.
Undrafted? Come on, bro. Look at all the success an undrafted player had.
Oh, no.
Like I said,
I'm going to talk about him till the day I die. Oh, no. I'll be in my 90s talking about, man, remember when Romo was a starter for Dallas?
Yeah. And I remember all the I remember all them. I remember when Tony Romo played his first Super Bowl.
Remember? Thank you, Corey.
Yeah. Patriots and the Rams played, and he's on CBS.
I felt bad for him because he was talking about how he never made it.
I didn't feel bad for him.
Baker
did.
got the turnover already. Baker Mayfield got the turnover.
Talking about Tony Romo. Y'all leave that Mexican American alone.
Yes, Tony Romo.
Yeah, speaking of that, so what's the Spanish word for Tony Romo?
Say what?
What's the Spanish word for Tony Romo?
I don't know.
Mark Sanchez.
Outlaw, we couldn't pay DeMarcus Ware to stay. We were hitting the cap again.
Y'all like to run up them big bucks.
Yeah, we love to run up the big bucks.
The balance of suffering now.
We screw ourselves all the time with that. We be hitting the cap and we can't pay players to stay. I mean, that's why we don't have corners right now.
Yeah,
all the corners went off and went to a Super Bowl team. One's down in Miami winning football games. The other one was in Kansas and got a Super Bowl ring.
Oh my God! Wow, that really sucks. That really sucks, Chris.
Dallas struggled mightily with the cap for years.
You
can't be blocking my kicker like that. That's
I mean, you guys put so much money into that offensive line. I mean, it was
the offensive line. Romo. I mean, we were still paying Romo in like the second year back. So
Romo.
Yeah, I mean,
man, the Browns not gonna come. The third quarter. Wow, the Browns not gonna.
Oh, that was a good interception.
Every time with these homosexuals.
Yeah, we good. We good.
Yeah.
Look at that interception, y'all. I gotta go use the bathroom. That's what I gotta do. Just look at hit the bladder. I'll be right back.
All right, Chris.
And like I was saying with Watson, man, like he had the he had the pieces around him, and they just destroyed it for him, man. Like,
yes, man. Is Romo underrated?
And to be honest with you, what they talk about investing all that time in that line, right? They said we got this line, we got this line, we got this line. I hate to say it. Well, I don't hate to say it, but it kind of goes back to what B. Nizzle said, though.
Right.
You centered all those funds in that one spot, and then the rest
5 spots.
That one unit. That's what I mean by that spot.
One unit, yes.
One unit. Your secondary suffered. If you break, I mean, that's what he said.
He's right. So here's the
he's right.
I'll say it like this. I'll say it like this. It's like what I read today. I don't think you have to have 5 Pro Bowl or All-Pro linemen.
You have good players. You have good.
What I truly think you need. I think you need at least 2 very good linemen, and the rest can be serviceable. Because if you have 2 really good linemen, or at least 1 really good lineman, it allows you to do so much more with just the blocking schemes. So
you actually did some research. I'm proud of you.
Look, man,
I'm proud of you. This is his way of saying he was wrong. I got you.
This is I love the offensive line stuff. That's my baby right there. But
he said P. Nizzle's right. I'm proud of him. Without even saying, go ahead, Dwayne. You growing up for me, brother. I appreciate it. Go ahead, young man.
All right, so the Cowboys is lacking the secondary for a long time. They have a lot of holes in the secondary.
Do you agree, Dwayne?
I mean,
yeah, our secondary trash, but whose secondary doesn't suck in the NFCs?
Washington.
Washington.
I don't know about that. Y'all got one good corner, right?
Ronald Darby's good.
Hey, we whooped y'all's ass twice.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Beat the brakes off y'all
But
both.
it wasn't like Cooper wasn't like cooking y'all either. So let's not like sit here and pretend.
That one catch. That one catch.
It was more than one catch, brother.
Hold on. Hold on.
It didn't help at the end, but I'm just saying.
It helped you win the game.
No, I'm just saying though. I'm just saying. Let's not like pretend like the NFC East has like stellar like defensive end DBs and stuff.
Let me say this to you. The first game when y'all played Washington, how many catches did Michael Gallup have?
I don't know. 1, 0, probably 0. Most likely 0.
How many catches did
CeeDee Lamb
have?
Right.
1 or 2?
Zero.
Zero.
Zero?
Krispy Kreme.
Was it because it drops, or was it because you know the defense stopped them? Was it because it drops, or the defense stopped them from catching the ball?
No, they were open. If you go back and look,
okay, so they were open. But I'm just saying, let's not pretend like the NFC East has like corners right now.
But I think Washington's corners are better than what you think.
They but we're talking about the best out of a crappy division right now.
But again, you talk about where they catch.
I'm not saying ours is good. I'm just saying you guys. Yes, cool. You guys have the best of the crappy division.
I mean, they do have a top.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying our secondary is good. I'm just saying your argument is our corners are better than your corners. Cool. You have better, crappier corners than we have crappy corners.
No, you said who? Like which team?
Got the number one pass defense, man. Hey, just saying.
I give it to y'all. Y'all defense eats. I'm not here to argue that. I'm just saying, corners aren't like fantastic. They ain't here locking down receivers. They're like, oh, he's a shutdown, corner.
No, I don't think. No, I'll say that. I don't think Washington. I think Washington needs to try to find that, like a true in the draft. That true. Maybe you get lucky later on or in the first round. They need to find that true shutdown corner. If they get like a true like a Darrelle Revis like shutdown corner in the draft with that front seven. Oh my god!
Oh, y'all defense is gonna be scary. I
agree with you, Dwayne.
I called it week 1 against Philly. Y'all are a dark horse team. I don't know if that was. I wasn't on live here, but I know I typed it in chat. I was like, Washington is a dark horse team because of their defense. Their defense will carry them.
Go check the transcripts. Hey, y'all go check the transcripts, please. I don't know what the hell I'm yelling at.
Check it. I'm telling y'all. I was like, y'all are a dark horse team.
I recall you saying something along those lines. Alex, the Giants lost last week, right? You do realize that. So not every team in the NFC.
Look, I am a Cowboys fan first, but I pay attention to the game of football. I'm going to speak facts before I'm like, my team is like amazing. We're like beating everybody. Ha 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 ha. We're what 4 and like 8, 9 or something like that. We're not going anywhere. Next year, I'm praying that somehow we all get it together and we actually get back to winning. That's my hope for next season. But that's dependent on our coaching staff. If we have the same staff, we're going to be crap again.
I'm calling Jerry Jones and sending him a Christmas basket. I said, keep Mike McCarthy right there. I said, here's a gift card for a free massage.
Stephen Jones already came out and said Mike McCarthy's staying.
That's what I was about to say. Jerry's not going to get rid of a coach after one season. No, that's not.
But I want to know if Mike Nolan's going to be gone. That's all I really care about.
Look, so I don't know if y'all caught this tweet by Ian Rappaport earlier today. But he said it was Washington QB Alex Smith was receiving treatment on his mid-calf strain this morning, and so far so good. Why is it important? Since he took over, Washington has been a top 10 offense per NFL research. They're 26.8 points per game, ranked 7th since week 10. Their rushing yards per game went from 92.3 to 115.6. Their big plays per game went from 4.9 to 6.2, and their giveaways per game went from 1.9 all the way down to less than 0.8.
Oh,
I believe
That
it.
is crazy.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Our corners are lockdown corners. Okay,
I'm not-
Alex.
I won't say that. No,
Greg
they're not.
Williams
I'm not
is
gonna say that.
available. Greg Williams isn't going to work in Dallas.
Yeah, he will.
Yes,
You
he
don't
will.
understand. Is Greg Williams a yes man? Because if he's not a yes man, he won't get hired.
Oh, but that's it's great though. That's why I think him.
Now,
He'd be great. He'd just be a great fit down there. He'd be the best. He'd do the best thing. Nobody can do it better than him.
Greg Williams is nice. Yeah.
Honestly, didn't Washington find all the most success on defense under Greg Williams in the most recent years?
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
They did.
No,
They
the
did.
Titans did too. Remember, Titans said
Titans.
Yeah.
Titans.
Greg Williams does run a 4.3. He might be able to do something,
zero. He got the cover zero, boy.
right?
Now here's the
What is
what
something?
if. Now here's the what if question for y'all fellas.
Mhm.
Now, if Alex Smith never got in and Kyle's still healthy, do you think we would be in the position we're in right now?
No.
No.
I don't think so
No,
either.
no.
Kyle ain't got that kind of talent. You know what's saving Alex is his brain. Alex's veteranship in this league is what has gotten him to where he's at right now.
I agree.
Well,
I agree.
Titanium.
People don't realize the difference in experience that like quarterbacks have. Yeah, Haskins might have like good qualities, but Alex has experience and is going to win him in this league.
Listen, Haskins' qualities will cost you a game. That dude scared the shit out of me when against San Francisco.
He
That man
scared the
had
shit out of himself. He was praying on the sideline.
That man had
What the fuck are you doing?
that man had Terry wide open across the middle and launched that shit over his head and almost threw an interception.
What? And then was it me? Did you see this when he on the third down and goal, right? When we got that 21-yard field goal, did he not just take 2 steps? Did he not launch off have both his feet in the air and then launch the ball?
I gotta go back and watch the highlights of that game because I must have missed that play.
I'm like pretty sure I saw that, and I'm like, what the hell?
I'm something away.
He
comeback
scares the shit out of me. Like Washington, I don't think can win with him. Like long term, I just don't. It's unfortunate, but I don't. They can't win with that man. They can't. But I mean,
All right. So here's what I think the situation is. So I don't believe Redskins or Washington football team is going to go out and go draft a quarterback, right? Do you pay Alex Smith to be your starter again, or do you use one of the players you've already had? Because it's either going to be Haskins or Allen, right?
So
you're not going to go because I don't think Ron is going to go sign somebody.
Right.
This is what I think should happen. This is if I'm being honest. Washington should go to Alex Smith and say, "Hey, man," because they can cut him for say $14 million, but you're taking a $10 million cap hit.
Yeah.
True.
So what they should do is go to them and say, "Hey, we're trying to get better. We want you to be here, but we need you to take some type of pay cut.
Yeah.
Because we can't keep you at this number, but we want you to be our starter, and we want to be able to build around you so we can maybe have like a magical year."
All right, but who are you restructuring his contract for, though? Because you've got to incentivize the fact that he's got to take that pay cut, right? Who are you taking that pay cut for? Who are you like saying, "Hey, we're going to go get X to help you"?
Allen Robinson, Will Fuller's a free agent. You have to go get one of them. You have to bring one of those top tier receivers in. You have to. You got to say, "Hey, I'm bringing you a receiver in."
But what message does that send to Terry, though, then? Because Terry is your number one.
Okay, Terry should know you can't. He can't. There has to be somebody else on the other side. There has to.
Okay, but now you're saying, "Hey, all right." So okay. Let's stop there, right? So he takes the pay cut, right? And you tell Terry, "We're going to go get you a second receiver." But then what about Sims? Because I believe Sims should be your number 2. I don't understand why this man is not in the game more. Because I barely saw him in the San Francisco game. He showed up in the Pittsburgh game.
No, I think he's talking
I'm not talking about juniors. I'm talking about actual Sims. The one who doesn't have junior attached to his name. Because I do not understand what's going on in Washington, where this man balls against Pittsburgh, balls against New York, and still has not been respected enough to be put to receiver 2. That's what I don't get. I don't understand that. Because you guys have, like, just enough to actually compete against some teams. But for some reason, you guys choose not to use the players that are actually doing work and actually, working within the system. And then you go to, like, Sims Jr., who clearly his first pass from Haskins, he should have caught. Perfect pass from Haskins and completely misses an opportunity.
I mean, the week prior, he dropped a wide open pass across the middle of the field.
So that's what I'm saying. Why isn't I don't know his number. I think it's like 83. I only know his name is Sims, and he's not the one with Junior.
15.
Steve,
and I just believe he should be getting more shine, and he doesn't.
Yeah,
Him should be more respected.
I mean, they've been. They've been inconsistent at best, though.
Right.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, I don't think they have. I don't think they have a clear number 2. That's the thing. You got. But
he should be the clear number 2. Look what he did against Pittsburgh, right? I mean, if it wasn't for him, a lot of those drives would have died.
He had one good catch.
Can I tell you
one good catch? Are you kidding me?
Can I tell you
kept
something?
Several drives alive.
Chris, let me stop you for a minute. Do you realize how much coverage they shifted towards Terry McLaurin?
I get that, but you still need a number 2, right? And he's clearly been like the number 2. When people don't show up, he's been able to show up.
So his best games
have been Steelers and New York. 2 division games and Steelers, an 11-0 team at the time.
Right. And then he turns around and plays Detroit.
But then he's not played, though. But in San Francisco, where was he, though?
So he played. I just want to give him a rundown. Let me give you a rundown. So Cam Sims played 40 snaps against the Giants, 52 versus Cincy, 55 versus Dallas, 59 versus San Francisco, 61 versus Dallas again, 62 versus Pittsburgh, and actually had and then he had 83 versus Detroit. He's getting on the field.
Yeah, he's on there. That's why I'm saying.
On the field.
Yeah, he played a lot yesterday. But
look at Armand's comments. If you look, Terry really needs a backup wide receiver.
He need a backup. He needs somebody starting.
Somebody starting. Yeah.
I'm sorry. You have to get a true proven. Like you're telling me, like Terry McLaurin should feel offended if the team says, "Hey, we're going to get you another Pro Bowl caliber receiver on the other side," so a team can't just shift all their coverage away.
I know. Well, the thing is,
look what
it feels like you're saying, like, let's go get another number 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you want a number 2.
Is that not what you see?
I mean, but like
no. Because Gallup has never been a number 1, and CD wasn't going to be ever a number 1. Cooper was clearly going to be the number 1.
But you got to think about this, though, Chris. Having a number, you can have 2 number 1 wide receivers, right? Because they both be out there at the same time. That's what Cleveland did with Jarvis Landry and Odell, right?
True.
You can have those guys out there. It's not like it's not like a running back, right, or a quarterback, where you got to have one guy, a running back. You got to have one guy that's the bell cow, right? Or
yeah,
a guy that comes in and spells him after a while, like Zeke, right? You can have 2 1s who are equally great, like Larry Fitzgerald and Anquan Bolden in Arizona.
Marvin Harrison.
Or do you see that working in Scott Turner's offense?
it'll open up Scott Turner's offense. Honestly,
I think it should. I think it will too. I mean, you have down in Tampa, you got Goodwin, you got Godwin and Evans and Antonio Brown. That's three
and that Miller kid's not too bad either.
Yeah.
No.
I see y'all. I see y'all points. I see y'all points.
Yeah. I mean, so it's like now if he was a running back, if Terry was a running back, I would get your point. I would understand where you're coming from.
But not receiver. It just don't work that way.
Like you want to have two guys that you can have out there that either one of them is going to make a mismatch. So it's
Ridley and Jones.
And like I said, like Reggie Wayne and good night.
My God.
DeAndre Hopkins and Larry Fitzgerald, perfect example. DeAndre Hopkins is clearly the number one, and Fitzgerald's been taking the number two roles since, I don't know, last 3-4 years. He has not been the number one in Arizona's offense for a while. That's not a good example.
Not at all.
Isaac Bruce and Torrey Holt.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now if you're saying like you want your slot, now your slot could be like a certified 2 in some offenses, but
I still think that Ron is fixated on being spoiled with a mobile quarterback. That's why I think we're going to draft a quarterback.
I'm telling you right now, if somehow, some way, if Trey Lance is there when we pick, he's pulling the trigger. He's pulling the trigger.
Do you believe Trey Lance is going to be available? Aren't you all going to be in like the late end of like the first round?
But that's what I said. If somehow, some way he's available,
you never knew.
He's pulling the trigger.
You don't think Jets are going to like take Trey Lance first round? Because they're clearly going 0-16, and they're going to botch it again.
Venus, I didn't know that was you.
They're taking Trevor Lawrence first.
You got two accounts. You got 2 accounts. Secret.
Yeah,
account.
2 accounts. Yeah. Yes.
Nah, that's my son. Like I said, I'm.
Yeah.
Fitzgerald had 840 less. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. Okay, you can have 804 and still be wide receiver 2. Dallas was on pace for each receiver to have 1,000 yards. I'm not going to sit here and argue about yardage numbers when clearly Fitzgerald has taken the back roll because he knows his career is starting to get to the end.
Yep.
He's a great wide receiver. No one's saying he's not great. It's just he's on his way out, and he's been on his way out, and he's been able to stay stable within a system that Arizona keeps setting up because they need the veteran leadership when it's time to pull these rookies in. Because that's what they've been doing since Kurt Warner's left. They've been trying to find some veteran quarterback and try to fix whatever, trying to get back to the Super Bowl.
What's up, B Nizzle? What's on your mind, brother?
All right, first and foremost, what's up to everybody?
How you doing? All right.
Still feeling good off that great win, number one.
Yep, I'm happy.
I've been listening to you all. I want to address a few points. Number one, thank you, Doug, for finally, because you figured out the difference between having good linemen and having expensive linemen. There's a very big difference between putting all that money to linemen, but still having good linemen.
I mean, look at Seattle. They paid all them people to be subpar. At one time, they had paid their linemen the most money in the NFL, and they still couldn't protect Russell.
Exactly. I made that point yesterday, Panda. But on to you, Panda. Your Tony Romo thing is a Panda exclusive.
Yeah, it is. That's my quarterback. I'm not moving off of Tony Romo.
Nobody's asking you to move off of Tony Romo. That's your personal preference. And you're entitled to your personal preference. But as far as football talk and knowledge goes, there's no way in the world Tony Romo is better than Troy Aikman.
What?
I don't give a damn if you got.
I mean, he broke all of Tony's records. Come on, bro.
They had a rack of weapons, but the accuracy that Troy Aikman had is top 10 all time. Accurate.
He was accurate. He was accurate.
That's nice, but Troy could never put up the numbers Tony put up.
He didn't have to. And And that's good.
But that's the difference, right?
Hey, Panda, I hate to go X-rated on y'all, but if I can fuck your girl in 3 strokes and make her come, and it takes you 2 hours and she does nothing, I win. So
yeah, but I mean that. So the reverse would be Tony would be putting up more stats, right?
If I give 3 pumps and she got to change the sheets, all that matters is the results, Panda.
But Tony's the 3-pump man, and Troy's not. Look at what they had to build around Troy, and look at what Tony did without.
You're making my argument. Tony is the 3-pump. I mean, Aikman.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Tony is the 3-pump. Make your girl come, and then Troy is the I got to do 2 hours.
So
Troy needed Emmitt Smith, and he needed Urban. He needed them.
Coming is not.
And Tony spread the ball like no other Cowboys quarterback ever.
Coming is the Super Bowl, Panda. Orgasm is the Super Bowl.
But Troy also had a defense on the other side of the ball.
Hey, and you know this being a male. You can have sex for 5 hours. Sex only lasts 10 seconds. Because if you don't bust, it's a waste of time. So busting is the Super Bowl. And that's it. That's the end of the argument right there. Everything else is exercise.
But Jimmy Johnson also put a defense on the other side of the football field.
Results.
Bill Parcells didn't put a defense on the field. Wade Phillips didn't put a defense on the field.
So let me ask you a question, B Nizzle.
Okay.
Does Dallas win the Super Bowl still with Tony Romo?
With Tony Romo and who?
Oh, if running that same team that Troy had, does Tony Romo win the Super Bowl with that team?
Yes.
Of course
the answer
not.
Is clearly yes. Thank you.
Of course not.
No.
Come on, bro. I'm gonna get some more water. I'm gonna get some more water because I got sober up.
Comparing a quarterback from UCLA to a quarterback from Eastern Michigan. That's number one. Okay? So, I mean, Tony Romo is the original Carson Wentz. All the talent in the world came from nowhere and is thriving above what he's supposed to do. He's one step above from being a South Dakota quarterback himself. That's number one.
They trying to get him this game.
Now, Troy Aikman, whether you like him or not, the facts are the facts, y'all. Y'all keep trying to change history. Once again, you need a hot tub time machine to do what y'all are trying to do. Whether you like it or not, the man has 3 Super Bowls. I can see you arguing with me if he had 1, but you're arguing with me with a person who has 3 Super Bowls versus a person who doesn't even have a Super Bowl appearance. Do you understand how silly you look?
We're arguing offense versus offense, which Tony Romo's offense blows the triplets out of the water. Blows it out the water. And then you go look at the defense. The other side of the football, in which you do have to play 2 sides of the football field, right? You got to play offense and defense. Our defense, compared to the 90s defense, is trash.
Okay, compared to the 90s defense is trash. But compared to the other defenses that they actually
when we won our 3 Super Bowls, the 90s defense was elite. The 2000s defense was not elite.
But did Tony Romo have to play anybody?
Tony Romo never had a defense on the other side of the football field. Tony Romo don't play both sides of the football field.
A 90s defense.
He never had the 90s defense.
Did Tony Romo have to play against any of those great 90s defenses?
He had to play against the Baltimore defense at one point.
How many times?
At least 2 or 3 times. The man was in the league for 10 plus years.
And how many games did he play every season?
For the most part, 16.
So out of 16 games, you're talking to me about 2 games.
Wait, so was Philly's defense not elite at one point?
Not when Tony Romo was playing. Jimmy Johnson was dead by then, buddy.
Let's see. Philly special.
Tony blows every Aikman record out the water. Every one of them.
Except
the only thing he doesn't have is a Super Bowl wins, because on the other side of the football thing is you have to play defense. Go look at Dallas's defense and how many times Dallas's defense couldn't stop another offense.
So guess what? So off of your logic, then
if Dallas had defense, we would have won more Super Bowls. Would we not have?
Matthew Stafford is better than Joe Montana because he's got better stats.
In today's league, yes. We're talking today's league, right?
And if you put Matthew Stafford on the 80s 49ers, then the 80s 49ers still win all those titles. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, buddy. That is not an argument. It has no bearing and nothing to stand on. It is very flimsy. Stats mean nothing.
So Philly's defense was top 10.
If stats mean nothing, then what would it matter at the end of any league? What would it matter for an MVP? Any of that shit?
Because that's an individual award in a team sport.
But that matters.
But it does matter because that's how you predict percentages of wins.
MVP winner. It means nothing in the NBA. It means nothing. Steve Nash has multiple MVP trophies. It means nothing. Nothing.
But they build a team around him to succeed, so the entire team could win.
Super team.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything.
Y'all had Bill Parcells. Anybody that knows football says that's a coach you can win with. End of story.
And the first year that Wade Phillips took over with Bill Parcells' team, they went 13-3.
So why didn't he go and win the bowl that year?
We lost to the Giants. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? We lost to the Giants. The Giants went and beat the Patriots. That's what happened.
Tony Romo lost.
Both times the Giants had to go through us to get to the Patriots. That's all I can say. That's what happened.
That's all you can say. And like I said, it's a very weak argument because
our defense didn't play. Our offense balled out and our defense didn't show up.
Okay, so the defense didn't show up for Aaron Rodgers, but he still won the Super Bowl because and you talking about Romo like he's Aaron Rodgers. He's not.
I didn't say no. I'm not. No. First of all, Tony Romo couldn't touch Aaron Rodgers.
But so he can touch Aikman.
I mean, clearly he beat Aikman. Let's not say Aikman might have been great because of the 90s and the fact that Jimmy Johnson put a team around him.
So Aikman was only great because of the decade?
No, because of the head coach. And the pieces that the head coach put. The head coach traded Walker to the Vikings for 5 first-round picks?
He won with Barry Switzer.
Can I say I want to mention a comment that Troy Aikman said, okay? Troy Aikman told the Brownsville Herald that he thought starting quarterback Tony Romo is better at the position than he was. What do you mean? So what? So if another quarterback who played that with that same team said, "Damn, this dude was actually is better than me." Says a lot.
So hold on. So you're telling me if we had the NFL 100 and it's just quarterbacks from all time that
Tony Romo ended up in the same position Dan Marino ended up in Miami. That is what happened.
List than Troy Aikman. That's what you're telling me, Thug?
So you put
answer the question, Thug, because Troy Aikman said Tony Romo is better. So Tony Romo will be higher on the NFL 100 list because Aikman said so, right?
On which the players actually choose that 100 list. So the players choose, and Tony Romo, by his peers, was judged in the top 10. His peers put him in the top 10.
So you're telling me the other 99
peers put him in the top 10.
Who?
If you want to use that as an argument, his peers put him in the top 10.
So that's 2 players. Ooh, 2.
His
2
peers. That's the entire league.
Drew Pearson is the entire league.
No. His peers. 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 People who play in the NFL vote to put those players in the top 100. They are not voted by the public. It is voted by the players. His peers put him in the top 10.
Who?
His peers. The players of the NFL league put him in the top 10.
Whose peers?
His peers. What do you mean his peers? Professional football players put him in the top 10. People who start on the National Football League, the 32 teams that are in the league.
Are you talking about Romo?
Yes. He was put in the top 10 of the 100 top players of the NFL.
Slow down, Panda. Listen to what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I said take every quarterback in NFL history and you make a top 100 out of every quarterback in NFL history.
I put him above Aikman, yeah.
No, I'm not. You're not an NFL player, so you don't have a vote. You just said his peers. You're not a peer.
But
so
when they voted for the top 100, he was a top 10. So what is your argument?
My argument is that if you have to list the top 100 quarterbacks of all time, Tony Romo wouldn't be 101.
Yes, he would. Are you kidding me?
Can I say something? Let me stop you for a minute. So Tony. So let's look at Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman's numbers. 32,942 passing yards.
Hold on. Here you go. No. Okay, just stop with the numbers. This is what I'm gonna ask you. This is what I'm gonna ask you because we get it. Quarterback. I say Dan Marino is a better quarterback than Troy Aikman as a quarterback, but as getting it done in clutch, who's better? Troy Aikman, right? Got 3. He did enough to win 3 Super Bowls.
Touchdown.
And how many other NFC championships did they go to? So that's case closed. I get that we get caught up in the glitz and glam. I get that. But at the end of the day, Tony Romo's got fodder and no jewelry.
Yeah. And I completely agree with that.
Right. So
I won't ever deny that, like, Tony Romo never got us to where, like, the Super Bowl. I'm not sitting here saying that. But I'm saying Tony was better than Aikman.
At stat packing, yes, he was.
Stat packing?
As an announcer, as a TV announcer, yes. Tony Romo was better than TV announcer than Aikman.
Okay, let me get – what's up, Armand?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How many times has the game been on Tony Romo's shoulders in the playoffs and he failed versus Troy Aikman?
Come on with it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
How many times have Emmitt Smith bailed out Troy? Because, I mean, let's be real.
I get it, but name one running back that has put Tony Romo in a bad spot versus Tony Romo putting the rest of the team in a bad spot.
You tell me Barber was an amazing Emmitt Smith style quarterback? Because I was either him or Jones.
Let's go.
I mean, if you want to talk about running backs, we can talk about running backs.
Barber didn't fumble a field goal attempt at the end of the game.
You're talking about his rookie year, right?
I do want to say Tony Romo in the playoffs. I mean, not Tony Romo. Troy Aikman in the playoffs. It's 23 touchdowns and 17 interceptions. I mean, I guess if you're saying that's impressive to me.
What's his record? What's his record in the playoffs, Dwayne?
Let's see here.
That's what we want.
Yes, I'd like to know.
Not 2. We don't. Was he 2? Was it 2-4?
Oh no, he was 11 and 4.
4, yeah.
No. Hey, no. The hell with that, Corey. No, don't even worry about his record. We know his record is better.
I know 3.
You want to talk about Aikman's touchdown to interception ratio in the playoffs? Now give me Tony Romo's touchdown to playoff interception ratio in the playoffs.
Right.
Oh, his was 8. His was 8 touchdowns and 2 interceptions.
Okay, and why was his so much better?
Because he was a better quarterback.
Hello, BNG.
Because he had a small sample size.
Listen, I'm sorry, man. Just
what are y'all talking about?
Because, bro, Tony, this man Troy Aikman this man had 24 more touchdowns than he did interceptions. Man only threw for 165 touchdowns and 141 interceptions.
Y'all are making my
That's facts.
Y'all, and it's all facts, but y'all are making my argument why
because they put the hands in the ball of Emmitt
Washington fans suck. While Washington fans are uninformed fans in America.
Come on, B9. Come on, man.
Stupid stuff instead of all that matters, y'all. You worried about stats and who wears tennis shoes the best and who ties their shoe, who wears spat the best on the field and all this.
I've already admitted Tony Romo didn't win all that stuff. Troy did. But I'm saying the better quarterback at the position was Tony.
So
Tony did more with less.
Wait a minute. So
that's what I'm saying. That is my argument.
So the coach that got fired from
it went from Bill Parcells to Wade Phillips. The offense is stalled. Wade Phillips gets fired, and then Jason Garrett's the head coach. As soon as Jason Garrett becomes a head coach, the offense balls off again.
Oh Lord!
Donut.
Hey Warner, why is Lamar not in the game? I didn't have the volume. Why is Lamar not in?
At the end of the day, donut. Donut, Panda. That's all that matters is that we had a quarterback controversy in the 70s between Sonny Jurgensen and Billy Kilmer. Sonny Jurgensen was the better quarterback stat-wise, but somehow reason every time we put in Billy Kilmer, we ended up in the Super Bowl. So which one do you want to go with? You want to go with Sonny Jurgensen or you want to go to the Super Bowl with Billy?
I mean, I want to go to the Super Bowl. I wanted to go to the Super Bowl with Romo, but on the other side of the thing was our defense was garbage. I've been saying our defense was garbage.
Okay, but
I mean, how many teams do you see get a first round bye, and then when the New York Giants come and you're offensively you whoop them, and then defensively you get your ass whooped at the same time? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Our defense was garbage. Tony Romo doesn't play defense.
Oh, I'm not arguing that. That's
what I'm arguing. Tony is better at the position. Even Troy says it.
Okay,
our defense was shit, and that's why I keep saying.
So Tony
Romo didn't get to the Super Bowl, which I have said.
So Tony Romo is a better quarterback than Troy Aikman because of the defense. Yeah, that's what you just said.
Troy had a defense in the 90s.
But that doesn't make Romo a better quarterback just because one has
but Tony
defense.
Put up more stats, way more stats than Troy could.
Michael Irvin would have punched Tony
the same amount of time because Tony had the same amount of time Troy did. Tony put up more stats.
In the face, okay? Michael Irvin would have stomped all over Tony Romo. Tony Romo does not have winner DNA. And that's what it comes. You're talking about stats, and I'm talking about winner DNA. You're talking apples, I'm talking oranges. You're talking fantasy football, and I'm talking about a complete team.
That's what I'm talking about.
Fantasy football says Tony Romo is better.
So let me ask you a question.
Football says Troy Aikman's better.
So let me ask you a question.
That's say Tony's better. That's what puts him better.
Chris, give me a second. Hold on. So that means Trent Dilfer is better than Troy Aikman. I mean, Tony Romo, right?
Of course.
Based on the stats.
We're done here.
Trent Dilfer never put up Tony numbers. The only thing he's got over Tony's that Super Bowl win. And because he had a defense. And which is the argument I've made the entire time.
You know how many non-winning quarterbacks
that the Ravens defense balled out.
Do you know how many
that is my argument.
Quarterbacks
that is the entire argument.
that are
Do
better.
not sit here and act like the 2000 Ravens defense did not win that Super Bowl.
Coy.
Moon.
Don't.
Coy.
And Marino. There are so many non-winning Super Bowl quarterbacks that you can put before Tony Romo. Stop it.
Who? Who else can you put besides Dan Marino?
Warren Moon.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, Warren Moon, you got 2. Who else?
Yep.
I'm waiting for like a list, a long list, B9, a long list.
Randall Cunningham.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know Cunningham.
I don't know about that
Who
one.
else you got? Who else
So
you got?
you
Because
got
I'm waiting because you said top 100, bro. I'm looking for 10 quarterbacks who don't have a Super Bowl should be ahead of Tony Romo. That should have had a Super Bowl. Give me 10.
I gave you 3 already.
Give me 10. You said top 100, so I'm giving you the room to give me 10.
Right. I'm
Jim
giving
Kelly.
you
101
Jim Kelly.
and 100th quarterbacks.
Jim Kelly.
There's another one, Jim Kelly.
Dan Fouts.
Warren Moon.
Yeah, he said Warren
We already
Moon.
said Warren Moon.
Oh, okay.
Rivers. Phillip Rivers.
Yeah.
Phillip Rivers?
Yeah.
Is better than
Come on,
Romo.
bro.
Wait.
Hey, come on, Panda.
Phillip
Phillip Rivers
Rivers
is way
Tony
better than
Romo was able
Romo,
to come
bro.
into this league while
Yes.
Phillip Rivers was still a starting quarterback and do more. Don't give me
Bro.
Phillip Rivers.
Are you serious?
I am serious. Do not give me Phillip Rivers because Phillip Rivers happens to always somehow turn it on in December but can't win an entire season.
Wow.
Listen.
You just said Romo.
Wow.
What is in your
Wow.
cup, bro? Like,
Prime Phillip. Now, Chris.
Wow.
Prime Phillip Rivers was a dog.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's
Yes.
cool. But I mean, at the same time, Tony Romo was putting up better numbers, right? They were in the league at the same time.
Stop it.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, that one.
I'm not gonna give you that one. I ain't giving you that one. I ain't
Wow.
gonna lie to you. I ain't giving you that one.
Stop it. Stop it.
All right.
No.
All right.
I'm done off that one because now I
Okay.
see about his mama's cooking. I can't win
hey,
that.
Panda, I'm gonna put it like this: if you put
We all know
Phillip Rivers on a Tony Romo team, they win the Super Bowl, bro. They win the
No,
Super
they
Bowl,
don't.
hands down.
No, they don't.
No, they
Because
don't.
Phillip Rivers
No,
has
they
had the tools to win Super Bowls and still hasn't done it.
That's not true. I'm about to say I don't.
Donovan McNabb is better.
That is true.
No, hell no.
Donovan
How many times have
McNabb
in
is way
December
better than
Tony-
Romo.
Phillip Rivers
No,
has
he's not.
ran
Come
the
on,
league,
man.
got into the playoffs, and then lost.
No, he's not. Donovan McNabb is not.
Oh,
Tony
my
Romo. I'm sorry. I'm not. An
How many
If we're
times
talking
has
stats-
Phillip Rivers run in December, got into the playoffs, and then lost in the first round?
Wait, hey, Dwayne, did you just say Donovan McNabb was not better than Romo, man?
So I just want you to know
How many playoff wins does Donovan McNabb have versus Romo?
So let's see. He's 9.
I'll wait.
Your
Don
football
McNabb, no. Don
Okay,
McNabb is
and-
definitely. I will give Don McNabb.
Donovan
over
McNabb
Romo.
is better than Tony Romo, hands down.
Yeah, that one I will give.
Yeah.
Even though Donovan McNabb has an asshole
Y'all are
mentality, I will put Don
Hey,
McNabb
I'm
above
giving you a
Tony.
Romo jersey for Christmas, Doug.
All right.
I don't want Romo jersey for
I'm
Christmas.
giving
but
you a
I just-
Washington Redskin Romo jersey.
At the end of the day, I'm just a realist about the situation. It has
No,
nothing to
you're
do with
not. McNabb.
How about Steve McNabb?
Steve McNair.
No, Steve McNair.
That's a
All right,
fact.
we're starting to get
That's a
there. We're
fact.
starting to get there. I'm waiting for top 10. I'm waiting for top 10.
I mean, like, just name
I'm
any
still waiting for top
quarterback.
10.
Yeah,
Oh,
McNabb is.
Wait, Michael Vick, bro.
Oh,
Michael
don't
Vick
give me
never
Michael
won a
Vick,
Super
bro.
Bowl, and he was
No. Michael Vick is no.
Tony Romo was better than Michael Vick.
Yeah, clearly.
Wow.
I'm putting more numbers than Michael Vick, right?
Yes, he was. Yes, he
You
was.
want to give it
so
what?
much
Because
better.
Michael Vick had legs?
Tony Romo.
Is that your argument? He could run the ball?
What?
What?
He just said he would take Romo over Vick.
I would, because Michael Vick had Andy Reid and still didn't get to the Super Bowl. Had the exact same coach, the exact same offense that McNabb was in, and did not get to the Super Bowl. Didn't even get to the playoffs.
Wow.
B9, we
but Tony Romo beat Michael Vick.
Wow.
Tony Romo beat Michael Vick. Do you want to see and argue that? Because Michael Vick played against Tony's team and still lost.
Panda, you my man, but you would take Romo over Vic, man, for real. Let's be for real.
Hold on. Tony Romo went into Philly and beat him. Time out real quick. I got to address this one because this is just stupid right here. Kurt Warner is a quarterback that never won a Super Bowl. Who's better?
Kurt Warner won a Super Bowl. What are you talking about, bro?
Kurt Warner won.
Who the hell commented that?
Yeah,
that was Damien. That was Damien
with the Rams. Greatest
that had to be
Kurt Warner, greater than Tony Romo. Yes.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time. Y'all
brought it up. Kurt Warner is better than Tony Romo.
Yeah, I just said that. I just said that.
But he won a Super Bowl.
Okay, my bad.
I know.
Oh, here's another one. I do have to keep this in the list.
No.
Fran Tarkenton should be on the list.
Oh yeah, Fran Tarkenton. Yeah.
Wow.
This man said.
Like I said, there's a lack of quarterbacks.
Tony Romo beat the team Michael Vick was starter on, Armand.
I'm sorry, Panda. You're not gonna convince me on any day of the week that Tony Romo is a better quarterback than Michael Vick, bro.
Tony Romo might not be a top 10 quarterback of his era.
Yeah, he was.
B9, stop, man. Come on, dog. Come on.
Right there.
His 10 years? Come on, dog. Y'all love to hate Tony Romo. I get it. He wore the star on his helmet. Y'all hate him. He was undrafted.
No,
I get it.
No. I like Tony Romo. I'm just saying you seem to think that Tony Romo is top 5 quarterbacks ever in life. Like
no.
Come on, bro.
Maybe top 10. I can give an argument for top 10. No.
In life.
Come on, that's what I'm saying. That's my point right there. Panda, I like Romo, but you got Romo way too high, bro.
Do you realize
Mama's cooking right there?
Do you realize that Michael Vick has only passed ahead of at least 60% completion percentage of his career one time?
We know Sam Darnold's better than Vick does. We know it.
Carson Palmer better quarterback than Tony Romo.
Sam Darnold's better than Vick.
I can argue that. I see that. I see that.
See what?
Yeah. I'll give you that one.
Whoa. You giving him Carson Palmer, but you arguing?
No, I can argue that.
And Donovan McNabb is better than him too.
You giving Carson Palmer, but you arguing Donovan McNabb.
Look at how many times Carson went to the playoffs.
Wow.
I was the one arguing Donovan McNabb. First of all,
I'm not. I said Don McNabb was better than Romo.
I argued. Donovan.
Remember we was talking yesterday. I said I love that I'm talking to knowledgeable football people. I might have to retract that. I might have to retract that statement.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Carson Palmer gets a pass, but I got to fight over McNabb.
You're not fighting.
No, I agree 110% with you on McNabb, though. I agree with you on McNabb.
Wow.
Because McNabb, if you look at it, McNabb's stats are similar to Romo's, right?
But he got robbed because the Patriots cheated.
Hold on. But his wheels early on in his career helped make up for that discrepancy. So,
hey. And see, we talking about assets now. There's certain girls that got turkey necks. There's certain girls that got boobs, that ass. I don't care what your assets are. At the end of the day, they win or not. Okay? Is it 10 toes up, 10 toes
never
back?
argue. Tony never made it to the Super Bowl. But y'all shit on
that's
Tony
why
like
he's
he
not
was the worst quarterback in the league.
Era. That's why he's not top 10 in his era, man.
But hold on,
Super Bowl. In his era, he played against Ben Roethlisberger, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning's. He's not top 10 in his own era.
He is. Go look. That man was top 5 for most of his career. Go look. I'm not going to argue that he wasn't like the greatest. He wasn't the greatest thing since sliced bread.
He played against Drew Brees. He played against.
And we beat the Saints.
Huh?
And we beat the Saints. What are you talking about?
The Saints have
beat
a Super Bowl.
We beat that team that won the Super Bowl.
Okay, but did you beat them in the playoffs? No.
We didn't play them in the playoffs.
Super Bowl? No.
We played the Eagles and we played Green Bay. That is who we played in the playoffs. Every time we went and we played New York, we never played any other team. It was New York, Philly, and Green Bay. Those are who we played in the playoffs.
Well, who cares that you beat the Saints? Who cares? Who cares?
What are you talking about?
You do. Tony Romo.
Why would a Washington fan care?
Tony Romo doesn't even care.
The last time y'all seen the playoffs when RG3 was your quarterback.
No, that's not true. Don't do that.
Don't be disrespectful.
Corey having flashbacks, don't you?
Hey, Corey, it's all good, Corey.
Hey.
That's all they can fall back on, Corey.
Hey, look, don't do that.
Yes. Like I said, Corey, that's all they can hold. When the feelings get hurt, that's all they can fall back on, man.
I mean, we want to bring up receipts. We can bring up receipts. That's all I'm saying.
All
receipts. Come on, bro.
All your receipts are regular season receipts. I'm talking about Super Bowl receipts. And you ain't got
have more of those than y'all. But I'm not. That's not what I'm trying to argue. I'm not trying to argue that. I'm just trying to argue the fact that Tony Romo was a decent, good quarterback.
Okay,
decent to good. I'm not saying he's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
No, you got that.
I believe for me, Tony Romo shouldn't be able to be argued into the top 10. That is my argument.
No, that now
yes, it is.
Decent, good, and top 10 are two different things. I'll give you decent, good, but he has never been top 10 at anything.
All right.
I'll disagree.
I'll disagree with that because he was definitely top 5 most of his career, but whatever. Well, we
top
won't argue. We won't. Quarterback, top 5 quarterback.
So he's better than
top
Drew
5 out of all 32 teams. Top 5.
Was he better than Drew Brees?
Yes, he's had better years than Drew Brees.
That's not the question. I said better than Drew Brees.
He's had better years.
He might have been the 7th best quarterback during
so
time.
You have
no way.
Tom Brady,
I'll give him
Brady, Peyton Manning, Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees, Phillip Rivers. I guess, do you throw Eli Manning in there somewhere?
Yeah, you throw Eli Manning in there.
And then who?
Did you say McNabb yet?
Yep.
Okay, McNabb. And then who else?
The only time Tony and McNabb played at the same time was when McNabb was at Washington.
No, it's not.
That's not true.
Yeah,
they played. No, it's not because
he was
Romo started in 06, and they played 3 years of Dallas, Philadelphia, and then in Washington.
Yeah,
McNabb was playing at that
and
time,
McNabb
right?
beat him head to head. He was 1-0 in Washington against Romo.
So
because both of them didn't play the second time around.
So then, what about 2000? So then,
you're allowed to be a fanboy.
Is Tony better than Brett Favre? No.
But I like Wilbur Marshall for the Bears better than I do Mike Singletary. But I ain't gonna go around saying Mike Singletary wasn't as good. That Wilbur Marshall was better than Mike Singletary. That's just foolishness. You can be a fanboy. I got fanboy people that I like, but I ain't going over the top with my fanboy shit. I got common sense with it. And say Tony Romo is top 10 is a void of common sense. You can't sit in my barbershop talking that BS.
But all right, B9. Well, then who's your top 10?
For his era or of all time?
His era.
Yeah, let's do his era. Top 10 of his era.
All right. First and foremost, I need a list
Okay, so in his time that he played, McNabb, you have Vic that you guys all of it champions. Ben Roethlisberger. You had Aaron Rodgers. You had Phillip Rivers.
Let's go by division. Let's start out with our division. We got so we got the Cowboys. That is Tony Romo.
Right. So you got Tony Romo, McNabb,
the Eagles,
Vic,
McNabb, Giants, Eli Manning,
Vic.
You had Jason Campbell for Washington.
Nobody in Washington compared.
Nobody in Washington qualified.
Okay.
And then in New York, you had Eli.
Okay, let's go to the South then. So you had
NFC
Drew Brees.
South.
Yeah, you got Drew Brees down there.
Brees, yeah.
Nobody in Carolina.
Nope.
Nobody in Tampa. Matt Ryan.
Exactly.
Let's go to the North. Nobody in Minnesota.
Matthew
Brett Favre. Matthew Stafford. Aaron Rodgers.
Are you counting Favre for the Vikings?
Yeah, you can count it for the Vikings.
Okay, so we'll go Favre, Vikings, and then Rodgers, Green Bay.
Yep.
Okay.
Nobody. Jay Cutler in Chicago, so nobody there. In the West, San Francisco didn't have. I mean, Alex Smith,
Kaepernick.
Shoot, who else? The Rams didn't have anybody. Seattle had Russ. And
Carson
Palmer, yep, in Arizona, and Kurt Warner.
So can I ask a question? When you say, before we go through this list, when we say era, what are we really talking about? Because if you're talking about like that time period,
almost 10 years.
Okay, because I wouldn't say when Matt Ryan first came in the league, I wouldn't say he was better than Tony Romo. I think later on, would you put Matt Ryan? Yeah, but by the time Romo was gone, no, I wouldn't put Matt Ryan in the top 10.
Okay, see now your argument is kind of like saying Michael Jordan wasn't better than Bird at the time.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is what are we counting as his era? That's
For me,
what
it's just the 10 years he was in the league.
People that played in his era, their career, regardless of if it went past.
That's all. That's all I was trying to figure out.
Career.
Okay, that's all I was trying to figure out. Go ahead, continue.
Career versus career.
Yeah, Matt Ryan's better than Romo.
Yeah,
Matt Ryan's better than Romo. So we move over to the AFC, and this is good God, this will be a nightmare because you're going in the East. You got Tom Brady.
We start up top.
Yeah, we're gonna start in the East. So we got Brady. Nobody else in
Miami. Nobody in Jets.
Miami.
Nobody in Buffalo.
Jets.
Nobody for the Jets. Okay.
Yep. So then we go down south. You had Peyton Manning, right?
Ain't nobody in Tennessee. Ain't nobody in Houston.
Matt Schaub in Houston for a little bit.
Matt Schaub, come on, Corey.
I mean, but he was there for majority. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
I'm just throwing it. David Garrard. Oh God. Who else? And the Titans didn't have. I mean, because McNair was pretty much done at that point.
Yep.
Baltimore actually. So we go back up to the north, right? So you got
Ben Roethlisberger. And you had a rotating QB thing at Cleveland.
Baltimore had Flacco.
Yeah, no.
Who got paid before Romo?
Cincinnati had Palmer. I mean, what's the bum y'all got now? Dalton.
The backup Dalton.
Dalton was there around that time too. And then nobody else really in that division. So then we go out west, right? So you got Phillip Rivers, you got who else?
Carr? Do you want to put Carr in that conversation?
Huh?
Carr, you want to put Carr in that conversation?
No.
All right.
Carr.
And Denver had who?
Denver didn't have anybody really.
They didn't get anybody until they got Peyton.
Yeah, Denver was stuck on the Chivo.
The Raiders had Jamarcus Russell.
Romo was getting hurt.
Come on.
The Raiders out.
And then they didn't have a damn.
Marcus Russell.
Didn't
Never
have
again.
I mean,
Kansas, they were still trying to figure out in Kansas because they hadn't had Andy Reid yet.
Yeah, that's all. And did we hit everybody then?
The AFC South. Well, I don't think we did the South.
I said Peyton and them.
Oh,
yeah.
North is the West is and then East. Did we do East is New England? Then, right?
Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Hey, does what's his name go in there? Even though I don't think he was better.
Tony top 10, top 5. I'm telling you, you can argue in top 5.
Big Ben, Phillip, McNabb.
Dallas's problem during Tony Romo's era was defense.
Come on,
I agree with that.
Ryan. Let's see, 1,
Oh,
2,
no.
3. Brett Favre.
Damn, I can't believe this came down to a field goal kick.
55.
I was going to be happy about this. 45-42, Ravens win. This
Ravens
is
won?
right here. Yeah, 2 seconds left on the clock.
What?
Yeah, go Ravens.
What an upset.
Not really.
Not really? Okay, but this is a good battle. What a
1,
good
2,
game.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Fraudulent they are.
They're really fraudulent, yeah.
So he makes it by the skin of his teeth, 4 or 5.
Let's see, I got Brady, man, Big Ben, Phillip Rivers, Donovan McNabb, Palmer, Steve. We won't say Steve McNabb because it was last year. Carson, Matt Ryan, Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers. Am I missing anybody?
Nope. There you go, Panda. He made top 10 of his era. At 10.
And he was top 5 of those.
Even though I'd have put Vic above him, but that's my preference.
He was a good athlete. He was not a great passer, bro.
You sound like you're in the hole.
Hey, once again, you're changing the field. You're moving the goalposts. We're not talking about who's the better passer. We're talking about who's the better quarterback. So we have to take all the tools into account. So I don't care if you
had Andy Reid and didn't get nowhere.
But I'll grant
but what?
Off the list we came up with,
Andy Reid got McNabb to the Super Bowl. When he got Vic, couldn't get him to the playoffs.
But he made a quarterback out of him.
But Vic
That's
is
nice,
still
but
not
he
a better-
didn't get to the playoffs.
Vic is not.
Oh, no, he got to the playoffs. My bad. Hold on. He got to the playoffs and then lost to our team. Let me rephrase that. My bad. He got to the playoffs with Vic and then lost to our team 3 times in a row.
So now we worried about wins, Panda.
So now we're not mentioning
your
it.
argument. Hold on. To your argument. That's what you just said. P9, that is what you just said.
I just want to make sure we
B9, he ain't mentioning defenses now, B9. First he was talking about defenses. Now he ain't talking about defenses. Come on.
Have a defense.
Come on, Pat.
Bring it on.
Vic ain't have a defense. Vic ain't have a defense. He was still a better quarterback.
But I'm arguing to what B9 Nizzle said. B9 said Vic was better, right? When it was time for Vic to do what he was supposed to do against Tony Romo's Dallas's team, he failed 3 times in a row.
Right.
And you're telling me Vic is supposed to be better than Tony Romo. That is what you're arguing.
As a quarterback, he is a better.
But that quarterback beat the same team 3 times in a row.
Okay. So let's break this down.
Oh, that's a bad beat.
You are talking about two quarterbacks. Neither one of them won anything, and yet you're talking about
Tony Romo won more than Vic. What are you talking about?
You're talking about the head-to-head matchup on two quarterbacks that have 0 Super Bowls, but yet you disrespect your own quarterback that has given your franchise 3 Super Bowls and say that a quarterback that has nothing is better than him. You don't need to be a Dallas Cowboy fan.
Oh,
come on, B9.
You don't even deserve to be a Dallas Cowboy fan, Panther, because you don't appreciate wins. You appreciate.
I don't appreciate wins.
Okay. Because when you go tell people that you're a Dallas Cowboy fan, you put your hat on 5 Super Bowl trophies, not Tony Romo's stats. And you just shit on 3 of your own trophies. So you do not deserve to be a Cowboy fan.
I got you, B9.
How about that?
I got your argument. Okay.
And now you got Thug backing you up off of stats. Like I said, that's all.
I got you. Okay.
Fantasy football.
Oh yeah, he's top 11, Chris. Because I forgot about Drew Brees in his era.
And you, oh no, he wasn't playing back then. I'm about to say, was Drew Bledsoe still playing for the Patriots?
It's over for
Tony
the Browns.
Romo replaced Drew Bledsoe.
Tony Romo replaced Drew Bledsoe?
Yeah, Drew Bledsoe was our starting quarterback. That's what I'm saying. Bill Parcells had to replace Drew Bledsoe because Drew Bledsoe kept throwing interceptions.
You're right. Forgive me. I'm a Redskins fan. So forgive me.
Intercepted Testaverde.
History.
Drew Bledsoe, and then it was Romo.
Browns fans.
You're right.
Sad Browns fans everywhere.
Panda gonna make me sit down. I gotta sit down. I gotta sit down. Lord have mercy.
But like I said, are you hanging your hat as a Cowboy fan on your 5 Super Bowl
I ain't
trophies?
hanging my hat on the 5 Super Bowls. They were in the 90s, bro. Look at our team. We haven't done jack diddly shit since the 90s. I'm not still trying to hang my head on 5. I want wins now. I want to see Dallas win a Super Bowl while I'm an adult.
Y'all gonna have to get rid of McCarthy first.
Cool. But you know, in that time, Steelers have put up 6, Patriots have put up 6, San Francisco's gone back. Teams that we typically have our rivals with have done more than we have. So I'm just saying Tony Romo was a good to great quarterback, top 10 for me.
Okay,
he
like
is top 10.
I respect that for you, but if you see Dallas win a Super Bowl in your adult lifetime, are you going to put that quarterback through the ringer and say,
yes,
hold on,
I put Dak through the ringer. I want to see excellence.
No, my point is are you going to put that quarterback through the ringer and say the defense really won that Super Bowl? No, you're going to give
quarterback shit. Yes, our defense would win the Super Bowl.
Credit, right?
No. Do you think who you call it up in Baltimore sits there and is like, yeah, I won this Super Bowl for the Ravens in 2000? He always credits the defense. Always.
Defense outscored.
Trent Dilfer, there you go. He always credits the defense. Always. He never says he won that Super Bowl.
Because he
even though he played that game and he was the starting quarterback, he never says, I won that Super Bowl.
No, Trent Dilfer was the starting passer.
Don't people
Ray Lewis was the starting quarterback.
Don't people refer to Peyton Manning as a game manager his last year in the league?
I mean, look at the Patriots. Tom Brady gets credit for those Super Bowl wins, but if it wasn't for their field goal kicker, they wouldn't have those wins.
What did you just say, Thug?
I said, don't people refer to Peyton Manning his last year in the league as a game?
Hold on, stop right there. What you said, Peyton Manning, right?
Right.
So
but
we're not talking about Tony Romo and Peyton Manning in the same sentence.
No. So what I'm saying to your comment of like when you were talking about earlier of, well, this quarterback won the championship. The way like people like Peyton Manning's last year in the league.
Doing it again.
Would you listen? Would you just listen?
We're arguing like around a revolving door. Like
you're right.
Every time.
So I mean, my thing is, what I was saying. Would you consider? Would you consider him a game manager? His last year?
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
It's juicy, very juicy.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Juicy.
What's up, Slitter?
Hey, what's up, guys? Listen, I'm not going to take too much time because I know this is a Washington football team, which to me is all. Hey, to me, it's always going to be do you know who? Yeah. It's always going to be the Skins, always. But I got to come on here because some of you guys probably don't know who I am. I'm Sports Live in ATL. I've been doing it big with Big Simple and Skins fan all day and Warpath and everybody and Damien for like a year. I talked a lot of smack on the Washington team, the Skins, about the Falcons owning them for 6 straight times and everything. And we had a bet for all you Washington guys who are here who don't know the bet. I believe it was just Warpath, and I thank God. I hope it was.
Yeah, it was just me. It was just me.
Yeah, during the offseason, we bet a mini helmet bet that said Washington would have a better record than us, or I would have a better record than them. I really thought look, going into the season, Falcons clearly a lot better talent, but clearly we suck. We can't do anything right. We're cursed. So I'm just going to let you know, man, the mini helmet is on hold. It is warming up. The fat lady is getting ready to sing, sir, because the Washington football team clearly is playing better this year. And even though I'm not in the NFC East, I'm happy for you guys, man. I'm glad to see that it's fine. Hey, look, I talk smack just to talk smack. You know, I know what talent the Falcons have. I know our history. I know how it is against Washington, you know, but at the end of the day, it's about winning. And this year, you guys are better than us. And look, and let's be quite real. Aren't you guys kind of glad that there's teams out there other than the Patriots and the Packers that actually have a chance this year? There's a lot of good teams out there that are surprising. But I'm not going to hold you up. I wanted to pay homage that Washington is better than us. It's probably going to end that way.
Hey, Slim, I'm going to give you one. I'm going to give you, before you go, I'm going to give you one question. And this will be your victory lap.
Oh, God.
Matt Ryan or Tony Romo?
Oh, I'll be quite real. I'd rather have Matt Ryan and Tony Romo.
Yeah, my boy.
I ain't going to lie. I mean, look. I have said this because I've defended Matt Ryan. I have his jerseys and everything. Matt Ryan, look, I said this. Matt Ryan made the plays in the Super Bowl. He made the plays to get us the big lead, but we couldn't hold it. He made plays against the Packers, Seahawks in the playoffs. He's had a lot of regular season wins. He knows how to win in the regular season, but not the playoffs. But now he's regressing. I don't know what the hell I saw yesterday, but Tony Romo, good Lord, bruh. Tony, oh my God. I mean, my goodness gracious, man. But I'm happy for you guys. And if you guys who are on the panel, if you want, I'm not a Washington fan, I'm an Atlanta fan. But if you want to see a diehard fan, if I may, Warpath, come check out my channel, guys. You guys will be entertained, especially during the playoffs and everything. So good luck to Washington moving forward. I hope you win the division. But your mini helmet is in circulation. It's about ready to get there. So hey, good luck, man. Keep it going, y'all.
Appreciate you, brother.
Fuck! Later. All right.
Later. I realize this is the first time I am physically seeing Armand.
Yeah, I know. What's up? To put a face in a voice with the comments is always good. And he said, but I won't allow you to put slander on there about me. I ain't never blocked you before. I ain't never blocked you because if I saw your name on here, I would throw you up here in a minute.
To answer your question, Thug, yes, Peyton Manning definitely was the game manager for Denver's Super Bowl.
Okay,
but Peyton Manning, in his name alone, before he went to Denver, like I said, you can't even put his name in the same sentence with Tony Romo, and that's the problem that I'm having.
But
what I'm arguing. I'm just arguing Tony is better than Troy.
So this was my point for saying that. The reason for me saying that was because for every because there have been quarterbacks that played like that were just Peyton Manning's, like Denver Peyton Manning's, their entire career, like a certified game manager, and did nothing but sit there and watch the defense do work, and all they had to do is not fuck up.
Right. And what I'm saying is
Tony Romo would have to put up 28 points per game just to win.
Okay. But what you're missing out on, Thug, and I'm assuming that a lot of these people, if not everybody on this panel, and a lot of your listeners, Sanchez, are former athletes and have played some form of team sports.
I played football and I've run track.
Sure.
So we all know that there are intangibles in team sports that you can't put on paper. There are things that, even though the stats might not look good, you can have a person's attitude or philosophy that is just winner DNA.
That's a fact.
What I'm saying is that you're not taking that into consideration when you're making this top 10 list. You're going off of fantasy football, which is all stats.
But I am. So my argument, like I said, Tony is better than Troy. No. Because you're trying to say that
Alex Smith is a game manager. Alex Smith has proven to us that he has winner DNA, even though the stats will never look as good as Tony Romo.
In a shitty year where most of his division is nothing but shit because of injuries.
Alex Smith over Tony Romo any day of the week. Fuck the stats.
Twice on Sunday. That's a fact.
Now,
Ben is making the Max Kellerman argument. He making that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tony was better than Troy. If Dallas had actually put a defense around Tony, we would actually had some Super Bowl rings. That is the big difference, and that is what I'm arguing. Tony in his 10 years never had a great defense.
So
he had some top 10. There were some years Dallas defense cracked in the top 10.
Alex Smith is 2-5 in the playoffs.
Winner DNA.
But Tony Romo never had a losing record as a starting quarterback.
Okay, but did he win?
What did Alex win? He's winning now, but Alex Smith has
in a league where the division he's in, most of the starters in his division are hurt.
Hey, y'all can have the Alex Smith argument. All I'm saying is that Tony Romo's tier of quarterback is Alex Smith, is Trent Dilfer, is
I'm going to disagree with you there.
You are lunching putting Tony Romo and Troy Aikman in the same sentence. You are lunching putting Tony Romo and any Super Bowl winning or Hall of Fame quarterback.
I did say he was Hall of Fame. I never said he was Hall of Fame.
You said he's top 10 of all time. So you have knocked out numerous Hall of Fame quarterbacks by making him a top 10 all-time quarterback.
Including Troy Aikman.
You didn't say it that way.
I said he was better than Troy.
And so you're lunching.
And there's a lot of quarterbacks who are better than Troy.
And none of them are named Romo.
None of them have three. None of them
are named Romo.
If
there are a lot of quarterbacks
that says he was better at the position, and you argue against his predecessor,
I'm just arguing winning.
And my argument is he's a top 10 quarterback, and if Dallas had put a defense around him, we would have been lunching on some Super Bowls.
And if
that's my argument,
Grandpa, we making
a fruit.
That's what I'm saying. That's what my argument was at the beginning of this.
So your argument is a marvel.
He's a better quarterback than Troy, and if he had a defense, like I've been saying, he would have won some Super Bowls.
So your
that is what I've been saying.
Marvel show. I got you. Your argument is a Marvel show. What if?
Yes. I mean, I can't argue anything else. I can't argue anything else. On paper, Tony Romo has more stats than Troy. That's a fact.
What if
the only thing that separates them two are the playoffs? That's all I can argue.
Right, I got you. What if Agent Carter was Captain America?
Exactly. But that's all I'm saying. B9, that's all I'm saying. At the position, he did better. If we're going to argue numbers, then sure, Troy has better Super Bowl wins because he has 3 and Tony has none. If we want to argue stats in the win column, the thing that Troy has more than Tony is wins in the playoffs and Super Bowls. Other than that, Tony has more stats than Troy.
And the only stat that matters for quarterbacks are wins.
No, the only stat that matters to anybody is Super Bowl wins.
So now you're making my argument.
But that's what I'm saying. But I'm trying to argue. I'm not trying to argue the winning. I'm not trying to argue Super Bowls. I'm just trying to argue position, the quarterback position.
Fantasy football, right?
Oh my God!
For the point of stats, I got you. But the point of football, like you just said in your own words,
and the complete team, yeah.
Hold on, fantasy football
that matters is the Super Bowl.
Fantasy football gets you to the Hall of Fame. I just want to let you know that.
When you three of the only things that matter,
who had a complete team,
get you to the place that matters.
And then when you ask me if Tony was in Troy's position at the same time, would Tony not win those 3 Super Bowls? Yeah, he would have. Because he would have been doing exactly what Troy was doing, handing off to Emmitt Smith and throwing it to Irvin.
Hey, yeah, you're right. You're right. And Bill Russell, if he'd have played with Mike, the Celtics would have had 99 championships instead of just 11.
I don't know nothing about basketball. Fuck, all I know is Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls, and apparently the Lakers are supposed to be greater than sliced bread.
So I can imagine.
I only know NFL. That's all I know.
And I'm smoking good. We can imagine all day long.
All right.
When you ready to come back, see, I'm your friend. I fuck with you, Panda.
Yeah, I fuck with you too, B9.
So when you ready to come back off of that shallow house shit, I'm fucking and you're not fucking Gwyneth Paltrow, okay?
I got you, bro. I got you.
He told you put the Boone's Farm away, Chris. He said. Oh God, y'all. Good talk, fella. Good talk. We went from talking Washington to talking about Romo, getting his homosexual fixation in, y'all.
That's my quarterback.
Yeah.
Gonna be my quarterback, brother.
I never thought
I love him, and I'm waiting to see great things from Dak. That's all I want.
Oh, you will when he wearing that Redskin uniform next year?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I hope not.
Yeah.
Damn good.
When y'all willing to pay $40 million, let me know.
And watch how hype he gonna be when he get to come back to that stadium. He gonna be
Listen, most quarterbacks, if you're looking for that success to where you can sustain for a couple of years, you need to be able to hit on a quarterback, honestly, in the draft. Because Mahomes just got paid, but Mahomes won that Super Bowl on a rookie contract.
Yes, he did.
You don't want to have to pay your quarterback big bucks for you to start winning. The goal is to try to hit in the draft. That way you can have, all right, I got a quarterback on a cheap deal for 5 years. 5 years, you got him locked up. That's what you want to do. So to me, I don't believe if Washington should not throw money at any quarterback this offseason. None.
Amen. Because
I don't know about that.
So do you pay Alex to start next year though?
Not
Alex
only
is signed until 2022, so
City
you have to redo his contract.
Seattle did it with Russell Wilson. The Rams did it with Goff. So that's the formula. The Eagles did it with Wentz. Wentz was under his rookie deal when they won the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. So that's the formula. But that's why we don't get a quarterback yet, because we don't have our defense ready yet. The formula is to have a fully formed defense, and then you get that rookie quarterback, and then you go for that 5-year run.
I think that's the hope. That's the hope that your rookie comes in and he fits your offense, right? Because you don't build an entire team and go, well, we're just a quarterback, waiting, right?
I just named 5 teams that just did it. Why not?
I feel as if Washington, honestly, if the defense, like I said, this is going to be the true test. How they do against Seattle. If the defense comes out and just balls out again against Seattle, I will go on record to say Washington can be an extremely dangerous team
in the playoffs,
and in the playoffs, and make a pretty decent run.
I think it's going to be 8-8. Washington wins the division on 8-8, and they go into the playoffs. That's my prediction.
If we win,
I think they dropped this game against Seattle. I don't think you guys get over the quarterback hump. I think that Seattle will do enough to win this game, and then once Washington hits the playoffs, we'll see.
Yeah. As usual, y'all missing the point. It's not the only reason we in this position in the first place. It's not about us. It's about the rest of our division. As long as the Giants keep losing, that's our best chance to do what we have to do. Because we're going to lose probably at least one game. I would love to run the table, but the only reason we're in this position is because everybody else sucks. We all said we were a 6-win team, and that's where we at.
I actually predict this team to go 10-6.
So in order for the Washington Redskins or Washington team to make the playoffs, you actually don't have to worry about the Giants anymore. Your biggest problem will be the Philadelphia Eagles.
No, the biggest problem is the Giants.
Yeah. Well, no, because if you guys win out, right, then you have no problem. You guys don't play any more division opponents, right?
Yeah, but the Giants still hold the tiebreaker, though.
We have if the Philadelphia Eagles win out, right? That tie saves them. They win the division if they win out the rest of the season. No matter what Giants or Washington
but you said if they win out, right?
But it's all an if condition, right? It's all if.
So what I'm saying is you got to handle your business. The Giants got to keep on moving, and then the rest will take care of itself.
And if we're looking at the numbers, the people who have the most room is y'all, because y'all can drop the game against Seattle, win the rest of it, go 8-8 and win.
Playoff predictor. Come on, real quick.
I think Washington. It's all. I really hope they do beat Seattle for the fact if New York loses, then come week 16 and you play Carolina. If you beat Carolina, the division's done. It's wrapped. Yeah. That's what.
Right now, you guys are sole first, right?
That's correct.
Sole first.
Yeah, the Giants got to beat Cleveland and they got to beat Baltimore.
Cleveland.
Right.
And the Eagles are at Arizona.
Drop Seattle. You guys could drop Seattle, go 8-8, win the division as long as the other teams lose.
I need them to. No, I don't. I need them to beat Seattle. They have to beat Seattle.
No, they don't.
They have to. Yes, they do.
They don't have to beat Seattle.
No. You know why I think they have to be? Beating Seattle is it's an absolute test, especially because you might have to see them again in a couple of weeks.
I agree with you. I want to beat Seattle, but we don't have to beat Seattle.
No.
I see where you're coming from, but it's just the way I was looking at it.
Yeah.
Honestly, really, this is how it works out. You can win one game and make the playoffs. You can win one game, and that's conditioned F, and that would be Philadelphia. That would be at Philadelphia. You'd have to win that one game. But if the Giants lose, right? If they lose, they've got Cleveland, Baltimore, right? In consecutive. Not two cupcakes. Philadelphia, like I said, they're out in Arizona. Dallas hosts Philadelphia next week, not this upcoming week, but next week, right? So there's still, I'm looking at the predictor right here. So I mean, it's a shot, boys. It's still a shot in the dark, but they don't need to win. They if they pick up 2, it's a lock. But they can do it with 1.
Remember the year that the Giants won the Super Bowl and they played the Patriots during the regular season?
Yeah.
And the Patriots beat them,
but played them hard.
But the Giants played them tough and tough enough so when they played them again in the Super Bowl, they beat them. We ain't got to beat Seattle. We just got to stay in the game and show that we on the same level as Seattle.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
If we show that we belong in the National Football League this Sunday, then we gonna be something to work with. If we just put out a dud and we get all shell shocked by the moment, what they say, pressure makes diamonds or bust pipes. So it's a pressure game right here just to see what we do. But we don't have to win it. I want to win it. I would love to win it because I agree with Thug. I don't think we ever beat Russell Wilson either. So
yeah, we have.
Oh,
that 1 year. Yeah, that 1 year we went out to Seattle and beat them. Kirk Cousins and Doxson beat them. And Fat Rob, your boy Fat Rob.
Yeah.
Rob.
Your boy. Chocolate Factory. He went out there and beat them.
Hey, I forgot we had Dotson. Dotson, a bum ass. Oh. I forgot about his bum ass. So he actually had a game he won for us, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, to what y'all was saying earlier, we
don't know, Snazzy.
We definitely need another receiver. The same way that DK Metcalf didn't hurt Seattle, a DK Metcalf type receiver wouldn't hurt us, and it wouldn't hurt Terry McLaurin. Terry McLaurin has established himself as the captain. His second year, and he's the captain. So ain't nobody gonna come in here and mess with his manhood. He know what, and he know his establishment on this team.
Yep.
So it's other players like Dwayne Haskins that's always looking over his shoulder and worried about this and pouting and with a bad attitude. But McLaurin, I wish we could clone his ass.
So I would like to ask you guys. So, what is your hopes for next season? Say you guys finish. I'm still sticking with the 8-8. You guys finish 8-8, and you guys go into the playoffs. I don't care how far you guys go. What do you plan? Like, what would you guys want for your quarterback situation? Because right now you've got Alex Smith as your starter, right? And assuming he's healthy enough to start against Seattle, and he's healthy enough to keep on going, do you guys want him back as your starter next season, or do you guys go out and go get another quarterback
at the right price? Yeah.
So yeah, I can't bring Alex Smith back at his current cap level.
Because it's currently projected he gets $19 million next year, right?
And yeah, but I still think that's too much.
Yep, that's right.
And you know what they're gonna do, right? This is what you can do to sell that point is, well, we can spend that money that we could have paid you and picked up 2 linemen. Because you're gonna need a center and you're gonna need a right guard because both their contracts run out this year.
I just don't think Washington lets Chase Roulier walk. Something tells me
you'll even let Chase. So that means you're gonna let probably what's the name go then.
So sure. Do you think how much do you think a Rui like how much do you pay a good center?
Spencer Long wasn't bad. 7 to 10. It's probably gonna be 11 now because it was like 10 when Spencer Long went to the Jets.
Yeah, 7 to 10.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be curious. I think with Alex Smith, is the selling point is going to be, well, damn, I know the system. I'll get this. They're telling me I get to start. If I go anywhere else, I'm not starting.
So I know it's been a joke that like Dak to DC. Would you guys be willing to, like, if you guys had the chance to get the quarterback, pay $40 million for the quarterback?
No.
I don't know, man. I'm of the opinion that if Alex Smith retires, we have to get a quarterback that's game ready. You can't rest on Trey Lance or Justin Fields. It's not going to work.
And then you think about it. Go ahead, Armand.
Oh no, I mean, if Alex retires, then that's why I say you got to trade for a vet.
But how much you gonna pick a vet?
If you're looking to pick a rookie quarterback in the first round, then trade your first round to try to get a vet quarterback that you can play right away.
Nuh-uh. If Alex Smith retires, like you said, that opens up $20 million right there. We didn't spend any money in the off season this year. We offered $20 million a season to your wide receiver Panda. 20 plus 20 is 40. So if Alex Smith opens up the books, we actually can go after your quarterback. Now it's a joke right now because Alex Smith is on the roster.
Yeah.
Now I hope we keep Alex.
You give him the $40 million, right? But then who do you pay to be wide receiver 2? Because now you're starting to push the cap, right?
we're gonna have about 50 between 45 and 55 million in the cap.
But once you take out Alex's salary, right, that bumps it up another 20 million. So right now you're looking at 70 million in cap space. So you can go out, get you a wide receiver, right? You can go out and get a wide receiver, and then it goes back to that school of thought. You can go out, get your average lineman, right, and get him in there and get two of them guys. So if you don't get Sheriff or Roulier, you can go in and plug and play, right? Because quarterback, what's the most important position on the football field? The quarterback. And this could be, I feel like, if Dak does go on the free agency market, it could be, I'm not saying it's going to be the same thing. It could be something he could do to some team what Drew Brees did to the Saints. I'm just saying.
That's facts.
I'm just saying. That's all. And like,
yes, sir.
I'm just saying.
Dak has never had a coach like Ron Rivera.
Right. And you can put him in there with Scott Turner, and this is a guy that Scott Turner will probably vet anyway, that he wants in Washington.
Yep. And we got a defense too.
Right.
And Dak don't turn the ball over.
Right. Dak don't turn the ball over.
And with Dak, you don't necessarily need the best and most expensive offensive line in the game. Now you actually have a mobile quarterback that can buy time and that can read defenses.
Right.
So not only can he give you the Alex Smith of the dink and dunk, he can also give you the scrambling factor to give his wide receivers that extra second that they need.
I do think that changed a little bit with the ankle injury, though.
A great wide receiver either. He's the type of quarterback that actually elevates players. He'll make Corey look like a actual starting tight end in this league.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't disrespect that man like that. Leave that brother alone.
Oh, no, it's no disrespect.
I know.
Your boy is the perfect Vernon Davis. We just don't have the next Jordan Reed yet. Now,
he's the next Greg Olsen. That's what he is. That's what my boy is.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I hope he don't get them.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, it's a perfect storm, right? See, he's in his late 20s, get ready to be 30, right? When homeboy came to Carolina, when Greg Olsen came to Carolina, right? Greg Olsen wasn't that great in Chicago, right? He wasn't like, damn, I got a plan for Greg Olsen when the Bears come to play, right?
That's
but
true.
when you put him with Cam Newton and you put him with Pete Hainer, who's the tight ends coach now, you put them two cats together. Greg Olsen got like 1,100 yards, and is this guy that's like, shit, we've got a plan. We've got to plan for Greg Olsen because Cam's going to be looking for him. I'm just saying.
That was even with
you on to something there. Like I said, he ain't proven to be a starter yet, but he's earned a chance. So I give you that. Now,
and Cam never had a Terry McLaurin.
No.
He had a fat ass Calvin Benjamin.
And that bullshit fake play we ran.
Yeah.
Only thing that really makes me mad about running that play is that it wasn't your boy throwing the ball, Corey. They actually had Isaiah Wright trying to.
The boy got hurt. He got hurt on the play. He messed his shoulder.
That's right. He hurt his shoulder, right?
He
messed his shoulder. Damn. I'm like, I said, but look at that. I mean, the man does everything. You can put him out. And I said, this is during the offseason. I said, he played quarterback. You can get some of them gadget plays. And bam, on Thanksgiving, what the hell we have? A damn gadget play. Find Terry McLaurin. Through the best ball any Washington quarterback has thrown deep this season.
Hey, your boy looking so good, Corey. It makes me want to try what's that bum ass quarterback we got now?
Who you talking about?
He's the starter this week. I forgot
Haskins.
Haskins, exactly. We need to put Haskins' ass at tight end. We need to try him out at tight end.
I don't know if Haskins that.
I don't know the way he dressed. He looks like he's got he's already a tight end, but I'm just saying.
Can't be no worse than Sprinkle.
Sprinkle me, bitch.
That dude's terrible, man. That dude's terrible.
Man, I'm telling you, I said Jeremy Sprinkle couldn't catch COVID if he walked into a New York City hospital. That's how bad that brother is.
Hey, Jeremy Sprinkle is the one that got all the pictures with the cheerleaders because he ain't getting cut.
That's true. That's true. You ain't right.
The Jaguar right of the Redskins.
Oh, that's funny.
He's like, how the hell Jeremy Sprinkle on it? He knows stuff. You can't cut Jeremy.
I got all the secrets.
Hey, look, if that happens next year, I'm gonna be like, damn, B Nizzle was right. Shit,
he's gonna get at least 10 plays.
Oh my gosh.
But no, I don't think we're gonna take your quarterback ultimately, Panda. I think
he's gonna get franchise tagged again. I don't think they can work out a deal in Dallas.
I think that y'all losing him has made your owner wise up. And like you said, I think y'all gonna franchise him and finally give him a long-term deal instead.
He'll get $38 million next year, which is close to the $40 million he wants, and then we'll see, because in the stretch, he hasn't been that great, right? He's put up numbers, right? And like to the argument of like stats versus like wins, I want wins now. I'm cooling with the stats. I want the wins. Dak last year proved to me he wasn't able to do enough to win football games because there was games that he should have won that were on his back and he wasn't able to do it. And to me, they were games that if I saw Tony Romo in, I was like, well, Tony would have won this. And to me, I know.
Don't do that to
me. I'm just saying.
Fan to start.
I'm just saying. To me, at that time, that's what I saw.
Panda, if I could pass you virtually.
But this season, when Dak against Atlanta, when Dak proved to me, that's when Dak proved he should get paid. That Atlanta game, that was on Dak's shoulders, and Dak went out and won that game. And I'm like, that man should get paid. Because if you look at Dak from between the middle of last season to now, he's not that great as a starter. If you go look at his winning percentage, he's not winning a whole bunch of games. He's actually lost more games than won games.
I don't see any reason why we can't package a deal for Deshaun Watson.
Why can't we do that? He has to agree to it.
Right, but what I'm saying is he's in a position right now. The system that he came into doesn't exist anymore in Houston. So he's going to end up with a new head coach. He's going to end up with a new OC. That OC may not want his style of play behind center.
So check this out. So you say that, but at the same time, to get Deshaun Watson, what Washington would have to say is, okay, I think we're just one piece away from making the Super Bowl.
No, they don't.
Because
that's not accurate. Yeah,
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Go say what you're saying.
So if you're bringing in a quarterback, you basically, like for Deshaun Watson, you would have to mortgage your future.
2 years.
You're gonna have to mortgage your future if you sign Dak.
I'll ask you this:
mortgage in 2 years. And he's worth you mortgage in 2 years.
What's up? Thank you. He said Dallas fan, please. Step 3.
What was it? Dak's last. Let's just do Dak's last 15 starts, and let's see how many games he's won in his last 15 starts.
Yeah.
If Gruden is worth first round picks, then that quarterback in Texas is worth first round picks.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Especially if you're looking at Trey Lance or Justin Fields. Why not just use that pick and package it to get Deshaun Watson?
A proven commodity in this city. If you get him here, all you have to do is keep him healthy.
Yep.
He's going to get you wins where those draft picks would have been lower draft picks anyway.
That's a fact. And you got a defense already. Now you're just looking for a wide receiver and you patching up the offensive line.
And let's not forget that y'all see the last 5-6 years have made you all forget Dan Snyder is still your owner. He will go free agent crazy whenever the fuck he wants to.
Especially since he ain't spend no money this year.
Time out. But that was a Ron Rivera choice not to spend money this year.
Yeah, but we all know at the end of the day, Dan Snyder putting his name on the check.
Time out. This time, I'm gonna tell you, because the way he wrote Ron Rivera's contract, he gave him full authority. So I don't think this time he's stepping in. He legit handed over the reins to Ron Rivera to do whatever he wants.
Right, and if Ron Rivera sees that Alex
Ron
Smith is
Rivera's
retiring,
leading the GM search, not
I get that.
No, stop.
I get that, but
You
he's
telling
not gonna
me
go without a QB.
You telling me a white man gave complete control of his investment to someone else? You know better than that. I don't care how many newspaper articles you read. Dan Snyder is not giving up control of that team. Dan Snyder at any given time can say, Ron, you do it this way, or there'll be a new coach here. So Ron does not have the authority to the end all be all where he can just poo-poo Dan Snyder. And if we go get that quarterback, you know Dan Snyder's back in the loop. You know Dan Snyder's in the helicopter and letting him go down and look at all the Clemson games he want to see.
So everybody who wants to argue with me that Dak Prescott should get paid last year, you got to remember Dak Prescott went 8-8 last year. Are you willing to pay someone $40 million to go 8-8?
Nobody wants to argue over Dak Prescott. We don't care.
No. But I've been told, Dallas fan, please stop. I've been told that I don't know what I'm talking about. But I'm just saying, Dak Prescott last year went 8-8, and people are telling he should be paid $40 million.
And
would you pay somebody $40 million to go 8-8?
He only had one win before he got hurt, and that was a lucky ass win.
He didn't have a defense behind him.
His
Chris.
defense was garbage.
His defense is garbage. I will say his defense is garbage. Defense has been garbage in Dallas for a while. I mean, it was the same problem with Tony Romo. We had a garbage defense, and I've been screaming, we need defense.
And based off of your Drew Bledsoe argument, he took Romo's spot.
He did take Romo's spot. That first team that he went 12-4 with was Tony's team. Tony got hurt in the preseason. He couldn't come back. Dak was successful in the same team that they built for Tony Romo. Chris, and he hasn't been better than that 12-4 record since then, right?
Hey, Chris.
So ask yourself, Panda, would you pay Tony Romo $40 million?
No.
Okay.
I wouldn't have paid him $101 million.
You wouldn't pay a top 10 all-time QB
defense. Why would I pay someone $101 million when we needed defensive players?
He said he was top 10 all time. He wouldn't pay him $40 million.
I was talking about. He said he was talking about the Watson thing. He wasn't talking about Dak. Thanks for the super chat, brother.
You got to pay a top 10 all-time quarterback $40 million.
What's up,
I'm trying to invest in our defense as well. Paying Tony Romo $100 million hurt us. I wasn't a fan of the contract payment.
Hey, Romo, we done with the Romo sexualization.
I'm just saying.
I know, I got you. We done with the Romo sexualization, though. We done with the Romo sexualization. I got you, brother. I got you.
Woosah, Chris.
I got you, brother.
Chris got a Romo pinup. Chris got a Romo pinup in his bedroom.
Right, I got it, man, dog. That's my quarterback.
Look, he got Romo look him in the face every time he go to sleep, Jack.
Chris, you know that meme of Wolverine? Got the white noise in the background, right? You got in the white noise in the background. All he got in the background is T.O. singing, "That's my quarterback."
With Barry White music.
But I just don't think Dak is worth $40 million, man. That's my thing. That's where I stand.
I don't know about that. I think Dak just wants out of Dallas.
No, Dak
why not being in Dallas? We'll take Dak. We'll take the quarterback and put the text. We'll take Watson.
Yeah.
But I was telling Corey this yesterday, matter of fact, perfect plan for me is to keep Alex Smith, have some continuity, and just have a real competent backup, you know. And I'm not saying it has to be him, but somebody like Fitzpatrick or someone of that, or even Chicago. I'll take the Chicago backup,
right,
that won the Super Bowl for Philly.
I could be wrong about this. I think Haskins, if you give Haskins a full offseason in this system and Alex stays, I think you might see a different kind of Haskins in this system.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Hold on real quick.
You might be wrong on that one, Armand. But the only way that I think you could be right, Armand, is if Haskins does the Antonio Brown thing and stays at Alex Smith's house the whole off season, and really shadows him the whole off season.
Yeah. Hey, Bay, if you is the bell lit up on the screen? Like this is Chisel Adonis's page, right? But is it like lit up? Is that bell lit up right there? If it's not lit up right there beside subscribe, that might be why you're not getting the notification. But yeah, shout out to Bay, the one of the realest outside of this gentleman in the center right here, right there. There's one of the other realest fans. OGs.
To answer your question, he did look sharp them first two passes. Them first two passes Haskins made, they was dead on the money. The arm looked good and everything else.
Yeah.
Then he came back. Then Dwayne came back.
The sidearm passes, I can't stand those sidearm passes. I just can't stand it. Just throw the ball, man.
And it's like the second he came back, it's like Scott was like, okay, good, call another pass play.
Bro, you ain't slow. Don't say that. That's an excuse. Babe, that's an excuse, brother. Shoot, you be running. Oh, you got it now. Okay.
Yeah, it's obvious Scott Turner don't like Dwayne Haskins, so it might be best for Dwayne to just go.
I do remember when Devin Funches cussed out Scott Turner. That was pretty funny, though. I ain't gonna lie. It was. But who y'all?
I didn't keep up with too much Panthers news back then.
Yeah, they had the only reason why I know that they had that Amazon Prime had them follow them for a year, and that was one.
Hey, does Steve Smith ever want to be a coach? Like, if we pulling up all these old Panthers,
no, he don't want to be. I don't know.
Man, you know how Steve Smith like to talk, so you know that's why he on NFL Network and everything. He icing up on there.
Now I know Brian Mitchell wants to be a GM.
Terry McLaurin.
Yeah. He might do something like one-on-ones, but I don't think he'd be. He ain't never really expressed that interest.
Hey, do you know if he took Bruce Smith up on that one-on-one offer that he put out for him?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything out of that. Since
Bruce said who?
that. Bruce
Smith offered to work with Chase Young one-on-one and show him all his tools.
He should.
Yeah, he should. That's like working with Elijah Wan being a big man. Hell yeah, you do.
You know who Terry should really go work with? Because I know he does work with receivers. Chad Johnson.
Yeah, Ocho puts in big work.
The Ocho Cinco, I headbutt.
I think he worked with him over the offseason. He worked with Ocho over the offseason.
I don't want my players nowhere near Ocho Cinco.
Ocho Cinco.
Yeah.
Man out there.
Hey man, Chad all right. He had that lapse adjustment.
But Terry can
handle. I
handle
want my players nowhere near a man who's beating on women. We good.
Damn it, you rooted for Zach. You rooted for Dan Ryan for 10 damn years. Don't give me that bullshit.
Whoa.
This coming from a Dallas fan.
I was very opposed to hitting your mama, and you know I was. Don't say it out here and you know, Corey.
What you say, Armand? He say he's just retired from being a Dallas fan. If that's the requirement, huh?
That's it. All the hits.
You don't put no hands on the
Dude, that's what Dallas do. Dallas do weird things with their mamas. Dez beat them up, and then Michael Irvin was snorting up cocaine with his mama and his grandmama.
Look. Family
And
recreational activities are different than hitting your mama, right?
Hey,
Whatever y'all do in your family time, your
one
family
was
business.
getting his mama, and then one was getting a hit with his mama. So you know, they don't matter.
Look, if they want to do drugs together as a family, that's their business. But you don't hit on your mama. You do all the drugs in your world. I don't give a shit. That's on your time. But don't hit your mama. You don't hit women. Leave women alone, man.
The one that was doing drugs with his mama was beating his baby mama.
No, well, see, I don't fuck with that.
Well, you know, Jerry.
It should have been cut. That's how I feel.
You tell me what I love, Jerry Jones.
No. Let me explain that hooker in my room. Hold on.
No, see, that was Jerry. Jerry sent her down here to check on me.
Remember,
and we had powdered donuts.
Do you remember he showed up high on the ESPN joint and was nodding off?
I remember when he was sweating on Stephen A. Smith that time.
Oh, man. He was going through.
He was sweating. Remember, he was just sweating. He hadn't started talking and just
somebody see all this shit because
But I will give him credit, Panda. He did give one of the best Hall of Fame speeches of all time.
Look up, get up, don't ever give up.
His speech was like that.
Yeah, that's what he said. I got that. I got that written down somewhere. I said, "Damn." I said, "This is what he do when he's sober."
He was the first ballot Hall of Famer, and Art Monk wasn't.
Yep.
Yeah, that's.
They don't want to look at their grievances. It's cool. I know they talk about the
Hey, we admit it. We admit it. Dexter Manley. We admit it. He did drugs, couldn't read. He didn't beat nobody up.
So I got a question for Thug. Thug, what would you do, man, if Alex Smith retires? I mean, would you try to draft a quarterback?
Sam Darnold.
I wouldn't reach for a quarterback. I would take if one of the top quarterbacks who they deem would fit the system. The one quarterback I can see if he's available that they just pull the trigger on is Trey Lance. That's the one quarterback I can see that they pull the trigger on if he's still available when they do pick. But I'm not reaching for that quarterback position. If there's a one that comes available in free agency that you can get a good deal on, yeah, I would take him. Like you guys joke around, you guys joke about Sam Darnold, but you're telling me if you could get Sam Darnold for a Josh Rosen type deal, like a 5th round pick, and you wouldn't pull the trigger on that?
Whoa.
I'm telling you,
what Josh Rosen? Hold on. No, stop there. Josh Rosen was traded for a 2nd round pick.
It wasn't a second. I thought it was like a
No, it was a second. It was
really?
it was a legit second.
But I'm gonna answer Thug's question. If you offer me Sam Darnold or a bag of chips, I'm gonna ask you what flavor.
It depends on, is it Lay's or Doritos?
How many 1st round draft picks y'all got?
Because if it's the right flavor, Sam's in trouble.
What's up? What's up, T Studio X?
How many draft rounds? First round draft picks y'all got?
Only one.
Rush only has one.
What? How many picks overall in the draft do you guys have?
We got 6 to 7.
We have a 1st, a 2nd, 2/3, a 4th, and 5th. I think.
If Alex retires, if I was general manager, I would probably go get a quarterback that's already in the league. And then I would probably draft some offensive linemen and clean up maybe defensive line.
We're gonna go get Sam Darnold because we know USC produces great elite quarterback talent.
I can't go for Sam. I'm sorry.
We know they produce elite quarterback talent. Mark Sanchez, John David Booty.
Barkley.
Who?
What's the kid? Barkley?
Matt Barkley.
Matt Barkley.
Oh God. Oh, who else? I guess Carson was okay.
No, you hit the nail on the head with Sanchez because you need to go to USC and have played for the Jets before you come to us.
Oh, damn it.
That's the combination you want. That's the winning combination. USC and the Jets.
Sounds good to me.
Man, who would you guys get if Alex retires? Say you don't want to draft a quarterback. Who would you get?
I don't think Alex is retiring though.
I'm thinking about the hypothetical. Because I'm trying to see who's actually going to be out there as quarterbacks.
Matt Stafford.
See who's available. Like I'm waiting for the Packers to do something stupid and cut Aaron Rodgers since they drafted.
That's not fucking happening.
That ain't gonna happen. They're winning right now.
I told you if they were going to spend their top 10 pick on a quarterback, you'd have told me last year that wasn't going to happen.
But they did the same thing with Brett Favre.
No, they didn't.
Who did it?
They drafted Aaron Rodgers behind Brett Favre.
Not with a top 10 pick, they didn't.
What round did Aaron Rodgers go in?
First round,
24.
Okay, so they did
24th.
Yeah. Okay, but they still drafted him the first round.
Hey, I would go for this guy. Don't forget about crab legs.
Stop.
Yeah, James.
Eat the dog. Eat W. Eat the W.
James gonna have to get LASIK. James gonna have to get LASIK.
Lung punctured.
Eat the W.
Ron Rivera will be back in the cancer ward, man.
Damn.
Hey,
let the coach have good health, man.
So you would take you take Donald over Jameis then?
Oh no! If those are my two choices,
okay, that's what I was saying.
Who was the quarterback who went out in San Diego first?
Breeze?
No. The one that had his lung punctured this season.
Tyrod.
Oh, Tyrod.
Yeah, would y'all go for him?
Okay, I would take Tyrod Taylor.
I would take Tyrod.
I don't know. I ain't never been a fan.
He's not going to be back in San Diego.
A quarterback from Virginia Tech? Hold on now.
I know. I'd never been a Tyrod. Man, that's the same quarterback from Virginia Tech that lost at home against JMU. That's the thing.
Corey would only want Tyrod if he converted to wide receiver.
There you go. Now we talking, Armand. Now we talking. Hey, if he can play free safety for us, yes, I will take his ass in a minute. Yes.
Man, there's not a lot of pickings at quarterback next season, is there?
It's not a lot right now, Panda, but it's going to be a lot of cuts in the offseason.
Yeah.
And of course, I was being facetious about the Aaron Rodgers thing, but I was just saying, going over the extreme to say, you never know the possibility.
The only reason he went out there is because despite the head coach they got.
Right? I mean, would you take a fly out on Brissett?
No.
100%.
I've seen that already.
Y'all, we got.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Reverend Ike is coming on.
Go ahead.
Reverend
Ike, what's up, brother?
Oh, what up, D-Dog?
What's up, y'all? What y'all doing, baby? Hey, we're just gonna prophesize.
Exactly.
Come on, we can't lose with the stuff you use, brother. Come on.
Still spinning.
Hey, Logan Thomas, Superman.
That's right.
Hey, John was there, Batman, and I guess Martez was Robin. I don't know. Hey, this is gonna be the test of Russell Wilson, but I think with this plan, they can beat the Seattle Seahawks. With this plan, I said don't over pursue because I think they're opening themselves up with short passes with Russell Wilson. We got to establish a line scrimmage and a run game and keeping the score under 20. And then if we do all that, I think we have a chance of beating. We'll steal the game. That's the only way to beat them. Keeping the score low. Do not make any turnovers. And Dwayne Haskins needs to settle down. No, that's all.
Has he already been named the starter for next week?
Huh?
Has he already been named the starter for next week?
No, but just in case. Just in case.
Oh, okay.
So you mean we're gonna run the ball like 40,000 times? What's up, Gus?
I mean, if you really want to beat that defense up, I'd run it 40,000 times.
Well, hold on. So if we run the ball 40 times with Peyton Barber, that means we get 39 yards.
That's not
come
true,
on.
man. I say you
Oh,
don't
we
have.
get 84.
You gotta have faith, my brother. No, you gotta have faith, my brother. Let the Rev talk to you, right?
Hey, D-Dog, I promise you one thing. I know that you make everything bad look good. I'm sending you all my tax forms this year.
Get this tax man off you.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Let you work your magic.
I tell you, D-Dog, he can sell me ice water in Antarctica. I'm telling you.
Oh, man.
Shoot. And sell me firewood in hell. I'm telling you.
But you know what, D-Dog? These last 4 weeks, you've been looking like a superstar, baby.
Yeah.
I said after that Detroit game, I said, we really gave away 2 or 3 games, so we would have been already at 8 or 9 games.
Yeah.
Like Detroit, that Giant game, the first one, especially with the 2-point conversion. And we really good. It just we have the weapons to make stuff happen. Now they try to fit in all these other receivers. I don't know about that Robert Foster, and all those guys. I don't know why.
That's
we got about 12 receivers.
Oh my God! Yeah,
Robert Foster.
He's at the top of my list now.
Put him on foster care. Hey, but
I mean, he must have really showed something in practice, because I don't know what in the world, they didn't do nothing with him all year.
Hey, you wasn't on here though, D-Dog. But when I said it, we got a new nickname for John Bostic. You ever seen 8 Mile?
Oh my God!
You see,
not the guy that had to kill.
No. The guy who shot himself in the thigh. Cheddar Bob. We call him Cheddar Bostic. Cheddar Bostic. Because he always he got his boys. He got Eminem and Mekhi Phifer, and they the big dogs, right, on defense. And then he be like, "Oh, I'm gonna slip to the side, but I'm cool like y'all." That's it. Say, "Oh, you got that, don't you? You had that. That was your man, right?" That's what he do in coverage.
I think he's improved though.
Cheddar Boston. Yeah, you're right. Cheddar Boston.
Hey,
but
this is
I'm waiting for Gibson to come back though. I think he can be there in Philly. If we just got to keep winning, if we beat Seattle, I know we're going to the playoffs. There's no question.
Yeah.
Go ahead, B Nizzle. What was you gonna ask?
I'm telling D-Dog the question that we had before you called. I want to get your opinion on it.
Oh, damn it!
Hypothetically, if Alex Smith retires, who would you want as our quarterback for next season? And we didn't draft a quarterback, like if you had to pick free agent or make a trade for somebody, who would be our starter next year?
What I think I would try to go to quarterback on free agency, somebody with some experience, because we so much in a win now situation. Because we can't just keep waiting on the offense while the defense is already stacked. We need a quarterback right now, because it takes like at least 2-3 seasons to develop a quarterback. Then they're gonna have to renegotiate with the defensive stars. So if you can get Haskins up to par, or somebody who's like, what? Remember Tannehill going to see how he doing what he doing? What if Tannehill have the weapons that we have? You know what I'm saying? Somebody on that level. See, the only thing we need is an average quarterback, and we can win it all. Just don't let him fuck up, in bad situations. We don't need a superstar quarterback.
But Tannehill also has a workhorse as a running back, though.
But see, let me tell you something.
Have a workhorse.
Who's your quarterback though, D-Dog? What you got? You want me to lay out a couple of quarterbacks for you?
Yeah.
Okay. So you got Dak Prescott, right? Who might be a free agent. You got, but say possibly. So he that's an outside shot. But you probably got like Jacoby Brissett from Indianapolis. You got Crab Legs Winston. Who's coming out. Carson Wentz may be on the block. but I don't want to trade with no Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Cam Newton will probably be a free agent again, right?
Leave Cam way yet.
Or
he too divified.
Yeah, that you gonna leave Medea up there with Uncle Joe and Bill Belichick and them.
Hey, if the happiest man in the world don't want Cam can't come here.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let's see. Or do you make a blockbuster trade and go down to Houston and say, hey, we'll give you this, that, and the third for Deshaun Watson? What you gonna do?
Ooh, it depends on what we're giving up now. I don't want nobody touching the defense. They let their defense do.
Okay.
Let Kyle Smith and all those guys deal with the defense. Now we trying to get up some offensive players.
So who you gonna get?
Draft picks for like the next 2 years.
Yeah.
You know, I might can get a Deshaun Watson, but other than that, no.
It's gonna take 2 number 1s and a number 3 at least.
You think so? Okay.
That's right. That's the going rate. But I don't know. It's Houston though.
Unless they bring Bill O'Brien.
Hold on. To your point, right? To your point about Bill O'Brien, right? It's the same thing with Dan Snyder, right? That trade does not go through without overhead, right?
Right
or wrong. Even though he the general manager, whatever, the McNairs still have the autonomy to be like, no, don't do that. So,
but the McNairs made that decision because they weren't going to pay him the money that he wanted.
Right.
The McNairs didn't know that they were getting a paper bag of dog shit back.
You can't tell me that Bill O'Brien didn't go up there and tell him, well, we're gonna get David Johnson for this in the trade.
No, Bill O'Brien went up there and said, I've handled the problem. You don't have to worry about having to pay this guy all that money. And the players that I bring back won't demand that money either.
Good God.
Well, we can't get a top quarterback because we be over salary cap, won't we?
Well, if Alex Smith retires, that number you go up $20 million in the cap
cap space.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already sitting on 50.
You know what? I think he can really groom Dwayne Haskins, but I just can't believe he is that terrible as a scrambler. Huh?
I said, how much money do we get if we cut Collins?
I mean, I'm not sure. I ain't really getting into it. But
I don't know if that.
I think it's a $5.8 million cap.
But it would still open up money for free agency, though.
No, it wouldn't.
It wouldn't.
Yeah, because you have too much dead money in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a $6 million cap hit.
Oh, okay. Well, he done lucked up. This is definitely the year to cut his ass.
I mean, that's the same problem up in Philly, because if they cut Carson, they're gonna have to pay that dead money.
Because he's making $14 million just to be injured.
I mean,
but he's actually earning his money being injured, because if he wasn't injured, you wouldn't know about Cameron Curl.
That's true.
So he's worth more to us being on IR.
That's why I called it. What did I call that pick 6? I called it a pink slip 6. That's what I called a pink slip 6 for him.
Hey,
you know what I like about this team? Not only is the defense talented, they got a kid. It seems like they enjoy playing with each other. There's no egos, even though they have great super talent. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody on one accord. Cameron Curl being disciplined, he stayed where he's supposed to be. That's how he got that interception. He just gonna do his job. The guy off the bench, Reeves, and all them guys, they just, hey, I'm coming here to do my job. That's it. It ain't about, no publicity. He ain't even worried about it. You do your job, man, you're gonna get the time, period. Like I said, I don't care, it's hard to say who's more talented, who's this talent and that. Just make the play. If it's 10 yards, I don't care if it's Barber or McKissick or whoever. Let's get just move the chains, baby.
That's what Jack Del Rio asked for, just to do your job. Don't like Minuski had those people had those same
Scheme them up. Scheme
basically
them
those
up. You got
same
to scheme them
players.
up. Scheme them up.
Yeah, all over the place. There was no cohesiveness. There was no communication in the secondary. You see these guys actually passing people off. This is as soon as somebody catches the ball, they're getting hit immediately. When was the last
I
time
ain't
you saw
even
that?
see anybody fuss about minutes. I mean, Carrigan, when he go out there, he do his thing and get some time off. You got what's that number 96? Carter Williams.
He's been
I
getting a
see
lot of
him out
playing
there.
time too.
Number 96, Carter Williams. What name?
He's been spotty in places. So
yeah, but I mean, even though he's not making it, he just doing his job, and he's like, "Hey, I like what I like what Cole Holcomb is doing. You know, I like what KPL. I think he do some things. You know, sometimes that the linebacker's not terrible, but he's good enough.
Cole Holcomb is. I think Cole Holcomb's a
Thug's
long-term.
point, though, the defensive coordinators that we had before Del Rio didn't even have the nuts to change the defense.
right.
Like they inherited a 3-4 defense, so they had to come in and run a 3-4 defense. Del Rio came in and said, "Hey, I'm running whatever the hell I want to run. I might run some 4-6. I might run some 4-3. The personnel that I'm looking at a 4-3." And that was before Chase Young.
Mm-hmm.
So
and sometimes he'll have about
we've
four
been
linebackers out there sometimes.
And that's what I brought up earlier is we've been running a 3-4 with 4-3 players.
Right. We've been
for years.
That's the equivalent of running the option and Peyton Manning your quarterback.
Yep. That's like Barry Cofield's little ass playing nose tackle. Undersized. He was a 4-3 defensive tackle. And they bring him in there to play nose guard. And make no sense.
And Jonathan Allen said he's comfortable in it because he get a 3-point stats at an angle or something like that. And so
they run
everybody's on. I mean, even our
second
second unit, like the Tim Settles and people like that, and Kerrigan and Carter Williams and all those guys. They everybody's doing well.
Oh, we definitely have, and I couldn't say this a few weeks ago, but I can confidently say we definitely have the best D line in the NFL. Period. Period.
Yeah, I agree.
Exclamation point.
Because like you say, D-Dog, it don't just go with our front four. We got backups that could be starters on at least half the teams in the league right now.
Yeah. So you want to
the
win
argument
that
your backup might be better than your starters.
And you know
you
how
gotta start taking them now before they get lost in free agency. See what I'm saying? So you want to win now.
Say that again, D-Dog. Say that again.
You want to win now before they start taking the free agencies away from us.
Exactly. And if you can't win now with them, you need to start making decisions on which ones are going to be a part of the future and which ones are going to help you make a better future. No longer, especially with the new NFL CBA deal, no longer can you let people walk as free agents. You got to get something for them, even if it's just a 5th round draft pick or a long snapper.
I didn't know they made a rule like that. They always change the CBA rules.
Well, see, it's not a rule saying that. It's just a rule that gives the owners more leverage, and it kind of makes it easier for them to make trades now than it was maybe 5-6 years ago. 5-6 years ago, once you signed a player to a 6-year deal, he's your player. Now you can move him.
They're going back to controlling the players again more, I guess. They find ways to try to control you, though.
Perfect example of how the Cardinals moved the 1st round draft pick so they could get Kyler Murray. A few years ago, you'd have been stuck with that 1st round draft pick. Wasn't nobody.
Rosen would have stayed. Yep, and Rosen would have stayed. That's a
NFL,
fact.
you can move them now. So
No,
if you
sir, we're not.
So if you're not going to be a part of our future and on the field for us, you at least got to go. You at least got to be a commodity and bring us something at another position. That and me and Thug was having this conversation yesterday. Do you pay Brandon Sheriff Pro Bowl top 5 guard money, or do you realize that there are other positions that might need that money more, like a middle linebacker? Like me personally, I would prefer to have a premium middle linebacker versus a premium right guard. But what's y'all opinion on that?
You know what? I always say we would never have enough offensive linemen. They get the most beat up of all. And our offensive line, we've been doing good. I remember say we improved since like the first 4 games of the season. But the dire need though, I would say offensive linemen, because we are not controlling the line of scrimmage like we should sometimes. But I think we have linebackers after the first 3 we have. So I don't think it was a dire need. It should be more secondary than linebackers, I think. But at the same time, it depends. Some people show good. I mean, some people that do good in training camp and impress the coaches and get time, like Cam Curl or some other undervalued free agent or draft pick.
Bro, remember, Troy Apke impressed the coaches so much they cut Sean Davis.
But Troy Apke is more because he had speed, but he takes so many bad angles. I'm like, what are you going?
Yeah.
He stands flat-footed and lets people just run right by him. And I don't understand.
And he has
His
no
awareness
pop.
is like
What
0.
kind of safety has 0 pop? Like he ain't.
Now he does pursue the ball like that time when Joe Burrow was running to the end zone because of his speed going to it. He tried to cut, and that's when Chase Young hit the ball out.
Yeah, it was him.
Yeah, the only thing Troy can do is get to the wrong spot
for
fast.
some things, but
Troy
I don't understand why he gets beat behind so much.
Troy Apke would literally get out of the way and do a matador joint with the red cape if it was just him and Derrick Henry in the hole.
He stay out of position.
He would purposely. He would. What y'all call it? Make a business decision.
Yep. Make a business decision. Sure.
He would make a business decision. Okay. And you can't be safety in DC without no pop, man. I mean, like I say, and I'm tired of getting safeties that come here just because they fans of Sean Taylor.
Landon Collins.
You have no game. You have no game like Sean Taylor, but you a fan of Sean Taylor. So what? We all fans of Sean Taylor. If you can't do anything Sean Taylor can do, don't expect.
He's a big influence on the most people. I'm gonna tell you, him, Polamalu, Ed Reed, them guys at the time was the top 3 safe.
But none of these cats that are coming in the NFL got skills or talent like they do.
Nope.
But you're going to be influenced by them.
But you can be influenced, right? But you got to realize what your skills and talents are. You can't come, this is my favorite player, but you don't play like him. Don't try to emulate something you can't do.
That's a fact, Roger.
The last safety to come in the league, that actually emulated Sean Taylor. He doesn't play like Sean Taylor, but who's actually a beast. Jamal Adams. That's the last one. Jamal Adams.
San Diego's like that too.
Oh, Derwin James.
Hey, B9 on your offensive line question, man. I'm gonna tell you the reason why Sheriff can demand so much money. 2 words. Aaron Donald. When you got interior defensive linemen getting 8, 9, 10 sacks, interior defensive linemen, the price of a guard goes way up because they going 1-on-1 every play. Every play.
It's not 8, 9, 10 sacks. Aaron Donald gets about
so you got
six
You
to
ain't
7
seen that
sacks a
since like
season.
Warren Sapp or Reggie White or something.
No, but
they coming out of college. They coming out of college like that.
Aaron
So now
Donald.
you got the price of a guard goes up.
Aaron Donald is the greatest
Yes,
defensive
sir.
tackle
you
of
making
all
my
time.
argument, Armand, because like you said, Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald went against Brandon Scherf this year, and like you said, had 8 or 9 sacks. So Brandon Scherf ain't
that's I don't think Sheriff played in that game.
I mean,
yeah,
I don't think he did either.
I think we
that's why
did good. We just our offense was just not there.
Sure.
The Rams, they were good, but our offense was not. Their defense was no better than ours.
You underestimate what if you have an elite guard, you underestimate what that can do for your offensive line. It allows you to do so much more with your blocking scheme. Because
I'm just telling you that Brandon Scherf is not an elite guard. He's not.
But man, Schwarzenegger, whatever,
he is
Witzenhauser,
in the
whatever
league.
the sausage name is, he's doing good.
He said Witzenhauser.
And to prove my point, nobody on this panel would say that Scherf is better than Trent Williams. What happened?
He's better than Zach Martin.
What happened to Trent Williams yesterday? He just got exposed.
Yeah, but you got two different aspects of the defense, B9. When you're talking about edge rushers, so you get a Trent Williams to try to neutralize guys like Montez. But when you got a guy like Aaron Donald coming up the middle, you got to pay guards. You got to pay them.
You got to pay like a Zach Martin or something like that.
That's
and
it. The
Chase
only
Young
way
was going back in pass coverage too. And
you can't
he's
you
so
can't
versatile.
chip Aaron Donald with a back either. You can't chip Aaron Donald with a back. They tried that.
Right.
So now when Sheriff says he wants 15, what you got to think about, you got to make a business decision.
They did nothing when Aaron Donald came in. They did nothing to help. Nothing.
Right.
You can't help that.
Right. But my example to that, Armand, is I would be, and this is just me personally, I would be fine with 2 Eric Flowers at $7 million a piece, one at left guard, one at right guard, versus having one Brandon Scherf at right guard, and then we constantly rotating left guards, trying to find the next left guard, trying to find the next left guard. I would rather have 5 solid linemen than any all-star linemen, and the other 4 are just the pips.
Yeah, but
so you get more for your money.
Remember, like I said though, you have to have at least 1 Pro Bowl lineman. That normally is the key to success
the left
for any
tackle.
team that makes
the guy
it and wins the Super Bowl.
guards the blind spot of the quarterback.
5 decent, solid linemen. One of them, or even 2 of them, will eventually become Pro Bowlers. You have to stop trying to go get Pro Bowlers instead of building Pro Bowlers. Now,
but that's what they did. They built
a Pro Bowler. Brandon homegrown, man. Brandon Sheriff is homegrown.
But Brandon's grown under a staff that was mismanaged, mishandled, and already because of that raped us with 1 franchise tag already. So we already have kind of played a different game with him, the same game that ultimately sent Trent Williams away.
Yeah, see the problem with a philosophy of not paying offensive linemen is you can pay any quarterback in the league $50 million a year, but if you can't protect them on the interior, you in trouble.
It's over with.
That's any quarterback.
They had Green Bay for a couple years. Aaron Rodgers.
But last year, Eric Flowers, in my opinion, had a better year than Scherf. So why wouldn't you want 2 Eric Flowers?
And see, we never, even when we win the Super Bowl.
I'm just saying this is the thing. Eric Flowers didn't make the Pro Bowl. Brandon Scherf did.
But which one was better?
And look at
Brandon
Tua.
Sheriff.
Look at Tua now running for his life.
Brandon Sheriff. Yeah, Tua running for his life.
Tua running for his life behind Eric Flowers. So you get what you pay for.
But
you got $7.5 million, but you got a rookie.
He did really good for us though.
10 million. He got 10 million.
But so Alex Smith is just sitting in the pocket, huh?
No.
He's not running not nearly as much as other quarterbacks. He's actually one of the least sacked quarterbacks.
That's because he's the dink and dunker. He's throwing the ball before it touches him off the snap.
Okay.
And that was Alfred Russ.
But that's what
McKissick leaves the snap, leaves the line of scrimmage like this.
Yeah.
I mean, that's also what you need when you have
what does
offensive line. You've got to be able to get the ball out quick.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why you don't have to pay $16-17 million because you have a quarterback who's only holding the ball for a half a second anyway.
Yeah, but look at Tom Brady. Look at Tom Brady in Tampa Bay. He can't go down the field.
If you look at Dallas and the fact that when Zach Martin came back at right guard, we were a different team. He had a concussion. He was gone for 2 weeks. He came back and we were a bit better. The backups weren't getting sacked as much, and I'm gonna have to agree with these guys. You've got to pay your offensive linemen because there is huge difference.
You can pay one of them, but that go back to your point, Chris, of saying y'all don't have a defense because you, like I said, you put all that money on that full shot scheme.
Yeah.
I would like. I think I'd take a chance on Dak Prescott. You know why? His touch is way better than that.
Hey, P-Dot, we back.
We back. P-Dot. We're talking about. You know why?
Y'all talking about
that's Reverend Ike right there, man. I'm telling you. He said, "Hey, look right here. We looking right here." He said, "Look at this shining dollar right here for you." That's prosperity right there.
Because y'all talk about. Y'all talk about linemen.
Hey, you see Panda shifting his chair too. Panda like, dang, we go again.
Hey, that's a touchy subject, man. Leave Dak alone.
Damn, it's empty. Shit.
That's my quarterback.
That is my quarterback. Leave Dak alone. He's the future.
He has a way better touch than Haskins. And he don't need a great offensive line like that.
Hey, now, all jokes aside, I know it's not gonna happen, but how funny would it be if some way, somehow, we do end up with Dak?
Dude, I'd be hurt.
I'm telling you, man, we're gonna win.
Haskins.
He can play behind this line.
Haskins will fuck around and have a Hall of Fame career with the Cowboys.
Stop it! Don't do that. Don't do that. They got too many massage. Hey, Mike McCarthy, his coach, he just be getting a massage.
Hey, he throwing 500 mile per hour. I mean, he like 80 mile per hour fastballs. It's no need for all that.
Hey,
why is he throwing it over the head of McLaurin? Like, come on,
don't want to throw no interception. He's trying to pass the test.
When Haskins
that got a touch to his stuff. He ain't going
quarterback.
Has Haskins played baseball at all?
No, I don't think he did. Not in college. I know that much.
And so what I've noticed is a lot of the people who sidearm, they usually play baseball. If you go watch like Mahomes and stuff, like quarterbacks like that, they all because they played baseball, and so they're used to just like, boom, I need to get this out my hand.
He played in high school.
Nah, he didn't play at high school. He went to Bullis for high school.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I hate that sidearm stuff. I really do.
Yeah,
hey, you're right, because Mahomes is struggling with that sidearm pass.
Yeah, well, I mean, but that brother been doing that for a long time.
But I'm just saying, you hate that sidearm.
I hate it. It's an ugly pass. It's
an ugly pass. Does it get you to point A to point B?
Yes, it gets him his
result.
I
think Dak fits this offense if he comes to Washington. I mean, for real. He got a running back, solid running game, and got another running back catch out the backfield.
Y'all
got
the right.
Look, I'm gonna get my number 4 jersey. Ah, Lord have mercy.
I would be crying. Hey. I just got my number 4 jersey. I would be hurt.
Well, I want to go back.
Corey just paid for my number 4. What are you talking about?
Go ahead, B. That's what you said.
I say I want to go back to something you just said, Corey, about Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is clearly the best quarterback in the league. He's doing things we've never seen before, probably won't see again for the next 10 years at least.
Yeah.
But Aaron Donald, like Armand said, is the Patrick Mahomes of D tackles. Is Brandon Scherf the Patrick Mahomes of right guard, y'all? If you can tell me that, then okay. He's
honestly a Deshaun Watson of right guards. Yes.
Have some bad games, yeah.
He will. Yeah. He will. I'm telling you. Hey, chin up. I'm saying, I get that chin up. Get that chin up. He is.
I personally don't think that Brandon Scherf is better than our right tackle.
Hey, it's hard to say, man. You know, it depends on his strength is run blocking, is his strength is pass blocking.
Our right tackle, in my opinion, is our best lineman on our entire team.
Oh, okay.
But
this year,
I'd like to see.
But you wouldn't
to see our run stats.
Dare think about paying your best offensive lineman $17 million a year, but you'll pay Brandon Scherf that. You're paying for the label, y'all. You're paying for it because he has the Pro Bowl on his belt. And in today's NFL, Pro Bowl does not mean what it used to mean. Pro Bowl alternates are still Pro Bowlers.
That's true. I think our sack totals drop when Brandon Scherf is healthy. I mean,
yes, Armand, it was like and you remember I brought this stat up yesterday, right? It's like they're like 3-12 over like the last couple of years when he's not in there. I'm just saying, like, I think it's worth it if you can get him at the right price. Every man has his price.
But I'm not going to get him at the right price because you tried last year to get him under a 5-year deal and you had to franchise him. He's having a better year this year than he did last year, even though he's not the best lineman on our line this year. So he's going to want more money.
You know what? You're right. He's not the best lineman on our line. You know who is? Our center.
Yeah.
So that means he's the third best lineman because he still ain't better than our right tackle.
He's the second best one, and then your right tackle's the third.
You're right. So you telling me that Brandon Scherf can plug and play in for your left tackle?
Morgan, hey, like I said, this year, right?
Go from right guard.
Right. But listen,
go from right guard to left guard.
We don't know that.
We all got to work as a unit, though.
We don't know that. We don't know if Brandon Scherf can go there because he hasn't been asked to do that, right?
Yeah, he hadn't been asked.
He hadn't been asked to do that. I'm saying to you, they've won. Morgan Moses has been in every game, right?
Right.
They're 6-7 during that time span, right? With Brandon Scherf in there, I think they're like 5-3 or something like that. So they obviously are winning more games because you got Roulier and you got Moses in there, right? But when Scherf was out, they weren't winning this year. I'll say just for the context of this year, not the previous years, because it's right. What have you done for me now, right? What have you done for me lately?
But I'm going off the
That's
Panda.
a fact.
I'm going off the Panda thing on this one, and only because we're talking about linemen. There is not one lineman that is the difference between wins and losses. Now, one lineman
talking about for your team, because I will definitely argue Zach Martin flexing the right tackle has changed our running game.
What are you talking about for us, though, bro?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, like, if we're keeping it towards Washington, maybe.
No, I'm going off period. Like, because what you said and what I said are two different things, Panda. You said that lineman helped your running game. And
Zach Martin went from right guard to right tackle, and it changed our running game.
It can help your running game. It can help your pass protection, but it doesn't It's not the difference of you winning or not. A quarterback, unlike a lineman, is the difference in the beginning and the end of you winning or not. That's why
But it did make a difference because for us, we ended up actually getting 100 yards with Zeke in his first game against Minnesota.
What's up,
And that was the first game Zach Martin played right tackle.
And so it made a difference for your superstar, Zeke, and then your superstar did what he was supposed to do, win you games. So yes, you were the lineman was very important factor to your superstar, but the lineman was not the superstar that won the game. At best, he was robbing because he's a
Yeah, but
very
the quarterback V9 is the most dependent position on the field. So if your offensive line, right, but if your offensive line is weak, he can't get the ball out. He's gonna constantly be under duress. Look at Ben Roethlisberger when we beat them. Ben Roethlisberger was constantly under pressure because his offensive line was terrible. It was trash.
To that point, they also don't have a run game in Pittsburgh, so they couldn't
That's a fact.
decide to
They could
stop
tee
you
off.
guys if they wanted to.
Right. But that's my point. I mean, that's Ben Roethlisberger. He's first ballot Hall of Fame.
But take your Ben Roethlisberger example, and then give a great offensive line with Colt McCoy. Are you going to take Colt McCoy and the great Pro Bowl offensive line, or are you going to take Ben Roethlisberger and his line?
If I had to choose between Colt McCoy and like the New York line and Ben and the Pittsburgh
Ben
line,
Roethlisberger.
I said if you had the choice between a Pro Bowl or all Pro Bowl line, 5 Pro Bowlers.
Yeah.
But Colt McCoy is your quarterback.
Thanks, D-Dog.
And then your other option is Ben Roethlisberger and his actual Steeler line. Which scenario are you taking?
I take Ben in his line because Ben's been doing it.
The whole argument is null and void then because you're taking talent.
But I'd rather take the skill set of Ben over Colt McCoy. But
that's my whole argument.
But that changes the argument because I'd rather have the skill set of Ben than the offensive line.
Okay, but that's
because I know despite because Ben Roethlisberger has some shit offensive lines and still balled out.
But that's my whole argument, Panda.
But they've dropped 2 games. They were undefeated.
Panda is because all of your money is in your offensive line. You're going to have to cheapen your offensive line to spread that money around to get actual playmakers at playmaking positions, which are more critical than having the best line in the NFL.
I think it's more at the skill position because you pay skill position players a lot of money, right? And depending on how they show up is whether or not they should really be making the money because you pay receivers and quarterbacks god awful amounts of money. And then compared to like defensive players and stuff, you don't pay them that much. And offensive line players are paid the least. Outside of like the kicker, they are paid the least.
Oh, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Offensive linemen are paid the least in the NFL. Next to kickers, they are paid the least.
Collectively.
B9. Tom Brady can't even get the ball to Antonio Brown because the Tampa Bay offensive line doesn't give him time to get the ball downfield.
And that's one of the most expensive. That's one of the most expensive lines in football.
That's a fact.
Which is once again my argument. They paid. You think that they're going to let Tom Brady go into the season with a bargain basement cheap line? They paid top dollar for that bullshit.
Yeah, I'm just saying. But to
Buffalo and Buffalo is got another, and Buffalo's doing all right, right? They're doing better. They got the 6th most expensive line.
Talent.
To Doug's point, you got to have at least 1 or 2.
You got to have that line, man.
There, let me and I do investing, and one of the biggest
what's up, Nati?
One of the biggest mistakes that people make is they make the mistake of putting together the mortgage and the house. It's 2 totally different things. You can have a house with no mortgage, and you can have to pay a mortgage, and you still own no house. they are related because they are closely natured in the same field, but they are not synonyms. They are not, apple to apple. They're just fruit. They're just in the same, understand? So you don't need the best of the best of the best when it comes to these people. You need it at certain positions. The Baltimore Ravens had Jonathan Ogden, and Jonathan Ogden was so good that he made those other players better. When the Dallas Cowboys had Emmitt Smith in them, they had a great line then, but they weren't all first rounders like how your line is now, Panda. They were just great players. Erg Williams and Larry Allen and all of them was a better line than you have now. But they weren't all first rounders. They just came together and became the best line through synergy.
Yeah, but eventually Dallas had to go get all like nearly first round picks. I mean, like our left tackle Tyron Smith is a first round draft pick.
Yeah.
The Hogs didn't have first round draft
But
picks.
like you said, but you bring up that Jonathan Ogden point, right? You bring up that Jonathan Ogden point.
Right.
And this goes back to the Brandon Sheriff thing, right?
Right.
The synergy. We've got 6 wins with Brandon Sheriff. Without Brandon Sheriff, we have none this year. Just this year, I'm just saying, we can go back and we can go and dictate to that point. But through that synergy, something he is doing when he's on that field gets this offense in gear. Whether it's Alex, whether it's getting the run game together, it's still getting them. It's still getting them on the right track, right or wrong. We can't deny that.
No argument about that.
And hold on. And one more thing. I think this was you too. That man should be a lawyer. Damn, if he didn't prove his point. That's from me, 3J. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Okay, now go ahead.
But not your point is very valid and is correct. But is it worth $20 million a year?
No. Remember what I told you. Remember what I told you. I said every man has a voice.
We're not. You can't separate the baby from the bathwater in this situation. If you are accepting Brandon Sheriff, then you're accepting paying a right guard $20 million annually.
Is that what he's? I don't think he's asking
the market
for 20.
demands it, right?
He might.
I don't know if he's asking
7.
for 20.
I think it'd be 17 max because he's making 15 right now.
Yeah, I think he's
franchise tag. He's getting 16 under the franchise tag now. So if you franchise him again, he's going to automatically get the 17. So why would you?
But if you sign him, so here's the difference between Brandon Sheriff. Brandon Sheriff wants a long-term deal.
But why would
if you can
zero?
If you could, let me ask you this question: would you give Brandon Sheriff $15 million over the next 4 years, or would you let him walk and then have to draft a guard, or pick up a $7.5 million guard that doesn't give you the same performance? Because if Brandon Sheriff didn't want to be here, or he was trying to squeeze the organization, I can see your point. But he wants to be here long term. So he's not going to squeeze the organization for $18 million when he knows the organization is not willing to pay him $18 million.
That's not accurate based off of how he carried it last year. If he wanted to be here, he'd have signed a long-term deal last year.
They offered him 12.5
always
or
say that.
13.
Players always said. Dak said he wanted to be a long-term Dallas Cowboy. He wanted to be a lifetime. But did he sign the contract that we offered him? No. He wanted more money.
We franchise. Well, you don't know if he's here or not.
I don't think Ron would sign any guard for more than 18. I'm just gonna say that right off the bat.
I mean, depending on what the franchise average will be for next year, he might get more. But he might get the 20 million just to get franchised again.
And based off of what you say, if Ron's not going to pay him 18, now my argument goes into level 2. Any player that you know is going to be out of your price range and is not going to be a part of your future, you have to get something back for them. You cannot just let them walk for nothing. And we
So you would trade Brandon.
I would have traded him this offseason. I would have traded Scherr. The second we didn't get him to a long-term deal. See, I'm treating the NFL players like these NBA players get treated. If you want to be here, you're going to sign that extension in the last year of your deal. Or I'm interpreting that as you want me to open up the bird cage. So any player,
B9.
Yeah.
Go back to your original question, because the original question was either offensive lineman or middle linebacker. What would you have gone with then?
As far as a premium position, if they were broke if they were both in the homes of their position, I would take the middle linebacker. Because in my personal opinion, the left side of your line is the most important side of your line.
Yeah, because you have a right-handed quarterback.
Right guards and right tackles are all good at the run. And that's usually their specialty. You need a premium on the left tackle and the left guard, because those are the ones that are protecting the blind side of most quarterbacks, because most quarterbacks are right-handed.
Yeah,
unless you're Russell Wilson.
If any of y'all that got a wife or a girlfriend for a long time, you know, the second you get a house, the first thing she wants is the insurance on the house. And the quarterback is the house, and the insurance on that house is the left tackle. So there's no point of you putting that investment into that house if you're not going to protect that investment, is the moral of the story.
But you go back to my argument then of what I always say. I said, what's the president without a secret service? Just a dead man in the suit, right?
Right.
Because you got to have your dudes up front,
right,
willing to protect him. So
Right.
you will have to invest in that. And like I said, to your point about synergy, to me, and I'm just saying, this is me devil advocate. I don't know if I would go this far. To have synergy is worth $20 million. Right or wrong? There's no price on synergy.
Wrong.
Really?
Yeah, because there's a salary cap. I don't make the rules. I'm just here.
I got you.
You know, if these were the 80s and these were the Jack Kent Cooks, where there was a spend on players, then you would be right. 20 million is worth it, because that 20 million wouldn't be taking money out of the next man's pocket. But the way that the salary cap works, there's only one pizza. And you can't tell me that you've taken 2 slices of the pizza, but yet I'm eating the whole pizza. Don't make sense. So I have to decide who gets the big piece of chicken out the bucket. And it ain't going to be my right guard.
It's synergy, man. I'm telling you.
I don't know.
I think
see
Doug
where
was right,
B9's
man.
coming from, but I think I just have to disagree, because I've just seen like the impact of what a good offensive line is, and I mean, you could hopefully draft a linebacker that's going to be able to fill out that role, because I mean, the middle linebacker is like your leader on the field, and so.
Exactly. So you want that to be the Patrick Mahomes. You want that to be the best position, because just the same way you want your quarterback to be the best player on the offensive side, you want the quarterback of your defense to also be the best player.
But so you feel you don't have
find
that
a
right
middle
now.
linebacker in the 3rd or 4th round, B9.
You can't
find a middle linebacker.
You can't find a Ray Lewis anywhere. You just like you can't find a Patrick Mahomes anywhere. And when I said the Patrick Mahomes of linebackers, that's Ray Lewis, right?
You talking about a once in a lifetime middle linebacker. That's like saying you're not gonna find a Lawrence Taylor. I mean, the whole, yeah.
Hey, but I will say, to your point, B Nizzle, though, London Fletcher was undrafted.
That's a fact.
And was a generational talent that made a difference on every team he was on.
Right, but he was undrafted, so you don't like that. I think that's going back to that point of you can find somebody that can be that generational talent. It don't necessarily have to be early on. It could be second day. It could be third day.
And it doesn't have to be 20 million.
Someone who's an actual leader.
And it doesn't have to be 20 million either.
Right.
Yeah.
He wasn't drafted, Corey. He was a generational talent.
Right.
He just wasn't a high draft pick. But yeah, he was Jerry Rice was a generational talent. He wasn't a high draft pick. Don't mix my words. Like I said, I'm separating the mortgage from the house. So when I say generational talent, I didn't say first round draft pick.
Well, do we know where that generational talent? It can come from anywhere, right?
But
that's my point. That's my point, Corey.
There's hundreds of examples of generational talent not being first round.
So B9, you don't feel like you have your middle linebacker now? You don't feel like you have that leader in your defense now?
No. No way.
No. I'll agree with that 110%.
Not even close. The last good middle linebacker that we had was London Fletcher.
Yeah,
and before London Fletcher, it was the one that went to the Giants and won the Super Bowl with
Pierce. Yeah.
So
Pierce, and then
so I know it when I see it, Panda. I know it.
Yeah.
I don't know. We've had some good
because you said you would take the middle linebacker over the right guard. So you're telling me you would sign your right guard again, right? And then you would go get your middle linebacker.
No, I'm telling you that I wouldn't invest $20 million in my right guard.
Well, your original question was, would you take a middle linebacker or the right guard, right? You were an offensive lineman or a middle linebacker is what the original, like this entire conversation has started on. Mm-hmm. And that's why I asked you, would you take the offensive line? So you said you would take the middle linebacker, which means you would sign your right guard.
No. The original question was, if you had a choice to pick a generational talent, would you take the generational talent at right guard, or would you take that generational talent at middle linebacker?
B9, I'm letting you know now that's not the original question. The original question you asked was offensive lineman or a middle linebacker.
That's not a question. That's just
but that's what you asked. You had presented that. That's what the question you had presented. You had presented either a middle linebacker or offensive line.
What's up, Big Simple?
And then when I presented the question back to you, you said you would take the middle linebacker, which means you would sign your offensive lineman, right?
The way you're presenting it, there's no question in there. You just keep saying offensive lineman or linebacker.
You asked somebody, would they take a middle linebacker or would they take an offensive lineman, right? If they had the chance to pick. And I asked you the same question. Would you take a middle linebacker or offensive line? And you said, I would take a middle linebacker.
Right.
So the opposition of that means you would sign your offensive lineman, right? Because that is how you presented the question.
No, I wouldn't sign him. The offensive line, it was an either or. It wasn't a one leads to another chronological question. It was just an either or. Flip
if you had to pay a linebacker or right guard, you would pay the middle linebacker.
Either heads or tails. So
you would get your middle linebacker. What would you do with your offensive line?
I would get the best one that I could get, but it wouldn't be a priority. See, most general managers don't draft guards until the 3rd, 4th, 5th round, because most general managers know that they're not a priority. They can get acceptable talent in those lower rounds, and they can usually find starters in those lower rounds. You don't usually find a starter in the 4th, 5th round at wide receiver, even though you can, but it's not usual. The probability, see, I deal with math. So the probability goes down in those rounds of getting the skilled positions. That's why you always see the skilled positions usually go in the top 3 rounds, and the generational quote unquote talent
I think that's starting to change, B9, because the league doesn't rush like it used to. I think what you're saying was right maybe 8 years ago. But now that the quarterback position, like you said earlier, is more valuable because it is a passing league.
Okay.
So automatically the market value for the position that protects the most important and most expensive position on the field, namely the quarterback, that price, that market has to go up. Nobody's running the ball like they used to. So you can't really find, based on what you just said, you can find a decent right guard in the third or fifth round. It's not that way anymore. This was what you're saying is true before Aaron Donald, before, you know what I mean, before you started getting these, souped up interior defensive linemen, and the main thing you were doing was rushing as opposed to passing. Now it's the opposite. Most offenses are centered around the quarterback and passing.
The point
it was Zach Thomas's offensive line draft when he got drafted first round by Cleveland was the draft that most linemen got drafted, right, in the first round.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think the market has changed, B9. That's the only reason why I agree with you. I'm just saying, based on if you were the GM, you would be drafting and or paying or not paying based on an offensive system or atmosphere that's centered around rushing, which would devalue the offensive line. But now that we're in a passing league, the value of an offensive lineman has automatic. It's simple, demand. I mean, the demand goes up, right?
No argument there. This is a passing league, and the demand has definitely gone up. Everything you're saying is right and it's facts. The part that I would add on to what you're saying that I think changes what you're saying a little bit in its context is that the GMs are getting more of a college type mobile quarterback to equalize today's game. Most of the quarterbacks on these teams are, in most cases, are the best rushing options for the team. As good as the Ravens running game is, their quarterback hands down their best running option. The Texans quarterback is their best running option. As good as a running back that Seattle has, the dangerous person is Russell Wilson because he can pass and run. Jalen Hurts just came in for Wentz for the same exact reason. So
yeah, because he's mobile.
Saying is true, but it does not bring that much more value to the offensive lineman. It has changed the philosophy of the GMs of what type of quarterback they're going to get. And the type of quarterbacks that they're getting because of their talent are making these bum-ass offensive linemen look way better than they really are.
Yeah, but that's, like I said, that's pre-Chase. Chase Young 265. Chase Young on the edge, and he can actually, as a defensive end, spy a quarterback because he runs a 4.40.
You just said we wasn't going to talk about Lawrence Taylor.
I'm just saying we talk. No, I said Chase Young. I'm saying Chase Young. I'm saying Chase Young. No. So I mean, what you're saying is right. Mobile quarterbacks are neutralizing to a certain degree, but that's starting to level off because now you're drafting defensive ends that are just as fast as your tight ends and wide receivers. So now you can literally have Chase Young spy a Russell Wilson. Watch what I tell you this week, because he is going to be spying Russell Wilson. Everything Russell does outside of that containment is going to be patrolled by Montez Sweat and Chase Young. They're not going to go up the field. They're going to start taking wider angles so that Russell Wilson, when the back end locks down those wide receivers, doubles DK, they're going to move outside. So what is that going to do? That's going to leave Deron Payne, Jonathan Allen, and Tim Settle room to come up the middle. And that's the reason why you pay a guard, because all of that is connected. if you have a mobile quarterback, the only purpose that you have a mobile quarterback is to neutralize the interior rush. But if you got defensive ends who can spy him and running just as fast as him, that leaves your guards one-on-one with your interior defensive lineman. So if you don't pay your guard and you got a bum guard, now Russell Wilson has nowhere to go. We saw that when they played who they played. They ended up with 3 sacks on Russell Wilson, and he threw a pick.
Arizona.
I think it was Arizona.
Now you're right.
So
you're right. But how many teams have what the Redskins have? How many teams, like you said, can come with a Settles, a Payne, and an Allen, and have Sweat and Chase on the end? You're going to
say the NFC West has most of that.
How many teams have a Chris Johnson? These offensive linemen earn their paycheck about 5 games out of 16. The other games they're going against the human plug Corey was talking about earlier. They're going against the Snack Harrisons of the world. So
but those 5 or 6 games are usually your make or break of the games, right?
Even though Snack Harrison is good, he's not elite like those type of players. So you can get by with those guards for at least 10 games out of the year without having to see a
20 million
type caliber player on the interior line. So once again, the people that you named are great people, and it's a great sample size, but it's just a sample size because when you look at the general of D tackles, most of them are average at best.
All right.
Well, B9 made a believer out of me. I would go with a linebacker based on what B9 brought to this argument.
B9,
I'd pay my right back $15 million. I would go about my day.
If it was up to B9, we'd be running. We'd be running the Wildcat. We'd be running the Wildcat with a whole bunch of local.
We'd be running.
We wouldn't pay nobody, Jack.
Well, we'd be running. We'd be running the T formation. We'd be running the wing T and shit.
Straight Navy. Just.
I would be that way because the best running back coach that I can think of is Bobby, whatever his name is, that was under Shanahan.
Bobby Turner.
Turner.
Yeah.
And that philosophy that Bobby Turner has is the philosophy that I picked up. If you're a real coach and you can really scheme, I can take Olandis Gurry, I can take Clinton Portis, I can take
Anderson.
Exactly. I can take the captain, whatever his nickname was, the Sarge, any of those guys, and I can get you 1,500 yards every season. Alfred Morris, Smith,
Ryan Terrain. God.
He'd have had Fat Rob getting 1,000 yards.
Tim Hightower, Lord have mercy. Yeah.
So, and Corey's bringing up the bus, of course. You know, nobody bats 1,000, but that type of philosophy.
The bus? What you talking about? The bus?
Who's the bus that we had that they brought here? The running back that he brought from Denver, Adrian or something.
Oh, Ryan Terrain.
Ryan Terrain, yeah, he was
that.
Yeah,
hey, I was batting 1,000 now.
He was a bus. He couldn't stay healthy at all.
Oh man, he showed flashes a couple times, but
I'm not in.
Shoot,
I'm not in the flashes.
Man, you better be in the flashes. Because a flash won a Super Bowl and you about winning. Timmy Smith wasn't nothing but a flash.
Oh yeah, if you win the Bowl, I'll take it now.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm saying. But flashes will win for you every now and then. So
now, okay. Let me rephrase that. If you, I'll take a flash on the right stage.
Oh,
on the right stage.
Damn right, I'll take a flash.
Corey, you've been the only one to get him to back up a little bit. Corey, you've been the only one to get him.
I'll take that.
All of y'all have made excellent points, man. And Armand, I'm gonna throw a shout out to you, my brother. I hope you
Likewise, brother.
I hope you call in more because you're very.
Yeah, I want to see you up here more, bro.
Armand up in here all the time got point. He always got like some point. Brother,
likewise,
but I tell you, if you ever use that slander again, I understand. He said, Corey blocked me twice. I said, that's bullshit, because I know.
Hey, Corey, I got a lawyer. I'm going to call B9 next time. I got a lawyer.
About to be up in the court
gonna be
on
TV up in DC. He gonna be like, he gonna take what's that? What's one of them? What's the old guy that died a couple of years ago? Greenberg and Betterman. It's gonna be
Greenberg, Lord Hammer Stanley.
Yeah. Or he gonna
chasing
be like
Boscolo.
Yeah, there you go. He's chasing Boscolo. Or he gonna be like the dude from Senate Auto Insurance. Just kiss my.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just kiss my butt. He be enough. That kiss my ass. Oh man. Lord have mercy, that's hilarious. But yeah, Armand, dude, you always welcome on here. Brother. You know that. So
I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man. Great. We always had great conversation on here. I didn't know we was gonna go till 2 in the damn morning, but
I can talk all night, you know.
I was like,
got nowhere to be till Thursday.
Look, I'm acting like I ain't got no job.
I give you 100% credit because you are a rational fan. So so you get a pass on being the occasional passionate fan. If Tony
look,
man for you,
I'm a gunslinger. I want to risk it all. I'm gonna let y'all know now. I'll risk it all, bro. That's why I love Tony. Tony risked it all. That's why I love him, man. You gotta risk it all.
You got him homosexualized now, beating. Damn it,
my quarterback.
You had to go there. You had to bring it up. He was good in his corner there. He was good in his corner. He was chilling. He was coming off the Boone's farm.
Right. I'm done. Sobered up and everything. But I mean, that's my whole philosophy, man. Risk or get off the field. That's how I feel.
Get off the pot. That's what they always say.
You are 100% entitled to be that way because I deal with so many irrational Skins fans that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same on this side for Dallas. I mean, some people are so happy we beat the Bengals, but I'm like, are we really? We won, cool, but we're still trash this season. Like this season's trash.
Yeah, it'd have been better for y'all to lose and get the draft pick at this point.
I ain't even lose, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. Right?
Hey, that's my other team right there. That's my Wizards right there. Like the second the Wizards find out that they are not playoff eligible, they go on a 9-game winning streak.
Yeah.
They do whatever.
Let's save Coach's job.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, let's save Scott Brooks.
The Wizards will win 9 games and be right in line to get the first or the second overall pick, and then go out and win 20 games. And so when you go back and look at the record, you're like, how did the Wizards end up with the 13th pick or the 11th pick?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was starting to think. I was starting to think Mike Nolan might not get fired because the defense started to play.
Look, save yourself some headache. Just start watching hockey, brother.
Go United. Go DC United.
Go Stock. Oh, you go. Hey, at least you know what I say. Ain't nothing better than watching a bunch of Russians and Canadians beat up each other on American soil. That's about it. So,
yeah, that's the greatest line Michael Irvin ever said.
What's that?
Do y'all remember? It wasn't on long, but Joe Buck had a TV show.
Oh, that's right, he did. Yeah.
HBO, and he only had 1 episode because Artie Lang showed up coked out and was cutting up on his show. Did you remember that joint?
No, I ain't see. I ain't go back and find that.
Anyway, Artie Lang was on the show. He showed up all wired out, and was Joe Buck tried to say something about some magazine, and the magazine wasn't sports related, and he just looked at Joe Buck and was like, "You faggot."
Shit. No. Oh no.
Like how you talk about some magazine and it ain't Sports Illustrated or this or that or whatever. No wonder you suck, you pussy, and this and that. And Michael Irvin was the co-host for Joe Buck. He was supposed to be the little Ed man or whatever for the show. And so they try to go to Michael Irvin just to defuse what was going on between those two. And so Michael Irvin just looked at the camera, was just like, "Get the camera off of me and put it back on them." Very rarely do I
associate with this mess.
It's like very rarely do I get white on white crime like this.
Jeez, I had to go find that, bro.
Oh Lord, goodness, man. Yeah, it's on you.
Yeah.
All right, I have to look that up.
Oh my goodness, man. That was the funniest.
Go ahead.
So when you was talking about the hockey, it just made me think of the white on white crime.
Lord have mercy. Oh, saying no fake boys. Let's see here. I got a couple of questions, and then we get up out of here because we'll get to 6 hours on this thing. Damn. Chase Young or Sweat? Who gets the most sacks? I say Sweat.
Oh,
still.
Chase Young.
What y'all
I think Chase Young does.
Chase Young. Everybody say Chase Young.
I got
Sweat.
You think both of them go to the Pro Bowl?
Who gives a damn? If you're not winning,
I'm not even watching the Pro Bowl this year again. I don't want to watch that joint.
I don't give a damn about the Pro Bowl.
Pro Bowl gonna be on Madden this year.
Right?
It always is. Shoot. Madden.
Let them get their extra paycheck. Who cares?
Matt Stafford will be on the market since I think the Lions are going to rebuild, but put Stafford on a great team, they easily win a Super Bowl. I don't agree with that because just like with Romo, Matt Stafford doesn't have it. And I don't. Yeah, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He can put up all the stats he wants to. He can throw for 6,000 yards, 50 touchdowns. I don't trust him in the playoff game because he never won. He's never played a playoff game at home. So I read that. If you could only protect 5 players on the team to build around, who would it be, and why would one of them be Tress Way? So I guess I'll take this one. And y'all can disagree with me when I say I think you got to build around the 2 ends, right? You got them 2 kids. You got Terry, right? So that gets you to 3. Let's say, God, damn, who? Dubs. I'd say Dubs Gibson. And then we got a 5th. I'm going to say I'd say Dubs Gibson, and then I would say Ionitis too.
Well, number 5 has to be Tressway.
Tressway, okay, well then be Tressway then.
Yeah, because you get 4, and then Tressway has to be number 5.
Yeah, I mean, ain't nobody coming after you punter though, right?
Yeah.
No,
Tress the only one he can flip a field.
Why would one of them be Tressway?
Yeah.
It
doesn't have to be Tressway.
And it wouldn't Tressway.
Yeah. Nobody coming after the punter. That's what, like I said, ain't nobody gonna come after you punter. But I think I got 5. I got 5 there. It'd be close between Tim and Ionitis, but I'd say Ionitis. What y'all think?
Based off the players that we have, I would say that. But based off of what real players are that you really build off of, I would just say our ends. Those are the only ones that are untouchable. Everything else can be upgraded, replaced. I wouldn't want to replace all of them, but as far as real building blocks that are considered franchise pieces, just our ends.
See, this is like You know, see, B Nizzle the type of dude to go to the flea market and he go sell shit, right? And he said, everything's for sale besides my tables. That's it. Everything.
As good as Terry McLaurin is for us, Armand, Terry McLaurin is not one of the top 5 receivers. He's not the Patrick Mahomes of wide receivers.
Hey, no sellout. I'm gonna give you, since you come up in here all the time.
Yeah, they're the Patrick Mahomes of ends.
Yeah.
Hey, no, I'm gonna give you a mod so you can post that in here. Can you repost that link to the conversation on the interview? Because he found no sellout found it, so I gave him a mod to post the link in there.
But if I had to pick 5 off of our current roster, I'd have the same 5 you have, Corey.
Yeah, that's right.
I'd say it'd be, I would say 6. It would be those 6 because I think it'll be them 4 on the line, and then I think you got your running back. I think he has. I knew he could do damage, but I didn't think he was going to do damage in this degree when they drafted him. Like, I thought he was going to be more of a role player, not the feature guy. But he's gotten better that Gibson has. So I'm.
Yeah. I didn't think that he would be able to bring his IQ up to his talent level as quick as he had.
Yeah.
I knew the talent was there. And that's one of the reasons that I was always squawking over AP, because I wanted AP to give him the football IQ that I thought he was lacking based off of the lack of courage that he got in college and based on the competition. I mean, he went to Memphis. It wasn't like he was going against the Alabamas or the Ohio States of the world. So he's completely shocked me.
And if you go back and look at his college career, though, and I went back and looked at it, his senior year at Memphis was his best. He didn't have like more than like 300-400 rushing yards in junior college in each one of his seasons. I had to go back. I went back and found his junior college, and when you go in them junior college, they barely keep stats worth shit anyway. So I had to go back. I think I had to find me like some old printed off thing that they had at this small school that he went to. So
he reminds me of Fred Taylor.
Really?
Back
Fred Taylor. I remember Fred Taylor. Jaguars.
And the thing that impressed me about Fred Taylor was he said the part of Florida that he was from, they had to chase snakes. And if snakes don't follow a straight path. So he said he got a lot of his juke and his wiggle because he had to go off of these angles to avoid the snakes. So I'm curious to know if where Gibson is from ultimately, and it would be ironic if he was from the same area.
There we go. I'll give you one better. I think let me see. Did he play with Fred Taylor? Let me see. I'm gonna check something real quick. No, he came the year before. Damn. I was about to say Randy Jordan was in Jacksonville, but they didn't. They were just a year apart, actually. Let me see. Antonio
Gibson. And thinking about it, I might have to put McLaurin over Ioannidis just off of his age.
Right.
Ioannidis 30. What is he? 30.
No,
I don't know how old he is. I just know he's got more wear and tear on his. He's got more NFL years on his body than McLaurin.
I think he might be 26, 27.
McLaurin came in the league at 24. He ain't young.
He old. Yeah, he's old fella.
He's up there. Yeah.
He just ain't got that wear and tear on his body, and he doesn't seem to take a lot of big hits either.
Yeah, he protects himself real good. He knows when to get out of bounds.
Oh, real quick. Yeah, he gets small middle real quick. Like you say, he dip out of bounds when he can. So yeah, I'll change that. You won me over, Armand. See, you won too.
I ain't going against Chasing Boscolo for too long.
There you go. Man.
But yeah, but them ends, those ends we got are special.
Yeah, they tough. Generational.
Yeah, that's what we build off of for the next 10 years. And that's why I'm being just a little bit too proactive by moving out Allen and Payne and all the other interior linemen. But I just know how much money it's going to cost to sign Ace and Sweat. And those are the type of players where you need to be. You ever met that girl where you just know I need to start saving for a ring? Like I don't know when I'm going to propose. It might be 5 years, 10 years, but I know I need to start saving my coins.
Well,
right.
That's why I'm saying we're gonna have to trade some of that Alabama wall. We're gonna have to trade some of them now. Let's go ahead and package a deal.
Don't you start. Damn it, I know where you're going. Just don't even do it. Don't even do it. Just puff another. Just puff another one. Puff another one. Beating it. Just damn it with you, bro. He go. See. He
was on the road.
He started. Yeah, he was getting. I heard that slip up, and then I said, wait a minute. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Had his foot on the gas. Had his foot on the gas.
He was getting. I said, no.
I was going to leave you alone at first, but then you took off your earpiece and moved back. I said, oh, he already hit
No, I had the earpiece in there. I just knew. I heard you. I said, oh, hell no. I knew he go. I said, let me stop him right there. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yo.
Armand, go ahead, brother.
Oh no, you right. I mean, we can't keep that Alabama wall, quote unquote Alabama wall together. So I'm thinking, let's go ahead and trade. Let's get, like you said, let's get something for them. Let's get something for them now. They're young. They're not a whole bunch of injuries. Package a deal and get, go get what we need to get.
And like I said, we don't have to get rid of them simultaneously.
Yeah.
Because one of them might be smart enough to say, hey, I see what's going on, so I'll shave a little bit off the top to be a part of something special. Because there's a lot.
I think Jonathan Allen would do that.
Right.
Yeah.
I think from a personality standpoint, it would be him.
Yeah.
Because how many players have made that choice for the Patriots and said, hey, I'm shaving off the top for this championship or to be a part of something special?
Tom Brady did it for years.
Yeah.
And so if we create that type of environment, we can do the same thing because we would make Snack Harrison look damn good playing with our bookends.
That's a fact.
Well, that's what I'm always preaching. You need to build a franchise. If you're gonna build a franchise, you gotta do what it takes to build a franchise. You can't just try to be, I'm gonna win it this season and then next season you be screwed.
No.
And let's keep it a buck. Based off of what you just said, the reason that the Hogs get the credit that they get is because we couldn't keep a franchise quarterback. So because Jack Cook was such a master marketer, he pivoted and shifted and said, what is going to be together enough years that I can build around the line? The Hogs. It was a marketing ploy. It wasn't about they was this super duper line that was the greatest of all time or this or that or whatever. It was about a unit of continuity that he knew was going to be around enough to market to, because he didn't have a franchise quarterback, and he definitely couldn't depend on the John Riggins the drunk to he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
So he took the only marketable thing that he could take was the unit and made a kill.
Sell T-shirts.
Exactly.
That's it. Russ Grimm and them. Yeah.
And then once the fans picked it up and start wearing the hog noses, even though I never agree with the damn dresses. But once the fans got involved with the hog noses, it took a life of its own.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's like they just look. They was predicting Cam Newton. That's all it is.
Because it's great. Because Panda took. I'm jumping on you again. Uh-oh, Corey. Here you go, Corey. As great as your line was with the Cowboys during your Super Bowl years, the credit is always going to go to the big three.
Yeah. I mean, but that goes with most sports, right?
But no, it does not with the Reds.
Yeah. I mean, you talk about basketball, look at the basketball. Everyone's like, Jordan was the greatest thing, but Jordan had pieces around him.
I just gave you an example of the Redskins. We didn't have a big three, so our Pippen was our star.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have Jordan, so we literally made Pippen the star.
We had Luke Longley.
Horace Grant.
Yes.
I mean, look at the Rams. They had the greatest show on turf, right?
Oh, that don't bring them up. That now
I'm just saying, like, it happens. Like, not a lot of things will happen where people won't get their recognition just because of the play of some other people.
But today I believe, and I know we playing in the hot tub time machine.
Right.
If they don't F up that snap, they go to St. Louis and they win.
Yeah.
Brad Johnson and them. I believe it.
Yeah.
I do.
That's a fact.
Because you think about it, they outplayed Tampa the whole game. And it was just in the last 5-6 minutes of that game.
And I got
still had a chance to win.
If we took RG3 out while we was up on Seattle,
you think Cousins would have won that game?
I think not only would we have won the game, we'd have given him enough time to heal, and he wouldn't have took that Tua. Not Tua. Who gave him that other hit? Because Tua gave him the first hit. Who gave him that second hit with Seattle?
Oh God, I don't remember with Seattle.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I don't remember who it was.
But yeah, that was the death blow because he was there. That leg was already hanging on. It was like Stallone on the cliff. This Seattle came in and just stepped right on his fingers, like.
That thing, he went back for that ball. I said, a leg is not supposed to do that. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, he went in a totally different direction of his whole body.
Yeah. Jeez.
I don't know. You gotta have fans willing to, build a franchise, take the losses when they come, and then when the time finally is on top, you can enjoy it.
Yeah. Haloti Nada. Yeah. Haloti Nada gave him that.
Oh my goodness.
I'll never forget that game because we was up in I was in my dorm and it was the quiet hour. And they said because we had all time during the day because it was exam week. They said you can't. They said, and they came and told me personally. They said, Corey, you can't make any noise. You can't make no noise. And I said, okay. And I said, what the? And they were like, Corey,
we gotta write you up.
Corey,
right?
we know. No, they didn't write me up, dude. No, there's a couple of games I went crazy on. I remember in 2009 when we played Denver, and that's when Hunter the punter was going out checking out to Mike Sellers and caught that ball right, and I think they was undefeated. The Broncos was like undefeated, or they had one loss or something like that at the time. And I said, "Oh my God, they hurt me." I was on the second floor. They heard me on the third floor, in the first floor, in the basement. And still, and they said, bro, what's wrong with you? I said, I'm just watching my team. That's all. I've broken a remote in college. Wow, man. I broke my remote. Yep, I broke that remote. I had to that TV. My grandma's got that TV now at her house. And I threw that thing at the dresser, shattered all over the place. My roommate went out and bought a programmable remote because of me.
I've definitely been told to watch my mouth several times.
Dude. Yeah. My wife walked by one day while you was celebrating the touchdown, Corey, and she was just like, "Oh my God, you used to act like that 20 years ago." I used to like literally rip off a shirt, Hulk Hogan style, and this and that, the whole night stomping around and this. And so when she saw you going around doing the dance and oh yeah, you know, you just took her back.
Man, I'm a little bit more subdued than I was back about 10 years ago, though. So
definitely.
Yeah, I'm a whole lot more subdued. They got stuff. I mean, I can go back and find the clips on Facebook. I can probably put them together.
I can tell just looking at Panda face. Panda like, oh hell yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man, like, and that's when we suck too. We suck.
Panda on you. Panda's faceless.
We used to be at the lunch table arguing, bro. We argue in the hallway.
Yeah, we were bad. We were bad. Like it was like this team had no hope but getting a new coach every other year. And I come up in there, like my cousin, he was actually he was a teacher at the middle school, and he said, "Oh, Corey, you gonna wear this cowboy shirt?" I said, "Hell no, I ain't gonna wear that cowboy shirt."
I mean, Corey's the whole reason why I got into football more.
Yeah, man. I told you.
The first time we were talking, he's like, "I bet you can't even name 10 players." And I sat myself. I was like, "I can't name 10 players." So I went home.
I named 15 for. I named 15 for him.
Yeah, and I was like, "I gotta go home. I can't be coming to these arguments."
Yeah, you can't come in like.
Hey, first question for you, Armand. How old are you?
Yes, sir. I'm 37, man.
37. Okay, so you remember some Super Bowl victories then?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so
I mean, I was real young. I mean, you know.
But you still remember?
Oh yeah. Yes, sir.
See, Corey, and I don't think Corey and Panda really remember any of the winning years for either of their franchises. And let me just and back me up or correct me if I'm wrong, Armand.
Yeah.
But for me personally, it's nothing worse than having great pussy and then you can't get no more.
That's a fact.
It's better. It's better to just go all none style and never have any.
That's a fact. Yeah.
Than have that what the kids call the WAP. That WAP.
Yeah. Just leave me daydreaming. I hear you, B9.
And you gotta your life without it. Oh.
Hey, I can tell y'all
brother. We've been watching. We ain't been watching WAP. We've been watching Paul, Jack. We've been watching everything backwards, just wrong. All wrong.
Dap. That's what y'all be watching. Y'all watching Dap dry.
Oh man, exactly.
Bruce Allen got hired.
I tell you what though.
That been pruned all up on us.
Shoot.
Yes,
but I will tell y'all this. Like I haven't seen it with the Redskins and stuff, but last year when the Nationals was in the playoffs and everything, that was the most miserable month of my life because I was just sitting there. I walked around and I didn't say nothing. People was like, they were like, "Oh yeah, the Nationals might got changed." I said, "You think so?" I'm like, I'm sitting there reading stuff. I'm like, "Oh God, this is why we're gonna lose. Oh God, this is why we might win." And then even when the Capitals was in there, I had people talking to me. They said, "You know what? Y'all probably beat the Knights." I said, "Don't talk to me." I walked away. I told somebody, I cussed one dude out. I said, "Don't talk to me about that shit. I don't want." He said, "Y'all got a good chance, man. Y'all got." I said, "Leave me the hell alone. Go over there somewhere." Dude, I'm like, it's miserable, and I can only imagine.
I was waiting.
Yes, sir.
I can only imagine.
Yeah.
Because when the Capitals won, I ain't gonna lie, because I had never seen one of my teams win a championship that I had followed from just watching them grow ups, downs, left and right. Dude, I cried. I did. I cried. I ain't gonna lie. I cried because that emotion of being like, damn, we keep on fucking up. We can't beat. And I always told people, I said, it's the same thing with the Nationals, right? I said they gotta get past the Dodgers if they ever want to win something. What they do, they got past the Dodgers. I said for the Capitals, they got to get past the Penguins, right?
The Penguins, yep.
They got past the Penguins. And then I said, if you want to be even better, you got to beat the best team in there. You got to beat Tampa Bay. What happened? Tampa Bay. Team you only had won 8 consecutive playoff games against you, and you do it right. So and how they did it, and then everything seemed easy from that going forward. But
yeah, Kuznetsov, we had to
needed
keep
it
him
too.
from
Cocaine Kuznetsov, man. See, that cocaine is real, man.
he had nose candy. He was on nose candy before he even suited up.
Was
he
like,
had the nose
he
candy.
shouldn't go. I said, Lord, but that go back to what B Nizzle said. I think he should have been the MVP of the playoffs, but name recognition got Ovechkin. Got Ovechkin.
Yeah.
Got him the MVP. And no, Kuznetsov was the guy whenever you need. Hell, you could have gave it to homeboy. What's I got you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What's the brother man's
TJ
name?
Oshie.
Yeah, TJ Oshie. You could have gave it to him. Holtby.
Jake. Yeah. Holtby, Braden Holtby, or Jake Verana. Verana played out. Yeah.
Oh, God,
and the perfect example of what y'all talking about. And let me say this, Dubs Gibson, before you come at me, he deserved it. LeBron deserved it. However, LeBron had the MVP trophy the second the Lakers got into the finals. Like Anthony Davis would have had to average 40 and 40 to snatch that trophy away.
I don't even think I honestly, no. I don't even think I think it was no way. It's like you just said. I don't think Anthony Davis, unless LeBron got hurt and couldn't play, Anthony Davis, nobody was winning that besides LeBron.
Yeah,
nobody.
Certain things is already written before you open the book.
Yep.
That's it.
Been there, got the t-shirt literally, and but whew, man, fellas, we've been on here a long damn time. That's all I'm gonna say. Long damn time we've been on here. I appreciate y'all coming on here, hanging out, talking, debating, chit-chatting. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again one of these days. I'll be back Friday. May have a little video in between. I gotta figure out some things with that, but I might have a little video. But Armand, welcome to the fold, brother. You're official now. You are official. And Mighty Dreads, he's official too on here. Dwayne, he probably went to sleep somewhere. And then Lamarck was on here. B Nizzle's buddy was on here as well. T-Ho,
Echo.
all them fellas was on here. I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, Reverend Ike, aka D-Dog, was on here. You can't lose with the stuff he uses. But I appreciate y'all, and remember, it's Operation Outlast the Bastards, because we gotta outlast these bastards, the Giants, right? Keep that same energy. Even if we get our ass kicked, we gotta keep that same energy on Saturday, on Sunday. And then, like I always say here, love, peace, and hell. I'll be talking to y'all real soon. Guess